It'll be back. Oops, I touched a cord. Okay, only one more thing I gotta do. It'll only take me 20 seconds.
Okay, we'll be here.
Ready?
So the run officially starts. I know the wiki a bit. Oh yeah, that's cool. I have the official strategy guide here, and I've been playing. I've played this game for a long time. The run starts as soon as he clicks the land, and the first thing he's gonna do is wake up. He'll go into the menu and he'll set up his spin, his defend, and his blammo, which are the STs that he's going to use pretty early on. And then, as always, you leave the house, you set up the color blocks, place Domina. He's going to do all this pretty quick and get the Jade Egg, all that jazz. And start up the first quest, which is Lost Princess. So...
Okay, so the other thing is, if I rip, I rip today. And I mean, if I rip, I rip, but like, I guess depending on how bad it is and how early it is, I might reset, but we can play it by ear. But usually, if anything, I might just fail an event and have to reset, but I'll do a safety save.
Yeah, I think the only event that you fail sometimes is that treasure chest, right? Everything else is
and I'm
good.
getting better on that one because I learned about that last dead bear.
Yeah, the last dead bear is a very, very short time, so...
Cool, dude. Well, let's see here. Let's do this. Let me, I'm using my phone for guide and chat in case I need it.
Okay. I also have... I downloaded the guide as a PDF.
Oh, beautiful.
What do you say? Your all events guide. So, and I have the strategy guide with me too. So
yeah. So let me just quickly say hi to Lady Vert and Dragon 18, and then cool. Let's get started. I'll count us down. The detecting the zone. You want to say anything, buddy, before we get started?
Good luck.
Thank you. Good luck. Good luck. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
So again, as soon as he starts, he's going to be running to set up his spin, defend, blammo, and setting up the color blocks going into Domina, and starting the Lost Princess quest as quickly as possible.
Buddy. My cat's like flipped out because I was running around.
Aw, poor kitty.
He's like, what's going on this morning?
Yeah, this is a hard time of year for cats just due to the amount of, like, at 4th of July in general, because of all the fireworks and stuff like that. Animals tend to freak out.
Oh, yeah.
So lots of love to all the animals out there who've had a rough month.
Totally. He's been hiding, like, most of the day.
Yeah, when you have the cat cam, it's so cool to see him, like, snuggled up in his box.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves his little box.
Cool.
Yeah.
There's actually a meme where a kid is given a gift, and the kid opens the gift, and then plays with the box.
Right.
That the gift came in, and I feel like that's how cats are. You give them a box, and they're happy.
They're loving it. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Elevated has routed this out, so he always starts with Lost Princess first. Lady Leanbox, that's in reply to your comment about starting with the highway. He does the highway right after, though. So.
Oops.
What happened?
Whoa. Already off to a weird start. What did I just do?
You set up the hands. You set up the hands.
No hands. Total auto.
Yeah, what?
Okay, now we're set. Woo!
Yeah, there you go. Spin, defend, blammo. There you go. Let's go.
We could do bare hands, but that would be kind of scary.
It'll be awkward in the beginning. Yeah, it'll be very awkward. Just start flipping everybody. Reset.
Do like
Reset.
1 HP of damage.
So basically, after setting up Domina, he's going to run into the bar and get that jade egg.
Reset.
So let's talk a little bit about this first quest, The Lost Princess. It's the first quest in the game, but also in the Jumi line, where you're introduced to Elevated and to Pearl, and they sort of have these jewels. And if the jewels are removed, those Jumis die. They're sort of a dying race, and it's just cool to see the way that's all introduced here. Also, Niccolo's a bit of an ass, getting in your way always, every single time you play this. So Elazul is looking for his friend Pearl. This girl knows what happened and sort of gives this jade egg that smells like Pearl. So the Jumis can sort of sense each other when they're close to each other. Their gems sort of glow, and so his gem glows when he receives that jade egg, and so that's how he knows that Pearl or some other Jumi is there, and we go out to look for her. That's basically what's happening here. You're gonna go out and set up Domina. Sorry, set up the McKiff Caverns.
Yep. We're gonna go splunking.
Yeah, basically trying to get to the boss here as fast as possible to end this quest. And this boss is one of 3 big ape bosses in the game. This is called the Duink or Duinke. I don't know what the correct pronunciation is, but yeah, it's a large ape type boss. Oh my god, my friends are insane. I have a friend who went metal detecting this morning, and he found a gold chain sort of at 8 in the morning, and now he's sending us so many pictures of it. I'm like, ah.
Nice, dude. Finding gold is always sweet.
Yeah, I had a pretty good, after 4th of July, sort of 2 days hunting. I found a few gold pieces, so that was fun.
Nice.
So this is it. This is the portion where you actually fight the Duink, and he's pretty easy. You hit him with a few of those STs, or are you gonna? Yeah, you're gonna use a strong attack. Okay. So that hit cancel, hit cancel, hit cancel. Ellis was doing a good job laying down the smackdown. Oh, that breath attack is annoying. So, Elevated did a cool thing there. When the boss used an ST, he also used his ST. And when you use that ST, you have a moment of invincibility, so that boss's breath attack didn't have an effect on L. And so he's doing it again. He's using Blammo when the boss is trying to breathe on him. So as soon as the boss is done with that ST, the boss will get hit with L's Blammo, which is a cool little strategy to use. Wow, this boss is taking
Taking a little bit of
bit of
time there.
yeah, a bit of time. He's usually you don't get 3 STs off the first boss. He doesn't get 3 STs off. Um, but yeah, this is a long run, so you'll be able to save time later.
Yeah. Yeah, there's oh man, I've got 18 minutes to work with.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Like I like my best is 702. Some of best.
Mm.
Which would be impossible for me to get almost. So there's a large amount of time there where I can lose or gain time on any one event.
702. Wow, it'll be amazing to get sub 7 here.
Oh, that would be insane. I don't even know if it's possible. I mean, it would take years to probably get.
Don't let gamer learn this. He'll do it. He'll do it when they just chilling on his couch, not even trying.
Not even trying, and I won't be recording.
Yeah. So yeah, after the Lost Princess quest, which just finished up, you go in back to McKiff Cavern, and the point of this is to grind for a better axe. And there's certain enemies that drop 2 different types of axes, I believe, and either one will do, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And he used the Boink to teleport very close to where these enemies spawn. There's 2 of them here, these goblins, and you see they're actually holding axes. So if either of them has a drop, that's the weapon that he would need. So we're not looking for experience here, we're looking for an actual item drop. Very often he gets it first try, but sometimes it takes 2 or 3 tries. Yeah, it's going to take more than 1 try here. So he does this before starting Nick's Business Unusual, and he's assigning that counterattack as well. He does this before starting Nick's Business Unusual because this axe will help him on the highway to defeat those enemies faster. So he'll be using this axe until he tempers a new weapon, right? There's no other part where you grind. Or,
no, I don't think so.
yeah,
No,
so
because we will we'll purchase and or forge the next stuff.
right. So he's got the Black Elk, he's signing it there, and now it's a run to Domina to meet up with Nick, get the wheel from Tipo, and then start that Nicolo's Business Unusual, Part 1.
So those guys would have usually taken much more than the 1 hit.
Yeah, with the base weapon, and so now with the Black Elk, and you see him using a lot of power cancels here. Power hit, cancel, power hit, cancel. That really helps out with the timing too. Bam. Mushroom be gone.
Right? Mushrooms for dinner.
Hey, mushrooms are awesome.
Yeah,
for dinner.
fungus for dinner. Yeah, they are. I love them. Back to Domina.
Yeah, I've been trying to like eat healthier. Well, for me, healthier means less carbs. I don't know why, but recently when I eat carbs, I start getting headaches. And so I've been trying to replace carbs and sugar in my diet with protein, fat, and just regular vegetables. And so mushrooms are part of that.
Oh. I wonder if you had, because my wife has celiac and she used to get a lot of headaches. And I wonder if you could be starting to lose. Yeah.
I don't think I have a gluten allergy.
Oh, that's good.
It sometimes happens when I just eat sugar too. I just think it's that an overload of like starch and carbs and sugar in my body because that all gets processed the same way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good. I would hate it if you had to be. It's not fun to be allergic to wheat.
So careful because even if food is like touches something with carbs, you get horrible reactions, and I know it causes a lot of bloating, and it's not very like good feeling. But yeah, so you grab Nicolo here. He says he's having problems with bandits in the Luon Highway, and you're getting that wheel from Tipo. The reason you get the wheel is because Niccolo's trying to sell it to Tipo for exorbitant prices, and Tipo's like, no, like you're not gonna fool me. And so he's like, okay, well I won't sell it to you. I'll just let this dude over here hold on to it, and so you get the wheel.
Dude.
Dude, and that sets up the Luon Highway, where you'll fight the second most awesome boss, the Mantis Ant. And if you've played other mana games, the Mantis Ant goes all the way back, I think, to the first mana game. It was also in Sword of Mana. It was also in Secret of Mana.
Yep. Absolutely.
So entering the Luon Highway, and I think this is the first time you encounter the very iconic Rabbite, which is also a staple in the Mana series.
Yeah.
Interesting to note here, other than that yellow Rabbite in the loading screen and the yellow Rabbite you can get as a pet, the Rabbites you fight in this game are white. They're not yellow like in all the other games.
Yeah.
So, I know in Trials of Mana, the original and in the remake, they have multiple colors of Rabbite. I don't know why they didn't incorporate that, being that the Rabbites are so iconic in the Mana series.
Yeah. They're adorable.
They are. I mean,
They kind of look like rabbits.
Yeah, a little bit. A legless rabbit.
Yeah, legless, for sure.
It's so weird because, like, when you think about animals that sort of crawl on their bellies, you think about snakes and caterpillars. Whose idea was it to just chop a rabbit's legs off and make that into an enemy?
Right?
Have it, like, sort of hopping around on its belly. I don't know whose idea was that was, but genius.
Totally.
Genius. So it looks like you're fighting your last Lullabud and Robin Hood here. Oh, the tomato pet. The tomato pets are really cool. All of the demi-humans in this game, the succubus, the tomato pet, the goblin, the Robin Hood, they're all really, really cool. My favorite demi-human is the Robin Hood. Hey, Griffin, how you doing?
Yo, Griffin. Welcome.
So before Griffin is another person who speedruns Legend of Mana. So if you guys haven't followed him and you love this game, I would recommend giving him a quick follow.
Yes, please.
So
Griffin Root Flyer. Griffin Root Flyer.
Griffin Root Flyer, yeah. I don't think Elevated has explained much about what we're doing here. This is going to be a monthly thing where L plays through all events of Legend of Mana. So this is the first time we're doing this sort of on a monthly basis, and yeah.
Heck yeah. Here we go.
Hopefully we'll get some excitement here. So what's happening here, these two bandits, the ones that Niccolo was afraid of, tried to extort us for money, and we basically gave them money and they called up their boss, the Mantis Ant, and he is using power cancels, no ST on the Mantis Ant. Great timing on that. And so yeah, he's basically gotten rid of the Mantis Ant, and we're going to continue with the story. So before the boss, you usually equip the counterattack, the flying saw blades, and the tornado. I think you did that, and I didn't catch it. But now we're going into the next set of events, which is the Wisdom of Gaius. Very easy to do once you have the McKiff Caverns open. That's the only thing that you need open is the McKiff Cavern to do the Wisdom of Gaius, and Monster Corral, where you get your first pet, which won't be important until way later in this run. The zombie pet is weird. Zombie, do you mean the Zombine? I think that's what it's called. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Give me a second.
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
Zombine? Give me 1 second. Oh no, it is Zombie. Yes.
Oh, good call. Maybe that's another game.
It is Zombie. You are correct. I was thinking of something completely different. I was thinking about the little thing with horns that's like all bones and horns and stuff.
Oh, that thing. Is that called a skull beast?
Perhaps you're correct. Let me see.
I'm not sure, actually. But I like those things.
Yes, that is the Sculbies. You fight them in the Bone Fortress. Also, the Bone Fortress is where you can get all of the undead pets. So if you were interested in a zombie or in a Sculbies or any other undead pet, you get it where you fight the, what's it called? That big bone dragon in the
Oh,
Bone Fortress.
oh, I just forgot the name. Haha.
It's fine. It'll come to us.
Yeah. Not Vadis, but Jajara or something like that.
Jahara, yeah.
Jahara, yeah.
Thanks, Griffin, for that. Actually,
Good
like,
call, Griffin. Yeah, I forgot.
I actually like the pace of some of the bigger pets. The ape mummy in particular, I think that's also an undead pet. It's one of the rare undead pets. He has a really good walking pace, and I think the zombie had a good walking pace too. But the zombie has the weird attack where he flattens your enemy while you're trying to hit them, which is extremely annoying and not sort of helpful during a run like this. So I've had a lot of experiences with the pets. I think I've had over 30 pets while playing the game. I've completed the game with 30 different types of pets. And
Yeah.
so
That's a ton.
yeah, well, there's 65 if you include the the golem, which takes up that pet slot as well.
Yeah.
So this is Monster Corral. And we didn't talk about this, but you basically started up a few things. You spoke to Deanna, and you got Deanna so that you can do the Wisdom of Gaius a bit later. But because you were in Domina, you do the Monster Corral first, get your pet.
Yep.
And now that we've gotten our pet, we've finished Monster Corral, which was the third quest. We're going to head back to the Luon Highway and take the Boink, which sort of leads us straight to Gaius, so that we can finish up that event pretty quickly. Also placing a few things. Lake Kilma from the Stone Eye. He's going to place Gato with that flame as well.
Boink.
Boink.
Ha, 2 blocks in a row. Good job, Rabbi. He's like, I really don't want to die.
Yeah, sometimes the enemies can be a bit annoying. The Rabbits are generally some of the easier ones, but sometimes the enemies, they'll just like constantly like block your attacks or spam status ailments.
Ooh, yeah.
After the egg thing or before the siblings usually come. Yeah, he usually gets does the little sorcerers, that quest, a bit later in the run, not too early. So I think that's the 18th quest he completes. So it's still pretty early, given that there's 60 something quests to do. But right now he's only on the 4th one. Interesting thing to note: if you're playing a normal playthrough, during this quest you get the Forbidden Ring. There's only one Forbidden Ring in the game, and when you equip it, you're able to share the experience that your character has with the other party members. So if you want to level up an NPC or your pet, you equip the Forbidden Ring, and that's the only Forbidden Ring you get. You can also forge, if you are familiar with the forging system, a ring or a talisman with that ability to share experience. But yeah, the Forbidden Ring is the only way to do that if you're not interested in forging at all. So after Wisdom of Gaius, L starts the Flame of Hope, I believe.
Yep.
Right?
We're just gonna go to the orchard, but yeah, basically.
Oh yeah, the orchard to start the Little Sorcerer's quest.
Yep.
And right, to basically the reason for doing the orchard is to get that seed quest in, right? You give the 2 seeds and you have to farm
Yep.
and all that jazz.
Yeah.
So he started Little Sorcerers, he started Mana Orchards, but these aren't quests that he's going to be completing for a little bit. He's just starting them because he's home. Interesting. All of these dropped items, except for the last one. Of course, the last one dropped experience.
Right. I really wanted to pick up some of those items, but I just didn't get over to them.
Yeah.
I mean, I got one of them.
Sometimes they drop, well, it's a rare drop. Sometimes they drop the flat seeds, which are...
Ooh, do they?
Yeah, sometimes.
Ah.
They have to be high level. I don't think they would drop it, like, this early. This
Oh.
close. Yeah.
I see what you mean. Okay. I love Trent. Or if that's his name, yeah, Trent.
Yeah, Trent. He's not one of the wisdoms.
I know, it seems weird, but
Yeah.
he's still pretty cool.
Just because, like, graphically, he sort of looks like, Guy is sort of
Yeah.
there in his spot,
Yeah.
unmoving.
Totally.
So yeah, he started the Mana Orchards, started Little Sorcerers, and now we're going into Gato to start the Flame of Hope. The Flame of Hope is the second quest in that jewelry sort of Jumi storyline. And it features one of the coolest characters that gets so little screen time, it's kind of sad.
Ruben?
Poor Ruben.
Poor Ruben. Rip Ruben.
Rip Ruben. It also introduces one of the main plot lines, that plot line of the jewel thief taking the jewels away from the Jumis and basically killing them. So,
Oh my god, I got 2 clear feathers.
yeah, clear feathers are pretty cool. You can temper them onto a hat and sell the hats for a lot of money. I forget what the name of the hat is that you would temper them on, but if you temper like 4 clear feathers onto a hat, it usually sells for a lot.
Yeah.
That's Ruben, just chilling.
Here's Ruben.
Forgot how many seeds there are. Well, there's a seed. Each seed represents a different color, and so based on the color of the seeds, it determines the type of fruit that you get. One of the seeds is also a sort of rainbow colored, and so you can use that to get more rare varieties of fruits and vegetables.
That's awesome. I didn't know that. I would like to see that fruit one day.
Yeah, I think the 2 rarest fruits are the toadstool shed, which is completely useless, by the way. Toadstool shed. I wouldn't even feed it to a pet. And dang, what was the other rare one? Yeah, the green thing with the popo bug. It's pretty sad the way he's like flipping out. He's seriously going through some kind of gastrointestinal ailment.
Right.
Oh, everything okay? I think.
Yeah, I paused for a minute because I was looking for something, but I can't find.
Okay.
I tried to do it during that small break, but it just couldn't happen.
It's all good.
Yeah.
So yeah, this popo bug, he can't sit still. I mean, he needs to find the closest bathroom and figure his stuff out. I like to joke on him. No, what's going on is the Sproutling has a popo bug inside sort of his sleeves, and it's bothering him. But it looks like he needs some Pepto-Bismol the way he's running around.
Yeah.
It's weird that there's this jewel hunter on the loose, and Pearl just keeps wandering off. I just find that so strange. I mean, I understand Elazul's concern,
Right. Yeah. Absolutely.
Imagine the popo bug is like a leech. Well, yeah, I would imagine it's trying to live off of the leaves, sort of in a parasitic manner on this poor sproutling.
Yeah.
They never show you an actual popo bug, so it would have to be something really small. But it's okay because the sproutlings all share one soul, so it's not
Right.
like he's an individual with the soul.
Right.
That's hurt. It's pretty weird, the lore of this game.
Oh, yeah.
And of course, this guy, this inspector, this detective sort of character, Boyd, he is one of the worst detectives I've seen in my life.
Yeah.
I think just this one is hurting, but they all sort of share a soul, apparently. So I guess they all have the same ideals and thoughts. I don't know. I was just making a really bad joke about how you can't really feel sorry for someone with like not a full soul. He's not like it sort of feels like he's not the sproutlings are not really individual persons, but they are all one person.
Right.
Yeah, there are two pearls. There you go. Damn.
Poor Ruben.
Yeah, Rip Rubin. Can we get a Rip Rubin in the chat?
Yeah. For real.
He is like, I think his character designs is one of the coolest, but he has such a small amount of screen time. Actually, after he dies, once you unlock the underworld, there is a room where you can visit him post-death in the underworld.
Oh.
Yes, it's him, and I think there's another character that ends up in the underworld as well. It's Oban. Is in the underworld. You can see Pokio, I think, at one time or another in the underworld. Oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Yeah. But yeah, as an actual story that's like important and stuff, this is the only time he gets to shine. No pun intended, because he is gonna break up into like a ball of light right here. But yeah, the only time he gets to shine is right now. So.
Right.
Yeah, Griffin. Maybe it is Matilda. I didn't think about that. There was someone else who ends up in the underworld. In one of the rooms, like the empty
Yeah.
room.
Well, Erwin and Matilda are talking at the end of Heaven's Gate.
Right. But I wonder if they stay there, like if you could actually visit them.
Oh,
after.
right. Yeah, I don't know.
It would be interesting to see if you haven't completed the 7 wisdoms yet, if bringing Bud to Matilda after has an event, like a small scene. I'm not sure about that.
That would be
cool. It's not necessary to complete 7 wisdoms, but Matilda's supposed to be the 7th of the wisdom.
Right.
So.
That's a good question. Might be worth checking out one day.
Yeah. You'd have to do a complete Jumi playthrough.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Jumi? No, that's the fairy playthrough.
My bad, yeah.
Fairy playthrough.
Yeah, fairy, yeah.
Where the heck are we? We're still doing Flame of Hope. Okay, right. So obviously the treasure hunter has killed poor Ruben at this point, and so he is making his way. Elle is making his way all the way to where the Cancun Berg lies, to sort of find this jewel hunter. Because the inspector can't do it himself. He is inept at his position. Always accusing this dude of something that someone else did.
Yeah, I think eventually I want to set up the splits to just show one at a time, but to show the number event we're on in the title.
Okay.
In addition to the total time.
Yeah.
That way people can be like, oh, we're on Flame of Hope. Cool.
Yeah. Like, oh, we're on Flame of Hope, and this is the 5th event out of 60. I think it's 62?
Exactly. Yeah. So I can't wait to set that up so that it's really clear for people.
Double check that. 68.
Yeah,
so,
68.
Yeah, it'll give people a better idea of the events that are going on.
Mm-hmm.
So you get a few artifacts, I believe, from this event: the ancient tablet, the torch of coral, and you're gonna set up, I believe, both of them right after this event. The torch of coral to make Medora Beach, and the ancient tablet to make the Mindus Ruins.
Mm-hmm. Then we're gonna go to the beach.
Yeah, we're going to do Summer Lovin', and Summer Lovin' is a very small event in this game, but you sort of have to do it to unlock all the other events at the beach. So they won't let you do, what's it called? The one with the fairy, not the fairy, the harpy girl.
Right.
L.
They won't let
L.
you pass that area. Well, that area is called the
Birdcage.
Birdcage Lighthouse. Yeah.
Yeah, so you kind of have to do Summer Lovin' before. And so because we have the beach and it's available to you as soon as you enter the beach, we do Summer Lovin' right now. And this penguin is, I don't know if he's like just unempathetic with that poor woman that he's knocked up.
Yeah.
But he wants to be a pirate, and so she is having his baby apparently, and she lies to him. That's basically the story of this event. She lies to him so that he can go chase his dreams of being a pirate. So she is, being really unselfish for so that he can chase his dreams, but he is also being like unempathetic, unsympathetic to her, like not understanding that they're in a relationship and he's leaving her for a long time. Like, very strange things happening.
Yeah. That's Valerie and David, right?
Their names, I am not sure off the top of my head.
That's cool. I think that's their names, but I'll double check later.
Yeah, I mean, it says it while they're talking, I think.
Yeah, we're going too fast to see that probably. Oops, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wow, we're at 14.
Yeah. So L is trying to sort of kill as many crabs as possible so that he can get more events later. It's like sort of important for the game to kill as many of the crabs as possible. And also, at the end of this event is a very, very cool boss. Another staple in the Mana series. The Full Metal Haggard. He was in the very first game. He was also in Secret of Mana and also in Trials of Mana as well. And actually in the remake, the trailer for the Trials of Mana remake heavily features that Full Metal Haggard boss, the big crab. So,
yep.
It's just another thing to note. That big baby enemy is one of my favorite enemies in this game. He has a tendency, he has one move where he sort of picks you up with his snout and plays with you as if you were like a ball, like the way a seal would, and it's pretty funny.
Yeah. That's exactly, I never thought about it like that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, this does tie in with the pirate quest later in the game, because I guess he wants to be a pirate. But it's also a one-off because these characters, I don't think you ever talk to them or have to skip or have to like interact with them ever again. These two penguins in particular.
Are you talking about David and Valerie?
Yeah.
I think you do though. I want to double check, but I know for sure you talked to David, but only like once for Lil Cactus, because he talks about the potion.
Oh,
right,
then,
right.
It is David and Valerie. You're right.
But I'm not sure if we talked to Valerie again, because I know we talked to Selkie.
There is a little-known secret that if you, for some reason, are able to get all the crabs, you can get a little addition to your home. I think it's a small crab hanging out in the library or something like that. But that's just like a very, very small thing for people who want to get absolutely everything in the game.
Right.
Again, using the power cancels to defeat the Full Metal Haggard boss. He has this electric attack that can be annoying, where he jumps up and then slams down and has like electricity all around him. There you go, he's doing that. And Another cool thing to note about this boss is the more you hurt him, like his eyes sort of get hollowed out as if they've been popped out of his skull, which is a bit morbid but also very cool artistically.
Yeah.
And there you go, he's down for the count.
Another thing that's funny is if you look in the background, you can see a shape of a crab where he busts through the wall.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so L has already achieved the minimum number of crabs he needs to do all the events in the game, which is what he's trying to do. The reason that he skipped some of those crabs at the end is because it would have been a bit of a time waster to kill them.
I'm actually a little nervous that I didn't get all 20.
Oh god, okay. So the way you check is that you have to talk to this crab right here. And so after this little scene with Valerie and David, he'll talk to the crab.
Woo! That was a close one.
Yep.
Holy cow, we're gonna save time, dude.
Nice. Overall time or time on this event?
On this event. So, oh, that was a gold.
Okay.
So I'm plus 19.4, but before that I was plus 29.4.
Sweet. So you saved about 10 seconds, it seems.
Yeah, on the nose.
Nice. Awesome. And just want to note that you also got the Moon's Mirror, which is an artifact that you're going to place down right now to create Paul Pata Harbor. Sorry, Tower of Liaris is Moon's Mirror. You're also going to put down the Rusty Anchor and the Firefly Dam to make Paul Pata Harbor and Lumina.
Yeah.
What does the purple artifact do? What's the name of the purple artifact? Oh, the Firefly Lamp. Yeah, it creates Lumina. It's kind of like this cool bell-shaped flower. Yeah, and it sort of looks like a lamp, which is sort of the main theme here of this next quest that Elle's gonna do. Just to be keeping track, this is the 7th quest that he's doing, and basically we have this person in Lumina. Her name is Monique, and she makes these beautiful lamps, but she's having a bit of a problem getting them to be sold, and we're going to help her out. We are also introduced here to another character, half horse, half man, named Gilbert.
Yeah.
Gilbert is an interesting character because he is trying to romance just about every female character in the game. And I say he's half horse, half man, but I think he's half donkey, half man.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, right? That's funny. Half jackass. Yeah.
He's always making an ass of himself, so I figured...
No doubt.
So yeah, you basically go in, you talk to Monique, talk to Gilbert, and you go out and learn a new language. Most people who play this game casually hate this quest. They hate the Dud Bear language and the fact that if you choose the wrong options, the Dud Bears say gawk and they can't figure out, how to reset it. And it can be annoying. It can be annoying, this quest. But the good thing is that for speedrunners, the options are always the same. So if you memorize the place, like which ones to choose, and you sort of memorize the options like 2, 1, 1, 3 for the first one, like that, it's very easy. So these race of Dud Bears is one of the themes in this game too. You find them a lot here, and you find them a lot in the mines, sort of helping out Watts. No, and that poetry guy, sort of caveman poetry guy, in the mines. So what El is doing here, he's entered the store to buy a few items that he's going to need for tempering later. So he bought those holy waters so that he could temper his weapon. Nice, and as fast as we can, we have one more lamp to sell, and he's going to do that, and then run back to Monique and Gilbert. He calls her his strawberry here. That's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Here he is, being a bard and serenading, I suppose.
Yeah, I think he's playing his sitar,
Yeah.
and she's singing.
Oh, she's singing. That's right.
Yeah, that's why I always call her a harpy. That's not the right word. She's a siren. The game calls her siren. I call her harpy. It's I don't know why I do that, but yeah, siren, because sirens sing. That makes sense. She likes to hang out with other sirens. Flame She, who we'll meet later, and Monique as well.
Mm-hmm.
I think Flame She, is it Flame She or Flamenchi?
I'm not
It's
sure
weird.
myself. I tend to say Flamash, but that's not even right.
Flamesh?
I need to figure out what it actually is.
I think it has like a French accent because she does talk a little bit like Harley Quinn in Chrono Cross. So
Ah, cool.
yeah.
That makes sense.
So yeah, once you report back, so basically, Elle and Gilbert have broken up. She wants to live a nice, quiet life, making lamps to the people who enjoy her products, and he wants to go out and see the world. And because of those differences, they decided to split up. And that was the first of many times that Gilbert would have these sort of pseudo relationships.
Pseudo.
So you
Awesome.
see the Trembling Spoon, which is the underworld, and the Sand Rose, which is the desert, Duma Desert, I believe. It's so hard, like, to memorize all the artifacts.
So, Trembling Spoon.
Hmm? Oh, so now you're gonna put down the Trembling Spoon to create the underworld, the Sand Rose to create the Duma Desert, and the Medallion to place the jungle.
I love the desert.
The desert is pretty damn cool. I like that. That you get to see some of the teachers and their personalities when you do those quests in the desert.
Yeah, you know what I just learned was there's possibly a save point in the desert right where the oasis is, which would be perfect for marathon routing before the flat seed deal.
Give me 1 second. I actually have a map of the desert in the official strategy guide.
I saw it in a cutscene, so I'm not certain that it's accessible.
And one of the bad things about the strategy guides is they try to take a picture of every single sort of area, but they didn't line them up correctly, so it's very hard to tell where you are and where to go. I'm not seeing a save point in these pictures, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. I'll try to point it out if I can remember during the cutscene.
Okay.
It took me back off guard. I was like, oh wow, I've never seen that before.
Is it that cutscene where you're sort of in the dream world?
Oh, maybe so. Seems weird that there would be a save statue just in the cutscene.
Yeah, I think there's 2 or 3 cutscenes that have like areas that are not sort of accessible in the game.
Ah, that would suck. Okay, so we're gonna sell this forbidden ring now.
Right. So, usually in a normal game, you wouldn't sell the forbidden ring, but El doesn't need it. He needs the money more. The reason he needs money is to get items so that he can get that ultimate weapon that's going to take him through the end of the game. So he's going to sell that ring and buy items with that money. He also, due to selling the lamps, was able to buy stuff at that shop in Lumina. And so he basically stole the money from the lamps to buy holy waters and a glow crystal, I believe, in Lumina.
Mm-hmm.
So, Drowned Dreams. This is another one of the Jumi Quest events. Because there is like a blue, what they call the blue eye item, which is one of the jewels. Apparently, this fish has the blue eye. He's a very wealthy person. He has his own room. He rents out the the room downstairs where this lady is dancing. It looks like she's pole dancing. This might be TOS. And Inspector Boyd is trying to find this blue eye. I think that's what's happening here.
Yeah.
He's trying to find the blue eye, and you keep telling him right now that you suspect that it's the fish that has it. And the reason he's looking for it is because I think the jewel thief, and she isn't really a good jewel thief because she keeps telling them what she's going to do. Like, she said she was going to steal the Flame of Hope, and then she said she's going to steal the blue eye. Why she keeps telling them, I have no idea, but I guess that's what criminals do. They leave hints about what they're going to do everywhere, and so but she's more successful at being a criminal than he is at being an inspector, so it's okay.
Yeah.
So we're basically continuing that Jewel storyline here. And you also get one of the cooler artifacts that pirates hook at the end of this.
Yeah. Yeah, it's cool looking.
Okay, and I think this is sort of the end of it, right?
Yeah, this is it. I think like when this happens right here with the blue eye making a noise, you have about 60 seconds left.
And one thing to note in this game, the jewels, whether it's two Jumis coming into contact with each other, they always glow. And also, right before the jewel thief steals them, they sort of make that noise and glow.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that's another interesting side thing to note. Here we see that the pirates are getting sleepy because the siren is singing. Very different than what happens later when the siren sings. There's like random explosions and stuff. So I don't know why in this case they're sleeping and in the other case there's explosions. That's like an inconsistency, but that's what happened here. And so that ship sank and the fish was able to get the blue eye. Basically, the fish thinks that a ghost from that ship has stolen the blue eye, but we know that someone's out to get these jewels, so we can safely assume it was the jewel hunter. So that's, I think, the third costume we've seen her in. We've seen her in the nun costume, we've seen her in her jewel hunter costume, and we've seen her in this knight costume impersonating a ghost from that sunken pirate ship. Pretty cool.
Yep.
And now he's placing the pirate's hook to create the pirate ship. Arr.
Never a dull moment in Fidel.
The SS Buccaneer.
There's the mines.
Right, so he's placing the pirate hook for the SS Buccaneer, the bottled spirit for the mines, and he's going to enter the SS Buccaneer to trigger the Putty kidnap event. The Where is Putty event. So you have to go into the SS Buccaneer to start it.
So what's the deal with Putty? Putty is like looks like a dog dud bear that is held in high regard.
Yeah,
that's all I know about him. Yeah.
I'm not really sure what he is. And also those pirates that we just saw drowning, they weren't penguins. They were also of the same race, I think, as Putty, perhaps.
Yeah.
I think. I'm not quite sure. But he does look like a dog dud bear thing.
Yeah. And they call him His Highness or His Lordness or something.
Maybe in that hierarchy, in that society, he is sort of revered a bit.
Yeah. Funny.
I just want to note that we're getting close to that 1 hour mark. 1/7 of the way. So
True. That's cool. I like that it's easy to kind of, because the run is around 7, little over, you can kind of think of it that way.
Yeah, you can.
Every hour, you know kind of where you are. Yeah. That's cool. There's Poke-IL.
Poke-IL, yes. He is one of the 7 wisdoms, and he's also a poet.
Cool.
I think they mentioned him all the way at the end of the game. As being a poet and stuff like that. He's also, I think, the last wisdom you see when you enter the mana tree. So that's also significant, too.
There's Duel, he gets around.
Duel's everywhere. And him and Tipo have this, like, weird relationship thing going on. And he hates Niccolo, too. So that's another thing. The desert and the toy pile trigger the magic shop in golem creation. Yes. So he will be doing most of those sort of tutorial events all together when he can. Right now, the reason for coming into the mines, he's doing the mind your own business, which is one of the first events you need to do to eventually get the Path of the Blacksmith event so that he will be able to make his ultimate weapon. So that's why he's here now. That's what he's going for. Mind your own business. Just 1 second. Oh, I'm gonna shut off the mic. My wife just woke up, so I'm gonna talk to her for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Thanks, man. This encounter right here is kind of... can be troublesome. It's going pretty well. Between here and the boss, I only have about enough to do 1 tornado, so I either save it for that encounter or the one that's coming up. Both of them are kind of Monka-esque.
Yeah, the bosses in here, by the way, I'm back. Hi.
Oh, cool.
The bosses in here are a bit insane. Labar and Tropicalo, they both have the same sort of sprite work, but they don't function like normal bosses. You can't just continually attack them and cause them to lose HP. You have to wait, and that waiting sort of makes the bosses longer than they really have to be, in my opinion, but also a bit of a sort of a grind to get through.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is one of the bosses where I remember when you started the all events, it was one of the bosses that gave you a trouble to get.
Oh yeah, and still sometimes can depend. It's usually the beginning of the battle can be kind of sticky, and then the rest of it kind of develops a pattern.
Yeah.
Oh, but you know what? Spinning seems to work pretty well to get them down. Or at least it sometimes does. Oops.
And I think later when you fight the second one, because this is Labar, but also or Liban, and then Tropicalo the same way. When you fight Tropicalo later, it's really like your weapon kills them with 1 hit.
Yeah, true.
1 or 2 hits, and so it's not like this where you have the Black Elk and you're not dealing as much damage. By the way, nice use of an ST to sort of avoid damage there.
Yeah. I knew that was gonna happen.
He's gonna explode.
I stayed alive somehow, though.
The animation for them exploding, by the way, is very similar to the animation for them dying. They sort of freeze up for a little bit, and so you don't know, like, did I kill him? Is he gonna hurt me? What's happening right now? There's no tell, at least as far as I can see.
Yeah, good point.
I wish there was a better tell so that you could... Well, there's a bit of glowing there when he used the ST. But there's still that freeze beforehand. The glowing is not enough time to sort of get away, unless you have one of the movements that allows you to slide out the way really fast. There's a few movements which you can set up to the square and circle buttons, which allow you to glide or jump back really quickly.
Yeah, and they have some iframes right after they drop down where you can't seem to deal damage.
Yeah, a bit of invincibility while that animation of the vine disappearing is happening. Yeah. But you got it. He's very close to the end now.
Yeah, it was sticky there for a minute, but we're okay, I think.
Yeah, the waiting time between the spawns of the vines is what always sort of upsets me with this. It's like, why wouldn't they just make it a battle where you could consistently hit the boss? Like, that's the only reason this boss fight is so long. You have to wait for the vines to come out and populate, you know?
Yeah.
There you go, that's the end of the Laban fight. And the end of Mind Your Own Business. This is, if you haven't received the Moon's Mirror artifact, that you can get it at this point if you hadn't received it before, but you already did, so that's fine. And also, we get to see the end, Pokiel tell a little story here at the end as well, to complete the event.
Yeah, he's kind of doing it in poem form, seems like. Something.
Yeah, he's a poet.
Yep.
And this is sort of like an ode to Watts.
Yeah.
That'll be a cool way to start the stream every day. Let's start our streams with a haiku.
Yeah, right?
Ode to Watts.
Ode
And you get
to
the
Watts.
Visal Gold. So Visal Gold extremely important because that's what he's going to use to create his weapon, which is going to carry him through to the end of the game. So, there you go. Now, I believe you enter the desert now, right? No. You do Watts drops the hammer. So, mind your own business, and then Watts drops the hammer. Which is the next event you need to eventually unlock the Path of the Blacksmith. Basically, this event is pretty easy to do. And you basically started the trigger for it before. Well, did you? I'm sort of not remembering.
That's cool. This is the one where you go pick up the hammer and you meet Putty. I mean, you meet Roger.
You don't have to go to Domina, do you?
I'm
confusing you. I'm really
That's okay.
sorry.
No worries. So this is where we do this, and then next we go to the desert, and then we're gonna be going home for a while.
Okay. Yeah.
I hope, anyways. I hope I'm doing it right.
Yeah. When I do this event sort of casually, because I never done it through a playthrough like this.
Yeah.
I always, talk to Watts. He's lost his hammer. Oh my god. And then I go to Domina, speak to the fortune teller, and she tells me where the hammer is. But I guess since you know where it is, you don't have to do that. So it's like you get to skip that part.
Oh, that's cool to know, though.
You haven't spoken to her, right?
Not yet. I think her name's May May or Mai Mai.
Yeah, M-E-I. May May or Mai Mai, right.
Yeah, there's a point where I think Bud gets sick, and Lisa mentions her, and we have to talk to her. But it's related to Little Cactus, I think.
Yeah, a lot of times when you're stuck in the game, she'll help you out. Also, in the menu, in your own personal diary, not the Cactus diary, if you're ever stuck, it basically tells you what you should be trying to do. So.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So you found the hammer. You also started the Putty quest. So you've done the second thing that you needed to do to trigger it. The first thing was entering the Buccaneer, and then the second thing was going down to that dugout, I guess. Hideout, the digger's hideout.
Yeah.
And seeing Putty there.
Yep.
So now that you have the hammer, you're gonna basically return it to Midget Door.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, he's the thing that's so funny about Watts is how he's always so like aggressive.
Oh yeah.
But then like he mellows out afterwards.
Yeah, he can't like talk like a normal person. That's my hammer, and then I think he accuses you of stealing it, and then he realizes he said to you,
yeah,
to get it for him, and that's not what I meant. I forgot that he said. Yeah, he said he forgot that he sent you out for it. So, no. Watch drops the hammer. That's the end of the 10th quest you completed. So now you're going to head into the Duma Desert and do Reach for the Stars, which is one of my favorite quests
Yeah, me too.
here. You get to see the different teachers, which have a complex and interesting history that you don't really know too much by talking to them, even outside of the story. Their history is more elucidated in those encyclopedias at home. If you go to the library and you look them up in the character encyclopedias, uh, yeah, you get to learn all about this sort of half basilisk person and all the other teachers.
Oops. There we go.
Dee-dee-dee. So yeah, basically in this Reach for the Stars quest, there are two teachers that are currently having a bit of a feud. One of the teachers has stolen a book and is trying to, I guess, destroy the universe with this magic book that they've stolen, something to that effect. And the other teacher and her students are trying to stop this destruction from happening. And so we have like these two schools of thought that are sort of against each other, and you are going to try to find the teacher that's trying to destroy the universe. Mathinja, right? No, Kathinja was the first one that you saw, the half basilisk woman, I guess. And then
I can't pronounce, or I don't know how to say the other dude's name, but I think it starts with an M. It's like
yeah,
Mestopheles or something. I don't know.
Mephianzi,
Yeah,
Mephianzi. But basically, all of his students are going to try to block you and give you wrong information. These first ones actually gave you the right information by mistake, and they were scolded by that third student who magically appeared. Hey, look, there you go. Those are the skull beasts I was talking about
Yeah.
earlier. Sometimes they drop a giant's horn. Not too often, though, but they can.
yeah. I almost popped into the Oasis to see if there was a save there.
Yeah, let's not mess with the good times you have.
Yeah, exactly.
This mallard duck is sometimes annoying. They have a tendency to drop like these ball items that can make like smaller ducks and have all these weird effects. And so if you don't kill them quickly, they can get annoying. They also have a bit higher HP than other enemies just in general. So.
Yeah, totally.
And so yeah, he is basically doing this magic stuff. The kids are blocking you here. But yeah, just like Lady Leanbach said, this will trigger the magical instruments later in the game. You also fight a strange boss here, and I don't like the way the official strategy guide. I have many gripes with the official strategy guide, so if anybody would like to hear that, the official strategy guide for this event says that you fight the teacher, Mephians, but that's not true. He pushes you in the area and you fight two axe beaks.
Yeah.
But literally, under boss, it says boss Mephians, as if you're fighting the teacher. That would be so freaking cool if you did.
Yeah.
I would love to fight this magical teacher and see him using, all the elementals and all that jazz, but he doesn't do that.
Yeah.
And you don't fight him ever. That would be cool. Like, if they ever remade or did a sequel, have, like, teacher battles. That would be so cool.
Oh, yeah. And they've got, like, a arena at Geo anyways.
Right. Like, why, I know in some of the Tales of games, if you ever played Tales of Zestiria or Tales of Xillia, they have sort of arenas where you get to fight enemies in the game. That would be a cool addition to add to this game. You don't even really have to do much because all the coding for the enemies are there and the arena area is already there. You just have to program that event, and so that would be a cool addition, I think, if they were able to remake this game to
Oh
add.
yeah.
I didn't mention it, but at the start of this battle, L likes to use a really cool tactic where he spins, and that separates the two axe beaks away from each other, allowing him to destroy the one on the left first, and then the one on the right, without them being sort of all on top of him and hitting him. Uh, so yeah, you've met up with Kathinja after the axe battle, and we're going to see Mephians produce his little 4th of July magic. So
Mm-hmm.
let's see.
Pretty cool looking scene.
Yeah, I like the way that some scenes go out into the world map, and you could sort of see them from the world map. There's this one. There's the one with the bird, the Cancun bird that deposits you on that big dragon snake thing in the sky.
Yeah.
There's the one with Diddle's letter. I think that you get to see where his letter sort of ends up, or something like that.
Yeah, there's the Shad Hole scene related to
Yeah,
Diddle, yeah. Out of
yeah, that one
Lumina.
as well.
Mm-hmm.
So that's pretty cool. A lot of some of the scenes are like that. Oh, and there's the conversion of the underworld to the flames.
Oh, good call, yeah.
But with this Reach for the Stars now done, you've seen the story, you've defeated the two axe beaks, and you get that end screen. You also got a new uh, artifact, which was the broken doll, which you're placing down now to create the junkyard. We won't be going in there for a while. We're actually gonna chill at home for a little bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
So he just finished the 11th event. We're going into the 12th, and basically the last time we were home, we gave Trent some seeds, and we're going to finish that Mana Orchard event by collecting those seeds. The fruits from those seeds, I should say.
Always love seeing... Oh, look at this. Always love seeing what you get. The spring something, that's sweet.
Spring banana, yeah.
Yeah.
And I also see a spade basil. There's 4 fruits which look like this card sweets. So they're the spade basil, the heart mint, the gold clover is the most rare one, and you can actually buy it. And when you feed it to a pet, it increases their luck. And it's one of the few ways, other than leveling up certain pets, where you can actually get really high luck stat, which increases the good drops in the game.
Hell
Just
yeah.
a little hint for people who are playing more casually than this.
So you're saying the spring banana does that one?
Oh no,
The
gold
spade basil?
the gold clover.
Oh, gold clover. Cool, cool.
Right. So
That's
it's one
a
of the
luck stat one.
4 card suites, right? So
Yeah.
you have the spade basil is one, the heart mint is another, the gold clover is another, and there's a diamond something, but it doesn't come to mind what the diamond one is. So yeah, we finished the Mana Orchard. He's going in now to do the Path of the Blacksmith. He'll do the instrument quest as well since he's here close to home. And we actually, after doing the instruments, he's going to forge the weapon. And at the end of that, he should have a 159 attack weapon, which will carry him to the end of the game. One of the small gripes I have with this game is how slow the tempering system is. I wish that you could temper multiple items or just say temper in this order and that they do it all, but no. Every single time you temper an item, they take you out of the menu and you have to choose the item that you're tempering and like the weapon or that you're tempering and the item that you want to go in it, making the tempering system unnecessarily long, especially if you want to make item that's over 999 attack that would take about 3 hours. I know because I've done it.
Yep. Hey, quick question for you. Do you think it's probably wise to safety save at the bed before tempering your weapon?
Not the weapon that you're making, because there's very low chance to mess up. You're going to be tempering, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 items.
Yeah.
what I do when I do my huge tempering of like hundreds of items is that I save after every 50.
Oh, that's good.
So I would say if you have more than 20 items, definitely do a safety save.
Yeah.
But you know, you go nice and slow. You don't mess it up. It's not necessary. I don't think that's something that you've messed up in the past.
Right.
So
Cool.
so yeah, this is interesting because it's a tutorial for how to get um the coins from the elementals. Apparently, this tutorial is one of the worst in the game. I've spent a lot of times getting coins, and it doesn't really help you. They disappear a lot faster in real life while you're playing than they do in this tutorial. This tutorial is sort of made so that you're guaranteed to get a coin, basically.
Yeah.
And so it's a bit more difficult to, how do you say, to do it when you're playing the actual game. Also, um, in general, they like the music you play during the tutorial. During the actual game, you have 4 different types of music to choose from. They will always like one, hate one, and be indifferent to the other 2.
Ah.
Or something. Sorry, no, there's 3 types of music, or something like that. So yeah, it's trial and error, like picking the one that they'll like.
Yeah.
And that's the enchanted instruments there, which is the 14th quest. So Mana Orchards was 12, Path of Blacksmith was 13, Enchanted Instruments was 14. Now we take a break from doing all these events back to back to back to forge an awesome weapon. Oh, I am getting so many channel points right now.
Yes. It's been too long since we've done a nightmare percent.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I could redeem that now, but I was sort of saving up.
And if I save at the end of this, I can use that for a nightmare, possibly.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I thought you had a save. I don't know because now you're playing on disc. Maybe your save is only on emulator.
Yeah, I got a bunch of saves, but they're not really organized or anything.
Hmm.
Yeah. The Wisp seems to always be at the top of the list, so that always helps me remember. And then I do Fire, and then Salamander is Fire too, which goes afterwards, so that helps me remember.
Right. And then Wind, Glow, Aura.
Yep. And those are kind of in order. Well, Aura's not, but anyways, yeah, I kind of found a flow with it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, I do Wind after Fire because they're both Mana Stones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it's a really nice hammer. It's not too complicated.
Yeah, basically, he very quickly does a lot of little things with this hammer. So right now with the Wisp Silvers and the Fires and the Salamander and the Windstone, he's raising the elemental levels, and the Glow Crystal just adds energy to raise that final one, the Aura. Then he cleans the weapon very quickly with Holy Water, so it doesn't interfere when he throws on those grapes. And then he finishes it off with a bunch of Holy Waters, which is basically the cap at the end of the tempering that just... each Holy Water adds a multiplier onto the attack stat, so yeah, that's what's happening there.
So so does it cap out after the 4th one? Or how does that work? Could you keep adding Holy Waters?
No, you can't. So the card that the Holy Waters make, that Cleric card,
yeah,
those have to be present for that multiplicative effect to take.
Ah.
And so there's only those like 3 card slots that can be seen. So
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. You can temper on because what has a higher multiplicative effect, if it is in the invisible slot, which is the first slot, is the Giant's Horde. So that's the only thing that will increase after that.
That's right.
But second to Giant's Horn would be Holy Water. And Giant's Horn doesn't work if it's not in that first invisible slot, so that's why it should only be the last thing that you temper onto
a blunt instrument.
Yeah, a blunt instrument, basically.
Yeah. By the way, I've learned everything I've learned from the detecting zone in regards to tempering.
Yeah, tempering is very complicated and it's very dependent on exactly what you want to make. If you were making a bow, gold is horrible to make a bow with. You want something that can bend easy, so you would go with one of the wood uh, items to make a better bow, basically. If you're going with something sharp or anything that's made of metal, then the gold is pretty good. The higher, what do you call it? The higher metals are somewhat a bit harder to work with as well in this game. They don't take on the elemental essences as easy, so if you wanted to do something like Ish Platinum, you can get that very, very high, but you'll need a lot more glow crystals and a lot more coins to get sort of like the higher mana levels. And so gold is sort of like middle of the road, but very easy to work with in this game, which is awesome.
Heck yeah.
Lady Vert, you would add acid? Yeah, I'm not sure if acid at the end would increase his attack power. He's going mainly for attack power and for very quick. And what part of the process would you add acid in? Because adding it after the holy water will not increase the attack. Where am I? Oh, Legend of Mana Files. So after he's made that awesome weapon, he's heading into the underworld, and the point of going into the underworld is to start off the dragon quest with Fallen Emperor there.
Which is another great game.
What did I do? I opened up like a whole skills document, not meaning to. Like all the skills in the game just popped up before me. I'm like, ah. I meant to open up the tempering document to see if adding acid would help with that particular tempering scheme they have.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is the 15th event. He's going to do a few events before doing the Little Sorcerers. He does the Fallen Emperor, the Infernal Doll, and Hunting Ducati, which is the second big ape fighting event. And so, let me go to File, let me load. I think the file was called like L's Awesome Weapon or something like that. Desktop, Legend of Mana Files. Elevated.
Yeah, and you've got that cool app that you can test out recipes and it in real time and I forget what it's called.
It's a JForge.
Yeah.
So there is a JavaScript application, and yeah, like El said, it allows you to see what the results of tempering are going to be before you actually do the temper. So very quickly, we'll just delete everything. How about that? You're making a hammer out of. I'm just testing to see if adding any acid would help you out.
Cool.
Faisal Gold, remove everything, and we're just gonna start right from the beginning. Silver, Firestone, Salamander. Windstone, Glow Crystal. I mean, the good thing about your weapon is that most enemies now are one-hit kills. And I think people can see that
Yeah.
right now in the underworld.
Yeah.
Or alright, and it's holy water grapes. They're grapes of wrath.
The Bella grapes of wrath.
Is it bell grapes?
Yeah, yeah, bell grapes.
And then holy water, holy water, holy water. Yeah, and that's 159 there. So, just one quick thing. If L wanted to make it stronger, he could add a Giant's Horn later on, and the weapon will jump up to 218 attack.
Yeah.
From 159 to 218. And we've done that before, but it's not necessary for the run because that extra attack doesn't do much.
Yeah. But it's pretty sweet. I
Yeah.
have done it before, yeah. It's a fun thing to do.
So adding acid after the holy water does not help.
Maybe somewhere else, I don't know.
Yes. So you can add it sort of right after the salamander or right after either of the windstones, and it would increase the attack to 164.
Ooh.
And the reason that if you have acid, the reason that helps is it adds energy to those elementals, and so those elementals are a bit higher. Basically, let me see which elementals.
That might be worth it if I had it on me. Because sometimes it does feel like a little bit of extra power would work, but I didn't want to go back in and temper it in.
Yeah. So yeah, if you add it anytime after the salamander silver, before the glow crystal, it'll add one extra level to salamander.
Nice.
Which is why it'll make that 164.
Sweet. That's badass.
And just because I'm a stickler for finding out, now I'm curious how much would it be with the acid and the giant's horn.
Oh, so right? Oh my.
With the acid and the giant's horn is 225.
Oh, okay. Wow, dude.
Awesome. Sweet.
That's freaking awesome.
Thanks for that, Lady Leanbox.
Thanks for that, Lady Leanbox.
Also, L, you can get a similar effect by doing glow crystals as well, because glow crystals add even more energy than the acid does.
Cool.
So, if you had the money to buy an extra glow crystal, you could always do that. And so long as you add it after the salamander, but before the other glow crystal, you should be fine.
Right on. Yeah, I didn't dizzy myself. Oh, what did that say? A sun crystal? Is that a thing?
Yes, there is a sun crystal.
Because that just dropped.
Forget what effect it has. So some of the elementals, I think the light and dark elementals work differently. And there's a sun crystal and a moon crystal, which helps you gain energy for those specific elementals, especially when they're already present and conflicting with the other one. And so, yeah, unlike like the rock paper scissors thing that most of the elementals have, where fire is weak to water, is weak to earth, is weak to wind. Just light and dark work opposite from each other, basically.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what that's for. Wow, so you are going through this pretty quickly. You're doing the Inferno Doll. I completely missed the commentary on the Fallen Emperor where you fought,
Oh yeah, Hidodama went really well.
Hidodama, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry about that, I was messing with the J4.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
I've been trying to, like, use the names of the, of the bosses you're fighting while you're fighting them so that, like, it's just informative and fun, so...
You're doing great. This is fantastic, dude. I'm having so much fun, and this is really the way the game needs to be played, because there's just so much to talk about.
Yeah, definitely, and just going through things little by little is it's interesting to like relive this game.
Oh, so, hell yeah!
Entering the jungle right now to do the hunting Ducati quest or Ducate. I don't know which way it's pronounced, but yes, that's the quest you're doing.
Yep.
And this quest, sort of like the one in Lumina, is a bit annoying for first-time players. And the reason is that you can get lost very easily in the jungle, especially if you don't have that magic placed on you where you can see where you're going.
Right.
So there's a few things that are going to be happening here. In general, the way this event goes, L is going to be looking for the Ducate, but also he's going to meet another one of the 7 wisdoms here. He's going to meet those, forget their names, the skinny one and the big dude.
Oh yeah, Skippy and Hamson or Handsome or some shit.
Yeah, and so they owe a debt to the guy with the speech impediment. What's his name? Skippy? No.
Mr. Fuddy Duddy. Well, Sothersby.
Go ahead.
Oh, is it Sothersby?
Sothersby, yeah. They call him Mr. Fuddy Duddy because of the way he speaks. But
Yeah.
it's Sothersby. Right. And so they owe him a debt, and I think he's sort of swindling them out of work. Like, that debt that they owe is, like, I can't imagine anybody not living a life of luxury having received so much money. So they're working for him, but it's under false pretense, I believe. And
Yeah.
they're trying to find the Ducat, or Ducati here, and you're trying to help them out. And part of that was doing what you just did, receiving that sight so you can see where you're going and not get lost in the forest. And then you're sort of working with them. Oh, and also you're grabbing this rotten meat, which is important for the Pee-wee Birdie quest late in the game, which is one of the only fetch quests, I believe, in this game.
What quest again? Only what quest?
Like, the Pee-wee Birdie. Like, that's why you grab the rotten meat.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's the only fetch quest in the
Oh,
game.
fetch quest.
Say,
Yeah.
like a quest where they say, oh, bring me these items, and
Yeah.
then you complete a quest.
Except for maybe the gator skin, but we already have that on us. Yeah. For free.
So this is the, Rosiati, the other, one of the 7 wisdoms.
Yeah.
It's interesting when you get the little sorcerers after this, that the way you do the 7 wisdom quests is during other quests. Like, you don't go out of your way to just go into an area to see a wisdom. You go into an area, you complete an event whilst seeing the wisdom at the same time. So I really like the way you've routed that in.
Well, I don't know that I can take credit for that, but it is cool. I think someone before me might have figured that out. But I do appreciate it. I know Silent Sigil might be one of the first routing. Yeah, I'm not sure, him or Quatropus. Let's see, where am I going? There we go. But yeah, that absolutely is true.
So now that you've entered the Ducati territory, the boss here is Eminent, and the Ducati kind of fights like Ink, in that he's a big ape and he likes to breathe things, but he also spits sort of seeds at you, and he's hanging from like the forest, and it's a bit weird and different in the way the animation of this big ape is occurring, but it's cool.
Yep.
Also, a fun thing to note is the little apes that you're going to see at the end of this battle. They're really cute, and they're the only times those sprites are used. Also, I think during Full Metal Haggard, the one you've already done, when he first comes in, there's a bunch of little crabs, like little Full Metal Haggards, that sort of shovel him in.
Yeah.
And so, also, that's the only time those little animation sprites are used. I feel like they should have been regular enemies, mini apes, but yeah, that's neither here nor there.
That would be cool. Sweet sneakers that
Yeah.
Be,
Well,
be
he actually
Kate.
has, so he could throw fruit at you, he could spit seeds, he could punch, he could hit you with his hip, or he can kick you. And so when he's hanging, sometimes he does like a small kick attack.
Yeah.
But you totally destroyed him with that weapon really
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
That was pretty awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. We just smashed his head open.
Yeah. I kind of like the way they had him hanging sort of from the trees.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's cool. It reminds me of Donkey Kong because you can hang from the vines, and
Yeah.
sometimes there's enemies hanging from the vines too. Donkey Kong Country, really, is what I'm thinking of specifically.
Okay. So this Mr. Fuddy Duddy guy, Sotheby, I believe earlier in this event he promised you 20,000 lucre, but then when he gives you money, he only gives you 500. So he is sort of a swindler a little bit. I think he went to the same school of economy as Niccolo. Just
You must, yeah. Totally. So Domina first.
yeah. So you go into Domina, you go into the inn, I believe, to trigger that Pee Wee Birdie event first.
Yeah.
And then you go to the pumpkin patch to do the little sorcerers. And so this is the 18th quest, the 18th event in the game. And the little sorcerers, of course, you have Bud and Lisa as the enemies, the boss here.
I love those little guys.
They're awesome. Actually,
Yeah.
if you ever play with two players, the second player can use their magic with the trigger buttons.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, so
Oh, that's so
pretty
cool.
Yeah, that's like sort of the STs are set to their magic.
Very cool.
And so, sort of while you're going there to the outskirts of Domina, I think that's what it's called, the pumpkin gives you a bit of a complaint. Something about, or the pelican, if you did talk to him, would complain about the pumpkins making his job difficult.
Yeah.
And also, I think if you were to talk to the fortune teller, she'd also give you that hint that something's going on in the outskirts.
Hmm. Well, that went pretty well.
Yeah. It's one power hit each, so
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Bop.
It's fast. It's fast. And so that's Little Sorcerers there. After the event, both Bud and Lisa become available to you at home. There's different events for each of them. Daddy's Broom and the Seven Wisdoms being the main ones, but there's a few other ones too that you need Bud and Lisa for. So now you're going home to grab Bud, just to when you get to those wisdoms, you want him to encounter them. So that's the whole point of grabbing Bud at this point. Oh, are you still there, or is there a problem
Yeah,
with my
can you-
internet connection? Okay,
can you hear me?
Sorry, everything just got quiet, so I was like,
Oh, no worries. Yeah, feel free to check in, because something could always happen.
Yeah,
Technology.
I just had to make sure everything got really quiet. Even my stream sort of lagged a bit, so I had to.
You're like, hello? Is anyone
like,
there?
Yeah, it might have been my connection for a while. Everything just went dead silent.
Oh, so yeah, I hope everything's okay with a tropical storm. But I know that at least the electricity's been a pain.
I can talk about that. That's a little bit of a. We love storms. Let me just put it this way. Metal detectors live for summer storms.
Oh, cool.
They push out sand that has been covering objects, and even objects that are in the ocean, it brings it up sometimes if sand is being pushed out from the ocean. So either way, if sand is being taken off the beach or deposited onto the beach, it's good for metal detectors. Wow, sorry.
I got lost for a second, but I'm back on track. I forgot I needed to go talk to Tipo.
Yes, you need to talk to Tipo. It's
And
an
even
automatic cutscene.
yeah.
You come in and he talks about those pumpkins.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, are you hearing an echo? Or is that just me?
I don't hear an echo.
Okay, great, awesome, perfect. I believe that was just on my end.
Everything sounds really good so far.
Awesome. So yeah, the reason for talking to Tipo in this area. By the way, this event is a very missable event if you don't place your land placements correctly. You need a level 3 shade to see the seeing double event. And the seeing double event is basically you have a double and he's doing these horrible things. There was this pumpkin thing that he did. It seems like he hurt this Sproutling. He's doing different things to different people, and it's in your name, and so you're going to fight him. That's basically all this event is. It's a sort of like a one-off thing, but it is a missable event if you don't have the proper mana levels at Domina. So, yeah. But yeah, as for the storms, unfortunately, I'm not going to the beach, but all my friends are, and my friend Merrill obviously went this morning. I think he found a gold chain this morning.
Yeah.
He was very excited to be the first person out on the beach after the storm. It's one of the big things for us that it gets us excited, so, yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's cool.
Yeah.
Kind of moves things around, the wind and everything.
Yeah. One cool thing about this event, this pumpkin patch is the same one that you fought the little sorcerers in, so it's cool that you do them back to back.
Yeah.
Also for this battle, the boss here is called Shadow 01, and he has a few attacks. Well, you've already defeated him, but he has a few attacks such as kicking, clinging, glaring, punching. But none of them are too like
glaring.
Yeah, he
glared at me.
I don't know how else to say it. He could like
No, just playing.
The two attacks that are like the most annoying, the one where he clings onto your body if you're too close to him for a little bit, and then there's another one where he just like his eye thing glares at you.
Yeah.
Sort of like has power like
it's like Superman eye, yeah.
There are other Shadow Zeros as normal enemies in this game, but none of them have a red eye. Their eyes are, I think, normally purple. And so that's the difference between this boss and the other normal enemies is just a color palette swap. Interesting to note. You're going back into Domina to sort of trigger that Rachel event, right?
Right, so we gotta go...
This event is a little annoying to trigger just because you have to go to them on different days depending on which one's working, and yeah, it's one of those events that if you don't know how to trigger it or you're not following a guide, again, it's easily missable. And it's great that you've routed it when you're already here in Domina. That's a canary. Are you serious? So he's looking for his friend. Capella's looking for Diddle. But we'll deal with that a little bit later. So, yeah, what you're doing now on top of triggering the Rachel event, you're also trying to trigger the Diddle's letter event as well. And so you have the stamp, he puts it on top of him. The Pelican does his job a bit too well here and tries to deliver Pella apparently, without any address. I don't know how he knows where he's going, because he just put a stamp on him. Nothing about an address, but okay.
Yeah.
That triggers the Diddle's Letter event. Then you have to re-talk to the... this is something that you've forgotten to do in the past, re-talking to the Pelican.
Yeah. That'll
so
cause some stress.
Yeah, because then you have to make your way all the way back here, so it's good that you did that.
Yeah.
And then you're entering the underworld. Why are we entering the underworld? Just to talk to Alban?
Pretty much.
Ah, just for the 7 wisdoms. That's interesting.
Yeah, maybe there's an opportunity
To do Little Sorcerers before Fallen Emperor and talk to Alban there, so you don't have to re-enter at this point.
Yeah, maybe so.
That might be something to look into, actually. I mean, not that Alban is far, but it takes about 2 minutes, I think.
Yeah.
To sort of avoid Lark, to avoid the shadows, to make your way to this first room. Where, oh yeah, it's actually, yeah, it takes about 2 minutes, I think, of time. If you could run it into Fallen Emperor, it would be a lot more advantageous.
Yeah, unless they did it because, oops, I almost went the wrong way. Unless they did it because of how long Bud's spells can sometimes take.
Oh, right, you want to avoid Bud attacking. I see that. I think that won't be as big an issue with your hammer, because...
Right. You're so quick with the spin attack, you don't even... It's just instantaneous.
You power cancel, so long as you're able to kill enemies before Bud attacks.
Yeah.
I think you'll be fine.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then back to the surface, so the getting out is sort of instantaneous. But yeah, that'll be a good thing just to look into, to see if it saves time.
Mm-hmm. Agreed. So next up, the jungle, I think.
Right, because the next event you're going to complete is the Murmuring Forest, which takes place there in the jungle. The Murmuring Forest has a very weird boss encounter. He's called the Punk Master.
Yeah.
And he's basically a palette swap from a different enemy that's, I think, normally a pinkish purple color. Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, one of the cool things about Murmuring Forest is it's the introduction to, even though he doesn't say his actual name, to, what's the guy's name? It's not Erwin, it's the...
Oh, Escad, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The guy that hits first and asks questions later.
Totally. Yeah, because see, Bud isn't doing anything on these, like, you know, he doesn't have time to do anything on these.
Right, he's basically along for the ride to meet Rosciati.
But I wonder how much of a nightmare situation Hitodama could become, but I don't know.
Oh, you know, yeah, if he does hit Hitodama with a ST, but Hitodama, I think with the weapon that you have, Hitodama shouldn't do more than one ST. If you're able to line yourself up and you know, hit him.
Right, I guess I was just thinking more like Bud's magic. If you don't kill him fast enough, then Bud might start casting spells.
Right.
But I don't know. I just wonder what the thought process was.
Right. I do believe that Bud casting spells takes less time than going into the underworld just to speak to Alban.
Yeah,
you know
right.
What I mean? Like, it's a trade-off. Like, do you want to spend those 2 minutes doing that extra, or maybe spend half a minute waiting for Bud's spell? You know?
Right.
And so I think that's what the trade-off will be.
Yep. It would be so cool if we could save time.
Yeah, it'll definitely save time in Murmuring Forest. It was about 2 minutes.
Cool. So then we just take Bud with us to go fight Hitodama.
Right. Well, you'd have to route the little sorcerers
Oh, right.
right before Fallen Emperor. So right after you forge your weapon, instead of going into the Fallen Emperor, you would go into Domina, do the little sorcerers. Hell, you might even do everything in Seeing Double. Well, no, you don't want to do Seeing Double. You just want to do the little sorcerers. The reason you don't want to do Seeing Double is because that starts up the Rachel quest and the Ditto and Capella quest. That's a bit too much to do. Just little sorcerers, put it right before Fallen Emperor, and then grab Bud, and then do Fallen Emperor.
Nice.
And it might actually save time, because when you do Hunting Ducati, you also meet Rosiabi there.
Ah, true.
So, I mean, you
we'll have to add some notes to the guide, because I like these thoughts.
Yeah. So when you do Hunting Ducati, you'll meet Rosiati. And of course, I mean, you'll come back in for Murmuring Forest anyways, so if you don't get to talk to Rosiati, well, you have to talk to Rosiati, but if that little event doesn't trigger at that time, you have the Murmuring Forest to trigger it anyway.
Cool.
So yeah, that is cool to look at. Nice, making things faster. Whoop whoop. And that Punk Master took like 2 hits, and
yeah, we just squashed them.
That's the end of Murmuring Forest. That's the 20th event. So yeah, we're making our ways through the events pretty quickly.
Yeah, we're almost at that 2-hour mark.
Yep, almost at the 2/7 of the way there. The Gorgonite is the next one. I think this is the first time you enter Lake Kilma.
Yeah.
So the Gorgonite is a cool event. It's one of the first events. I mean, you did speak to the Walrus Captain guy in the SS Buccaneer to trigger the Putty event, but this is the first time you're actually doing an event with the pirates.
Yeah.
And the Gorgonite is a pretty interesting boss just by the way he looks.
Mm-hmm.
But his bark is worse than his bite. Apparently, I'm told that he stretches from one end of the screen to the other. Is he really that large? No.
No.
But, you know.
Although there are some bosses that are about that large in the game.
Yes, the whale boss is one of them.
Yeah.
And Crimson Dragon is pretty damn big, too.
True.
Irwin is big, but not that big.
Not as big as Draconis, probably.
Draconis is, yeah, the bigger one. Yeah, so basically, the penguins sort of lead the way. You have this slew of penguins which have been stoned. No, not stoned. What's the word that they use in video games? Petrified.
Yeah.
Stoned.
They got stoned.
They tried to stone me. It didn't work. Anyway, so the penguins have been petrified, and you're following the path of these penguins to figure out what the heck is going on. And you meet up with the turtle, and so Bud gets his chance to talk to this turtle here, which is one of the 7 wisdoms. And he gives you the sight so that you're able to see the fairies. Nice. So that's Tote. Tote, the turtle, the tortoise? I'm not sure.
Yeah, don't tortoises live pretty long in the real world?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Land tortoises and sea turtles tend to live very, very long. Mm-hmm. Actually, there's this whole thing about on the Galapagos Islands. The Galapagos Islands are very sort of far from each other for a land animal to... Like, it's too far for someone who's only on land to walk to.
Yeah.
But the tortoises there have sort of floated onto these different islands, and each island has their own species of tortoise.
Yeah.
Because it's so hard to get to, but every once in a while a turtle does get there, and they've sort of evolved separately.
Yeah.
And sort of differentiated each other. There's one Galapagos Island that has one tortoise that's of a different species than all the other ones, and I think they call him Lonesome George or Lonely George or something like that, because he's the last one of his species.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit sad because like he
Yeah.
can't mate with anybody else. He's
Aw.
gonna die. And he doesn't have any offspring
Save
because there's nobody
George.
else there. But yeah, yeah, it's pretty weird. Anyway, back to the game. So you're making your way.
Tortoises.
You're making your way to the Gorgon Eye, and yeah, fighting a lot of eye enemies here.
True.
You also fight this pretty cool gray ox enemy on the way there too, and I think there's only like 2 or 3 areas where the gray ox appears. There's Lake Kilma that appears on the Norn Peaks, I think, right before you fight Aggravator. I think. Is that true? Yeah, I believe that's true. Maybe. And then in,
no, because that's the raven and a bird. But I know for sure he's on the mana tree.
The mana tree, right before you fight the mana goddess, in sort of that square of
Oh yeah, the diamond thingy.
square path. Yeah, the diamond pathway. So yeah, the Gorgon Eye. The Gorgon Eye, I guess his most annoying attack would be when he does his eye attack. So he has sort of like a hypno stare thing where he looks and sort of can hypnotize you. He has his ring beam, which he like throws out rings from his eyes. And he also has a thing where he can petrify you for a little bit, but that's so rare, it hardly ever happens.
Right.
He also has his needle attack, which is very long.
Oh, yeah. That's a cool one to see, graphically.
Yeah, his sort of body contorts.
He's like a porcupine, yeah.
So we have Tote here telling tall tales.
Yeah, right. Hyperbole.
Yeah, and all the penguins flip out. They all look at each other for a minute like, oh shit. And unfortunately, their walrus leader, don't know why the penguins are following the walrus, though, but they go with him wherever he goes. And so, Tote throws him into the water, and of course, these little penguin lemmings follow. There you go. Now you get to fight beautifully designed Gorgon Eye, by the way. I think this is one of the cooler looking bosses. This one, the Boreal Hound, the 3 big ape bosses are like just beautiful to look at. Wow, he disappeared twice. That's annoying.
Yeah. Yeah, that rarely happens, but that's like a really, really long Gorgon Eye battle.
That was the I-beam thing that I was saying before.
Yeah, it's cool that we got to see those, yeah. Yeah, that thing's crazy. That'll turn you to stone.
Yeah. It's a good thing you used your ST sort of at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
Then they're deciding how they're going to get back. The tortoise says it's too steep, and so they sort of do the dumb thing of making it less steep, but then not getting to the top. Like, it's not helping anybody, guys. What he really needs is steps.
Yeah, totally.
It's the end of the Gorgon Eye. And so next is Diddle's letter. In this one, I remember sometimes the letter isn't there, and that usually is because you didn't talk to the pelican. And that's
if the letter's not there,
thing.
You're like, oh shit.
Yeah. And I think when you routed this for the complete-a-thon, you routed in a save. Are you going to do the save today, or
no? I'm just gonna slow way down, and
yeah.
I think I'll be okay.
The second thing that could go wrong here for those watching, is that you use the wrong option when speaking to Diddle and Capella. In which case, the event isn't sort of destroyed, but it's very difficult to get back on track.
Right, like you're definitely gonna lose a couple minutes.
Yeah, because you gotta find them again, you gotta re-engage the conversation, so...
Yep.
And conveniently, you're really close to Gaius, so this is the second time we see and talk to Gaius. The first time was with Deanna when you got the Forbidden Ring, and now with Bud because he's trying to see all the 7 wisdoms, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
So that's page 32, just trying to follow you in the guide as well. Diddle's letter, there you go. So, just to talk quickly about the boss that you're about to fight, I think he's called Giga Rex, and in your guide you say fight Tyranno. He is one of the, Tyrannos would be the, normal enemy that shares his sprite, but he's a slightly different color than the original, like, Tyranno.
Oh, cool, okay. Gigarex. I like that.
Giga Rex, yeah. He's pretty easy. He doesn't have, like, many difficult attacks to avoid or STs. He basically could, like, bite you or hit you with his tail or punch you.
Yeah.
I think that's all I've ever seen him do. He doesn't do anything too crazy. He's sort of like the Punk Master.
Yeah.
It's a very easy fight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty quick. Couple of hits. I mean, I might be able to just one-shot. We'll see. I can't remember.
Yeah.
So here's where I need to slow down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this conversation. Oof.
Yeah, this conversation is stressful because it's like, Capella's lying.
Yeah, Capella says he didn't read the letter, and you kind of have to choose the truthful option, right?
Mm-hmm. I didn't mean to snoop.
You're a liar, Capella. I love that lie.
So harsh.
Truthful. Yeah, it's
Ouch.
truthful, it's confrontational, but
Yeah.
it's like... Capella needs to know not to lie. Like, you're a liar.
Yeah.
Lies. My
Come
whole
on,
life
Capella.
is a lie. No, I'm just kidding.
All lies.
It's all lies.
Let's see if I can one-shot him.
Let's see. The Gigarex.
No, it takes 2 hits.
Ah.
Not bad. He just stands there.
Yeah, he really can't do anything other than like try to punch you, bite you, or hit you with his tail.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen him do like a crazy ST.
So Counter-Strike might actually be a one-shot. I bet Counter-Strike, it might be the way to go.
Maybe, but then you'd have to wait for him to attack.
You gotta
I think
wait,
you could probably
yeah.
pull off 2 power hits before he'll attack you once.
Yeah, that's a good call. Good call. Okay, so 7 wisdoms.
Yeah, so it's weird because you've already spoken to Rosietti, Alban, and Gaius. Did we miss anyone? You still need Pokiel, you need Selva and Gato, and technically he sees Matilda too, but that's not important. You do trigger a few other things during the 7 wisdoms as well. You trigger the siren song,
Yep, true.
and you trigger the fact that Matilda gets kidnapped. So it's sort of just like going through the motions of doing the other storylines. You happen to do 7 wisdoms here,
Right.
which is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Back to Lumina.
Yeah, and Lumina, what you're doing here is you're triggering more of the Capella and Diddle story. Apparently they've moved away from Domina to Lumina. I wonder if they're working at the bar right now.
Yeah.
That's
Maybe.
entertainment.
Yeah, maybe so. That's a good. Yeah, people are having a drink and listening to the Dead Bears.
Yeah, I think they were. It's interesting because I think he's depressed because nobody's really enjoying. He doesn't feel like people are enjoying the music.
Right.
That was the original story, and then like they move over to Lumina, and I'm not sure if the Dead Bears appreciate it or not, but he sort of gets more depressed and walks out. That's what's happening here.
Yep. Buddy.
And so these guys, I forget what these soldiers. Let's just call them soldiers. I don't know if they're Dead Bears or what.
I'm thinking, are they part of Deathbringer's army?
That's a good point. They might be.
Yeah, I'm not certain about that.
Oh my god. Freaking juggler your way.
Yeah, I know.
But they are looking, this sort of continues the L storyline. Because they're looking for the lamp maker. Obviously, they're in the completely wrong side. And the Dead Bear 2 is going to block you, Jesus. And
I know.
In the wrong side of town to find L. So that's what's happening there. They're looking for the siren.
Yeah.
So you just spoke to Poke really fast.
Mm-hmm.
You go into the lamp shop. You spoke to the soldier. Awesome. Now you're on your way to Gato.
Mm-hmm. We're almost done with this one with 7 wisdoms.
Yeah. If you're not like playing the game in this way and you're doing 7 wisdoms as its own thing, not while like triggering other events, it's very annoying.
Yeah.
Like to have to go from here to, because each of the 7 wisdoms is in a different area.
Yeah.
But the way you're doing it is pretty smart. I think the only time you specifically go somewhere just to do the 7 wisdoms would be the underworld.
Yep. So it'd be nice to be able to get route that out.
Mm-hmm. It's Selva. Yes, it is. He's right there floating.
Yep. Elva. Wise beyond his ways.
Apparently. But is he a poet? I'm joking.
Not a poet.
Yeah, he kind of floats around. He's funny. So now you see Matilda to get that scene where she sort of goes missing, I think, or is kidnapped. Who kidnaps her?
Is it the Shadholes? I can't remember.
We have Escad here. And Escad and Deanna are two different sides to the to a coin, basically. Escad wants to kick ass, and Deanna's less likely, I guess. She wants to settle things more amicably, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And they're both Matilda's friend, but the way they go about showing their friendship is very different.
Yeah, I guess she's more diplomatic, and Escad wants to just attack first.
Yeah. And that leads to a lot of conflicts later.
Yeah.
And of course, is this the Jewel Hunter again?
Jewel Hunter, probably. Because, it's nuns. It's a nun standing next, so it might be Matilda. I mean, it might be Sandra, I wonder.
Oh, she works for Erwin, apparently. So this nun works for Erwin. That's what's happening. But you know, the nuns were always shady. If you talk to them, they say bad stuff to you. Especially during that first quest with Ruben. They don't want you there.
Totally.
I think they're a bit xenophobic. And they don't like the fact that Matilda is sort of in charge at that little church thing at the monastery. So, yeah. There's always that weird thing happening.
Yeah.
I think Matilda had her reputation tarnished because she's friends with Erwin.
Mm.
So, yeah, you're heading home, and we are finishing up the 7 wisdoms here. Bud sort of leaves as soon as you enter. There you go.
Back to Gato.
Yep, so that's the 7 wisdoms. By the way, 23 down, and so pretty good timing. We have 45 to go. We're starting 2 torches quest
Yep.
now. So this 2 torches quest. Oh, you got the animation right for the shadows?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Thank goodness.
So you're picking up Deanna, and yeah, this continues the Irwin and Escad sort of series of events. I really like this boss. I just want to say that this boss sort of floats in the air, and he has that like floaty quality that Deathbringer has. And I think that whale thing that you fight on the ship, I think his name is Orc.
Yeah.
Like the sharp tentacle thing also has that. And he looks like a jester, which reminds me of Zorn and Thorn in Final Fantasy IX.
Yeah, totally.
And he has sort of this evasive capability. You can have it too. It's one of the movements that you could assign, I think, to triangle or circle, where he splits off into multiple versions of himself, but only one is real. That. And so, yeah, that's a pretty cool evasive tactic movement that he has. It's not a move where he's trying to hit you, but it's just a cool thing that he does.
Yeah, he's challenging.
Yeah. Yeah, normally this battle, he has a lot of other attacks. He has like this punch, this carpet thing. He can lick you and paralyze you. It's pretty interesting, his attacks.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was Spriggan. I don't even think I mentioned the name. That was Spriggan.
Yeah.
Elle, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break. That coffee's getting to me. I'll be
Oh
right
yeah.
back.
Sounds good. Sounds good. So yeah, just finishing 2 torches. We're gonna go back into Gato, and there's a weapon shop that we haven't been in yet. And Niccolo's hanging out in there. We're gonna go talk to him. But before we do that, very important that I remember to go talk to Matilda, because it's gonna help unlock the search for fairies, I believe. It's gonna ask us to go looking for Dana. Deanna. So, we saved Matilda. You just say sure thing, and then we get the In Search for Fairies title. Flash screen. And now we can go finish the event, which is Niccolo's business too. This time Niccolo wants us to go collect something. I can't remember. They're called green balls. So we're gonna go to the waterfall.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool. Welcome back.
Alright, so it seems like you finished the 2 torches and you're doing Niccolo's business unusual, waiting for the fairy to appear.
Yep, and we went and spoke to Matilda, and she asked us to go look for Dana. For Dana.
Right. Right. Yeah, that's really important for the In Search of Fairies quest.
Mm-hmm. We're on a time-saving streak, too. The last 3 splits, we're saving a little bit of time.
Is your overall time ahead or
Overall time behind by 2 minutes 50 seconds.
okay?
So we need to go home first.
And is that just compared to like best split times or your best run?
I tend to compare it against my best PB.
Okay, your
Personal best.
personal best, right?
Yep.
Sweet.
So this is funny where the little cactus runs in and you get to see his little birdie legs.
It's so funny. Bud is like
He's stunned.
yeah. They're flipping out.
He's so adorable, dude. He's like my favorite character.
I think Bud's quote here. I think it's like he talks,
Yeah.
or he walks, or something like that. It's so funny.
Yeah.
Not only can he walk, he ran up the stairs. He runs.
Yeah.
The cactus walks. Like yeah. Surprise.
And more. Can write. Can talk.
Yeah.
Oh no.
What happened?
That's okay. How can I wasn't supposed to bring Bud with me. So to get rid of him, I have to talk to someone else, huh?
No. Enter the house.
Okay, cool.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah, no worries. It's not the biggest deal. But I do, if I ever do it again, I kind of want to know what to do. I was thinking I could just bring him with me. Or, I don't know what. Cool. Good call. So I should have just gone back in the house.
Yeah, so if you mistakenly, and that's with any of the NPC characters.
Okay, see, I knew it did it with Lark. I guess for some reason I thought Bud. Yeah, I don't know what I thought.
No, it's all NPCs. If you want to get rid of them, enter the house.
That's great. Okay, cool. Now we're finally on our way.
Little cactus. I think you were supposed to say no to Bud, and you said yes. That was where the sticking point was. But now you're going back to Lake Kilma. You're going to ignore that golem, which is a completely different quest, and you're going to sort of attack one of the most coolest enemies in the game, the Boreal Hound.
Yeah. Also a pretty challenging boss.
Yes. And very pretty. Very, very pretty animation.
Like a peacock looking thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm still on the fence if it's fur or feathers or leaves, like what
right? Yeah, I don't know.
Is that around him?
It would be cool to see. Well, I mean, I suppose there's an illustration of it, at least one illustration of it somewhere. In the game. Well, that might just be this. Yeah, I wonder what the sprite looks like on the. You know, when you could see all the NPCs in the game.
Yeah.
Anyways, it would be cool to see some like background art that the artist did.
Yeah. I really like the fact that, and maybe it's just me, because the entire game isn't like this. This game is very bright and colorful. But it seems like with my favorite bosses have a lot of pastel colors. Like the colors are supposed to be bright and have high contrast, but they just toned it down just a little bit, not to hurt your eyes. But colors like yellow and orange and green and purple, like the colors of the hound, they're supposed to be bright. They've been toned down a little bit just to make it like that pastel look. And I think it works really great with this boss. With the Gorgon Eye is also somewhat like that. Like he's purple, but it's not like a bright, annoying purple or dark purple. It's like a pastel purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the eye didn't die. What the hell? He just was like, okay, I'll get a status effect. I'll be stunned here for a little bit.
So if we had forgot to talk to Matilda, then when we come back out here, Dana won't be there.
Right. And this is again, you fight the Grey Ox here. Da-da-da-da. The Boreal Hound has a lot of crazy attacks. I think with your weapon, we're not gonna see a lot of them, but he could do some heavy damage if you're playing this game for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely go in with an ST just in case.
Deanna just strolls off. Of course, in no rush. She doesn't care that you're trying to beat the game quickly. She's like, I'll just walk.
Yeah, right?
Calmly.
Yuri likes to do that too.
Yeah, a lot of the pets sort of drag their feet.
There's Irwin. Is this the first look at Irwin?
I believe that is the first time you've encountered Irwin. I think they've spoken of Irwin, but you've never seen him. It would be cool if he was an NPC, if he could join you for a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It would be cool to find out what his synchro is.
Yeah. I don't think you've ever fought him in this form, though. The only time you fight him is in his, big...
Yeah.
Sort of. And so I don't think he has...
He's Super Saiyan form.
Yeah. I don't think they've programmed, any attacks for him in that, human form.
Yeah. Cool, I'll take him in his huge form. That sounds badass.
Huge thing.
As a pet.
Yeah. It's weird. His attacks in his huge form, I think they could have done more. I mean, he does have some awesome STs, but his normal attacks are, not too impressive. He has one where he takes one hand and sort of just lays it down on the floor. Lifts it and lays it down on the floor, and then you get hurt. And there's another one where he sort of hops up, and when he lands, you get hurt from the shaking. But it's not like a cool looking attack. Sort of.
Yeah.
You see the Boreal Hound in the distance. Yeah, those colors are just...
That's my first time trying it that way, but that seemed to work pretty well.
Wow. Cool. You didn't start off with ST, right?
Right, which is good.
Yeah,
so you can start off with Blammo and it would one-shot him, but there's a chance that he will go invincible, and then you'll just waste that Blammo.
Right, so you just went sort of with the lunge attack.
Yep.
Okay. That's cool, 'cause it sort of hit him back and stunted him for
Yeah, he's stunned, and then I spinned on him, and he was like, what?
Yeah, he didn't see what was coming. Never seen it coming.
He didn't see this 159 hammer coming. Gold hammer to the face.
Gold hammer all the way.
So when are you gonna do a bow all event speedrun?
Ooh, I don't know. That would be, to be honest, I'm afraid of fighting Leban and Tropicalo.
Oh my god,
Those
good point.
fights are I think half an hour long.
Yeah.
In No Future mode, it's half an hour long.
No future all events with a bow.
Yeah. Also, I'd have to make a decision about what pet to take with me.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be an event where I would want an awesome pet with me.
Oh, heck yeah.
So that was in Search of Fairies. You just got that splash screen. Now we're heading back to Lake Kilma to fight off that golem and to do Professor Baum's lab, and this would be the trigger to eventually do the golem quest later on in the game.
Yeah.
And of course, you fight a golem here. By the way, the sprite works for the golems in this game look exactly like the sprite work for golem in Chrono Trigger, just a bit more updated. So
yeah. I was just thinking about that.
Yeah. There's no Moogle in this game, right?
Yeah, supposedly. I don't know where. I have to find it, but I know that I've seen the art in the sprite sheets.
Huh? Because I know
Oh,
there's.
I think it might be a Moogle status.
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so you can get Moogled in this
Yeah.
game. Right.
So that would be awesome. I need to find out who does that.
Yeah, because I know that that was a status effect in the first Final Fantasy Adventure, like the first mana game
Yeah.
had that as a status effect.
Hmm?
And it's really annoying where you can't attack, you can't use magic, you're just like in a Moogle suit doing nothing. You have to walk around until it runs out.
Yeah.
It's like fend for yourself.
It sounds awful.
So that was it. That was Professor Baum's lab.
Mm-hmm.
Now you've come back in to do Daddy's broom, right?
That's correct. It's pretty much the same route. It is the same route as before.
Mm-hmm. Oh, these tadpoles are, they're funny-looking lizard things.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of them in the game, but I think they have the tendency to, like, sort of stick out their tongue and then swallow you for a little bit and then spit you out.
It's so annoying.
Uh-huh. Then for Daddy's broom, you fight another boss here. This one's pretty easy.
Mm-hmm. It kind of looks like that Shadow 01 guy, but it's got a face. Yeah.
So the boss here is called Gremlin.
Oh, Gremlin? Cool.
I think it doesn't happen often, but he has the ability to shrink you, like make you really small.
Yeah.
And when you're in that state, the amount of damage you take is greatly increased, and the amount of attack you give out is greatly decreased.
Hmm.
It's one of the few times you can like get that status element in this game.
Hmm.
He said, "Whoa, it's the mana goddess."
Yeah.
It's not the mana goddess, dude. Calm down.
You would know. Yeah, right?
Yeah, it's just a gremlin. Again, just a palette swap of a different enemy.
Yeah.
It's a palette swap of an imp, actually. So one of the demonic class of enemies in this game. So yeah, you're back home and you're finishing up that Daddy's Broom event. The next one is the Tea Time of Danger.
I like the
Is it
music
just
here.
called that? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying I like the Mindus Ruins music. It's very upbeat.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I mean, it makes sense, but it's interesting the way they made the triggers between the flowerlings and the gates.
Right. Yeah, that's a cool system.
This is the first time you enter the ruins, right?
First time, yep.
So yeah, this is sort of like the first event in here, and it deals with Tipo and Duel.
Yeah.
It's basically just finding Tipo and that's it, and then making your way out. You do fight one boss here, the vampire, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
that was Tipo there. I think you.
Yeah, he's all trapped back there.
Uh-huh. You have to save him.
Yeah, he's like, help! I think that thing is called the monolithic structure or something.
Interesting.
I'll try to pay attention. It'll show.
On the bottom right when you enter the
Oh,
area.
megalithic. I think it's megalithic. Either way, it sounds really cool.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
Whee! Flowerling RNG.
It's amazing the way you memorize sort of which flowerling to talk to open up the correct gate.
Yeah, it tends to be the one on the left.
Okay.
I think you have the one on the left move. Later when we're in here again on the next event, and it's way different though. So the one on the left, we're moving it back in position to where we had originally moved it.
And all that to get to that last Sproutling that you just spoke to, the psychokinetic one.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to look. But now it says inside the structure.
Inside the structure.
No telling how old this structure is.
Yeah, who set it up? So many questions.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is a little fight here with, it's cool, you fight a succubus, I think you fight an ape mummy, and then you fight Count Davula.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a cool little set of, enemies here. Enemies that are not too common, like, to be fighting in other places in the game.
Right. There's poor Tipo. Dude.
He's looking for a duel, and literally the bat is right there.
Yeah.
The bat sort of descends as Tipo's leaving, and he doesn't know what's going on, but you're left to deal with those consequences.
Yeah, I'm feeling lightheaded.
Yeah, there's different versions of this bat enemy in the other Mana games. I know that one of the main 3 enemies in Trials of Mana is like a vampire, and I know that you fight a bat vampire in Sword of Mana as well.
Yeah.
But here he looks completely different than the other. Oh, she. Whoops.
Yep.
Count Dracula looks completely different than the other games.
Yeah.
Bam. One hit kill, right?
Bam.
Get Grand Steel.
Yay. We can beat the game now that we get that grand still.
I think, yeah, I'm not sure which is the better item, the Grand Steel or the gold.
Oh, gold for sure, I would think.
Yeah. I mean, that does make sense. Now, to Nicolo's Business Unusual 3.
Yeah.
Now he wants to steal, like to kidnap this psychokinetic flowerling.
Probably wants to sell it on the black market.
Right. Tipo is not a good guy here, but we're helping him out. Like in the beginning, when you do the first quest, I guess it was like somewhat noble because like you're helping him get through the bandits of the highway, right?
Right.
But now it's like, you know what he's after. He's after this flowerling.
He's gonna do a kidnapping.
Right. We're like an accessory to this kidnapping, so.
Yeah, our morals are kind of weird in this because, like, we spend most of Monique's money on ourselves.
Mhm.
And so our scruples aren't what they could be in this game sometimes, or the speed run rather.
I mean, and not only that, we're trying to help like Gilbert get laid too. So.
Yeah, that too. Then there's Gilbert.
Yeah. So Nicolo's Business Unusual 3. I don't think there's a boss enemy here for this one.
No. Yeah,
no boss. you fight these lullabud enemies, get down pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Lullabud, and I think that's an I Spy. The eye that has like those rings that come up from it.
Yeah. I was just thinking about how some of the more challenging enemies are going to be in the snowfields and in the White Forest.
Yeah. Yeah, if anybody needs help identifying any of the enemies in the chat, yeah, the guide is really helpful with that, and that's one of the good things about it, the bestiary.
Yeah.
And letting you know what each of the enemies drop.
Oh yeah, that's important.
So here you have the Rattler Boa. He's annoying later. I think his version in the White Forest, where you fight two of them, are pretty annoying. They have a tendency just to grab you.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Again.
They're very annoying.
Yeah. It's not so bad here, which one? Jesus, that flowerling, like, ugh.
He just wouldn't get out of the way.
Yeah, I know.
Just taking his time.
Again, psychokinesis, and then this is one of my favorite little scenes where Niccolo's trying to get this psychokinetics flowerling thing.
Yeah.
And you're like rotating.
Yeah.
While they orbit around you. He literally saw it disappear, and now he's like, "Oh, I knew he was lying. He couldn't do psychokinesis." Like, dude, you just saw him disappear.
You just saw it. Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what he's thinking.
Yeah, he's weird. So we have this chest knight here.
Yeah, that thing's cool looking.
Yeah, I think there's a version of that chest knight in all of the mana games, and the Tomato Man as well.
Nice.
Like some of the enemies in this game are unique to this game. The Big Baby's one of them, I think, and the Eighth Mummy's another one unique to this game. But yeah, the chest knights are in other mana games.
Hmm.
Or at least I should say, a lot of the enemies here first appeared in this game. They might be in Children of Mana or one of the future Mana games after this. Jesus.
I know, dude.
That flowerling is stressing me out.
For real.
Do you ever, like, get, sort of flashbacks just in your normal daily life of shit that happened to you during a speed run that fucked it up so bad? You're like, oh god, I can't believe this is happening right now.
I should have complete-a-thon nightmares, but I don't.
Oh my god. Oh, that
First the technical issues and then the big mistake.
Yeah, I felt so bad when you, like,
Me too. Yeah, I felt bad for everyone involved. I was like, oh, lord.
On that treasure map thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that was tough.
It's good, too, because I didn't lose it. I didn't lose it. I could have lost it and, you know, just gave up or something. I don't know. I'm glad I didn't give up.
Oh, yeah, I think they were depending on us to get back on track with the time, too.
Yeah.
Because they were way ahead.
That's what it was.
The fact that you took a bit longer might have helped.
Oh, cool. Right.
Yeah. So I think at one point they were like something like 15 to 20 minutes ahead of schedule, and they were like, no.
It was so funny though, because Balmung Oni, he's a friend, that he was busting my chops. He was like, I can't believe you were over limit, Kappa. You know, I was like, I know, dude.
Yeah, because you had extra time, sort of.
Yeah, like. Oh boy.
Funny. So you're fighting off these lullabuds. Do you ever fight the Marlboro?
Oh yeah.
Enemy?
Yeah, we just did.
Okay, yeah, I didn't. I wasn't
I love
paying
that
attention
one.
To that. I saw the lullabuds, but I didn't see the Marlboro.
Yeah, yeah. We'll go back to Link. Yep. When it's gonna be fun. So one day it would be interesting to just get a wild hair and try to do this without. We just go for it and try to get it on the first try and see how much time would be saved.
Oops.
Yeah. Because I do that thing where I bonk into them to make them less of them, the shat holes.
Yeah.
But I wonder if anyone has ever just gone all the way up.
Right, without trying to avoid.
Yeah, and just maneuvered in just the right way.
Ooh, that'd be tough though.
Yeah, because I don't know like how much RNG is in it, or if how many patterns there are.
I think that there's not a lot of RNG at all.
Yeah.
And that the patterns are mostly the same. It's just that you can't see them. And
Right.
the movements have to be so exact. It's sort of like a rhythm game. Like if you're just off, the shadow will run into you.
Yeah.
Do you use just regular OBS or Streamlabs OBS?
OBS.
Just regular. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'm on a Mac, and recently, within the last 2 months, actually, Streamlabs had released a Mac version of their OBS, Streamlabs OBS, and
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, like maybe I should try that because I know some of the top streamers use it. So
Yeah, I'm open to changing. I'm not always happy with OBS, but I don't know if it's because my settings are weird or whatever. Or I don't have my settings correct, or I don't know.
yeah, right now that I'm looking at your settings, it seems like the highest quality is the source is 438p.
Yeah, I had to get it down, I think, because it was running better. I think I tried 720 or higher, and my computer just was using too much. I don't know. I need a better computer, I think.
Right, yeah, I think I'm running on I play on a MacBook that I keep saying it's 10 years old, but it has to be more like 12 years old right now.
Yeah.
Definitely due for upgrade. So you keep running into these beginning shadows, right?
Yeah, this is number 3. I'm gonna do a couple more times. Yeah, on purpose, yeah. Every time, for some reason, when you bonk into them, it thins them out.
Mm-hmm. So if you do it 5 times...
5 times seems to be, like, I've got it to where that feels right, and I don't bonk in. I don't seem to bonk into anyone. The first one, I just go through the top like that. Second one, I go underneath to be safe. But you can technically make it through the top there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, and it halves the number of shadows that are available for you to bump into, so...
Yeah, and those first 2 screens aren't so bad. It's the next 2 that are really bad.
So you just fought off that Chimera. That's a pretty cool...
Yeah, Chimera. You don't see many of those. They're cool.
No, yeah, not at all. Hey, Turbo Gilman, how you doing?
Yo, Turbo. Welcome, dude. Turbo runs this game.
Yep.
So here's where I was noticing how the fire comes out when you kill them, and then we started talking about the different animations for enemies and what it means.
Right. Yeah, different enemies die in different ways depending on their class. So that's pretty cool. Is this Diddle had it?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Oh, I'm completely lost. Diddle had it, right. And this is one of my favorite little boss fights. They take a normal boss. Is that John? Yeah, it's me. How you doing? So they take sort of that normal enemy, the 8th mummy, and turn it into a boss fight here.
Yep.
Almost coming into that 3-hour mark. Yeah.
Yep, 3, almost at that 3-hour mark. What event are we on? 31.
31 Ditto
68.
had it, yeah.
Yep. Oh, I love the accordion or the accordion music.
Definitely. Cool music. So a bit about the ape mummy. If you want him as a pet, you can get him at the Bone Fortress. He's an undead enemy, and so yeah, you can pick him up where you fight Jahara. But he's one of the rarer pets, and he did that thing where he grabs you and throws you to the other side of the screen.
Yeah.
The pet moves very quickly when he's walking, so that's like a good thing. But he has that bad tendency that when you're fighting an enemy, he'll grab the enemy and throw him to the other side of the screen. So it's not too helpful when you're trying to do things with time. But he is one of the cooler rare enemies in the game. Rare pets in the game to have with you.
Yeah. Is it technically a demi-human?
No.
Okay. But
No,
the
he's undead.
vampire is, right?
Yeah, the succubus is
Yeah.
demi-human. But he's considered undead, so he's in the same category as the, the skull beast and the zombie. I think there's five or six undead pests. It's the skull beast, the zombie.
Necromancy.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I just was reading what Turbo was saying. He said necromancy.
Necromancy, yeah. So right now you've started that Siren's Song. This is a bit of a longer quest, I feel like.
Yeah.
Compared to some of the other ones.
Yeah, we get that really rough boss coming up.
Oh yeah, definitely. So the boss in Siren's Song is Tropicalo. And again, it's an unnecessarily long boss, and what makes it long is that you have to wait for sort of his tentacle offshoots to spawn for you to do any damage to him. So that waiting period, unlike other bosses where you can just attack him directly, you have to attack the offshoots to hurt him, which kind of sucks.
Yeah.
So, the story thus far, what the heck is happening here? I believe the soldiers were looking for Monique. They wanted to capture her because they blamed the Sirens for sinking that pirate ship earlier. I believe that's how the story goes.
Yeah.
And they do capture her, and they sort of put her in that bird cage. But she is riddled with guilt over what happened to the pirate ship, and so she sort of wants to stay there. She's willfully being a prisoner. And, yeah, heavy themes here.
Yeah.
Also, we also see the other two sort of sirens, the Flame Sheep, who's like the mermaid, who's and the other one, Monique and Elle. So I think they all three make an appearance here.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Or if not, oh yeah, they do all, yeah.
Yeah, because I think one of them is like at the guarding the birdcage, and the other one is like talking to her while she guards the birdcage or something like that. You see her like fly off.
We were talking about acid earlier, and we just got an acid drop.
Oh, cool.
Also, you might want to mention that the first available mirror piece is coming up, but not till next event. But we'll see it.
Yeah, the first available mirror piece is right next to the bird cage. Is like to the left of the bird cage, right?
That is something else. That might be a messy scroll.
Oh, so it's inside the bird cage, right
Yeah.
next to L. Then, yeah, to Monique. I mean, yeah.
But there's Flamesh or whatever, however you say it.
Flamenchi, I think. I
Flamenchi.
don't know. Let's just call her
Flamench.
Flame
Yeah.
because she's going to be Gilbert's little flame here.
Right?
It seems like he has second thoughts about his own debauchery. Like
Yeah.
he tries to flirt with her in front of the other one, and he's like, "Oh wait, no, but I still love Monique. I don't know. It's so hard because you're beautiful." And it's like,
Right.
what's going on, Gilbert?
What's going on
Figure
in
it
there,
out.
buddy? He's tormented.
He's tormented. Let's just say he doesn't think with his brain.
Right. Yeah, good point.
Oh yeah, so the Monique is really trying to help you out, saying, you know, you learned the Dead Bear language, let you in, and Flamenchi is like not having it. She's like, no, like you're human, you don't belong because you're one of the people who trapped, you know, Monique in here, and so yeah, I hate this boss fight. It's just unnecessarily long with the waiting.
Yeah.
Like if as soon as you defeated the vine, it would bring out the other vine right away, great. But it doesn't. It's sort of like a waiting game. Like look at this. Half the time you're just not doing anything in
Right.
this battle. It's such a waste of time. And I'm not sure if there's like a way. I don't think there's a way to speed this up at all.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not aware.
And I think when you do the if you do no future mode, right? I think there's like something like between 20 and 30 different bars on the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
And the each tentacle decreases it by a smaller amount than in the normal game because the defense is a lot higher. And so it's like a 20 to 30 minute battle.
Yeah.
Even with 999.
Even with a huge, weapon.
Yeah. So what I do is I hang out to the left with the bow. This is how I did it last time. And I have my 999 bow, and literally it just takes one hit to kill the offshoots, right? So it's pretty easy to kill them. But then you just wait. So you basically shoot the arrow twice, wait.
Right.
Shoot the arrow twice, wait, and you have to do this for half an hour. It's one of the mind-numbingly, like, boring fights in the game.
That's a one-shot.
Sweet. Yeah, one shot. Nice. Did you hear a noise?
Yeah. That's how
Cool.
come I knew, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to tell, 'cause the animation where it falls off still has to occur.
Yeah.
So, like, even if you one-shot it while it's on the vine, it has to fall off and then die.
Right.
There's
But
like
I
a
just
delay.
ignore it after the one shot. I just go on to the next
Yeah.
one.
Yeah. So that's the chest with the
Yeah, so that's the mirror piece.
mirror piece, right? I think there's only 4 messy scrolls as well in the game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, those are rare. Very hard to reach.
So we have sort of the three women which should never sing in front of anyone else's presence because they cause destruction, sort of.
Right. So here we're gonna see that point that we saw earlier, but it's gonna be right here.
It's gonna help you transport. So you just finished up the siren song and you're starting up Gilbert's Love is Blind.
Hmm?
So that point really decreases the amount of time you have to spend traveling here because he takes you sort of right up to that birdcage.
Yep.
And then this is where you fight a pretty cool boss, that orc on the Buccaneer.
Right.
Also, that's Monique you took with you, right?
This
Or
is
L?
L.
Right, L was the one that caused the destruction. I keep saying Monique. L was the one that caused the destruction on the pirate ship, I believe. It was confused.
Yeah. Well, Monique. Wait. No, yeah, I'm confused. My bad.
Yeah, me too. I think Monique was falsely accused of that in Popata Harbor, but it wasn't her. She was in her shop.
Right. Right. Yeah, it definitely wasn't her.
In any case, this is one of the coolest NPCs that you can have. They actually help you in defeating enemies.
Yeah, her magic is pretty sweet.
Her magic use is pretty awesome. Yes.
It usually covers the whole screen.
Mhm. I mean, you could have all of the magic attacks that she does, but it doesn't help you because the magic is in general very weak compared to what you can temper.
Right.
And even if you did have an amazing magical weapon, a magic attack with like a good coverage on the area,
Mm-hmm.
you still would have to raise your personal magic stat for it to do as much damage as tempering a very high level weapon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So we're in good shape with a hammer then.
Oh yeah.
I
As
like
we
how
enter-
the sirens and such float around, because they have wings.
Yeah, they have like a sort of a flight, like a low gliding flight.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. So you're meeting up with Gilbert here. And that starts off the Gilbert Love is Blind quest. So basically the triggers for this quest are you had to have finished the last thing that you just did, Siren Song, to be able to get L. And then you have to take L to see Gilbert here. That's the triggers for this event.
Yep.
Also, this event is missable if you enter Geo after, if you went to Geo after talking to Gilbert, but before triggering it.
Oops.
So if you went to Geo before starting Gilbert Love is Blind, you could miss this event.
Oh, that would suck.
Yeah.
So back to the birdcage.
Yes. Well, the reason for that is in Geo he gets petrified. So
Right.
yeah. So yeah, you've spoken to him, and you got the splash screen. You're going back to Medora Beach. You're using the Boink, going to the birdcage, and we get a weird scene here.
Yeah.
So again, we have differences of opinion. The mermaid Flameshe wants the siren to be free and sing wherever she wants, and the siren is sort of riddled with guilt over the destructive force of her sinking these pirate ships. And then you have Gilbert outside trying to serenade them, I guess. It's very strange. This is a bad time, Gilbert. They're having existential crises about what to do with their life. Do not come in with your songs.
Yeah. No doubt.
You have L there, and he's all like, I guess falling in love with L, even though he had this fling with Monique before, and now Flameshe's here, and he says some weird stuff. He just called her beautiful, and he wished that he would clone himself so that he could be with each of them.
Oh boy.
Strange. Yeah. Like, dude,
Dude,
calm down.
get over yourself.
And then I think this is where he kidnaps her, somewhat.
Yeah, he just grabs
She's
her.
dodging him. By the way, dodge skills on fleek right now, but he runs up and
Dodge
snatches
skills.
her away. It's so strange. So now that he's whisked her off her feet, quite literally, but not in the sense that of what that means.
Yeah.
We have to go and figure out where they are. And I think the only way, like, the game doesn't tell you where they are, but he wanted to take her on an adventure, so you kind of know that they're going traveling somewhere, and so you assume that they're on the pirate ship. But the game doesn't directly tell you that. I think the only way to know that would be to go into the diary and figure it out, or to speak to, again, that fortune teller. So it's very strange the way you stumble upon information in this game.
Yeah, the Chocobo kick is so funny.
Yeah. The chocobos in this game are, let me see if I got this right. Yeah, they could sometimes drop, like, the chocolate, right?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen chocolate there.
Yeah.
It's funny to see the boink move. They're hilarious.
Yeah, they have, like, the smallest legs. They're like scuttle across the floor.
So many legs. So now we go to the ship.
SS Buccaneer, yes. And you're gonna talk to Gilbert, but also you're gonna take a winding path down.
Yeah.
To be sure to speak to what's his face?
Oh, Putty.
Putty, right? Who's sort of hiding in a barrel.
Yeah. Actually, I forgot I need to talk to Gilbert real quick.
Yeah, you gotta talk to Gilbert first. He took her here to sing, and she's telling him that she can't sing because of what will happen. Again, she's riddled with guilt.
Yeah.
And he's sort of pushing the envelope there. It's like, dude, no means no to singing.
Right?
I think these sirens should release the album.
Oh, yeah. Hey, there's an idea.
3 of them.
Dude, that would be super cool. And Diddle and Capella could help.
Oh yeah, they can make the music while the sirens sing.
Yeah.
So these Saha games release so much experience.
They're awesome. Yeah, they do.
And there you go, that's Putty in that very colorful barrel.
Yeah.
He definitely is a dog lick the way he scratches his ear.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking.
He's like the Goofy in this thing. By the way, we just passed the 3-hour mark.
Nice, dude.
Getting
Nice.
close to that halfway point.
That's killer. Yeah,
Again.
real close.
So much experience. So now you have to go back up to continue that storyline with Elle and Gilbert and company.
Yeah.
And you fight the orc boss. The walrus has like balls of steel, but he's like, sing away, I don't care. It's a beautiful music while like everything's on fire.
Yeah.
And it exploded around him. Everybody's flipping out. He's completely oblivious to the fact that his ship is like sinking.
Yeah.
Now they roped down Gilbert, which is just weird. And they're trying to get her too. Now I don't even know why the orc appears. Is it because of her singing? Like what
Yeah,
is
I think
happening?
like the orc was in the sea and the explosions somehow caused him to be ejected out of the sea.
I see.
I don't know,
And
that's my guess.
these penguins, the animation where they're spinning, that would be funny, like as a GIF.
Yeah, totally. They're like, whoa.
Yeah, they're spinning like a dreidel or a top or something. It's pretty funny. Here we go, orc. The tentacle shark monster thingy. Is that a face? Oh yeah, the treasure chest is C. That's cool.
Yeah.
I think that's called trash, where he like spits out random stuff.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
It's like a ST or something?
Yeah.
Nice.
And this is the part where the walrus just invites her to sing. She's sort of defending Gilbert, still tied up on the floor. I didn't know he was into that, but you know, whatever. And so, death and destruction.
Whatever you're into.
Yeah, whatever you're into, dude. I think I had read somewhere, I don't know if you heard this news, that they're thinking of doing a sequel to Final Fantasy IX.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'd seen like at least 2 videos about it on YouTube recently, like within the past week. And I was like, whoa.
Dude. I will have to check that out.
Yeah, if that does happen, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of 9, so...
Yeah, that's my favorite Final Fantasy, actually.
Oh, cool.
So,
Yeah, that's good to hear. That's a fun one. There's
although,
so much gameplay.
oh yeah, definitely. I like the just the story of Vivi and Quina. People don't really like Quina that much because it's sort of like gluttony, you know,
Yeah.
all around. But the story of Vivi and Quina and what's his name, Quam or whatever, the guy that found Vivi
Quan,
and then
yeah.
died, and yeah, it's just so interesting. I don't know, I just love it.
Yeah, same. I really like the blue magic in the way you get it is challenging but creative.
Yeah, trying to eat other enemies that have the blue magic that you need. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty cool. So after the Gilbert Love is Blind, you're heading to the Tower of the Ares.
Yep.
And you have a huge note here that this is the halfway mark. In terms of number of quests, yes, this is the 34th quest
Right.
in the game.
Yeah, it's kind of cool to perspective.
Yeah, in terms of time, it's just before the halfway point because some of the later quests are a bit longer.
Yeah.
Those final event quests tend to take a long time, especially the Bejeweled City and the Flame quest and all that stuff. So.
Yeah.
One thing I do not like about the strategy guide is it doesn't tell you what pets you can get or where to get them. It just tells you the type of pet each enemy is. And so you sort of are left to figure out those areas on your own and what those areas give you.
Right.
but I'm not sure if the tower is one of the areas where you can get a pet.
Huh. I only know a
I'm,
couple of places to find pets.
yeah, I'm actually gonna look that up because I'm interested.
I know you could get a dragon in the snowfields.
Yeah, that's the only place to get dragons. All 3 dragons
Oh,
spawn there.
cool.
Yeah. My like ideal pet, because you're only allowed to carry 5 at a time,
Yeah.
would be all 3 dragons, the chocobo,
Yeah, hell yeah.
and a one other pet. That I'm thinking the succubus,
Yeah.
but maybe one of the other rare pets might.
Wait, what's the one you like that helps with the rare drops?
Oh, the poltergeist.
Yeah, that's what you
basically
want.
the chest. That would be cool, because his thing is that he helps you. That's his what do you call it? His synchro effect, his synchro ability,
Yeah,
is that he increases the rare drops.
that's so
But
sweet.
yeah, but to be completely honest, like if you take any pet and you increase their luck enough,
Right.
you will get rare drops. So
Right.
it's about raising the pets slowly. And yeah, if I were to raise any pets like all the way up and try to get like max stats, that would be it. That's probably the way I would go. Chocobo, the 3 dragons, and maybe a poltergeist or a succubus pet.
So to get that chocobo, isn't that kind of like a special thing?
Yeah, to get the chocobo, you have to have the Final Fantasy VIII save on your memory card, and at any save point before you do the first quest where you get the rabbite, at any point before that, you have to go into the save screen as if you were going to save the game and look at that save and press X and hear that cancel noise, that noise that you do when you cancel an attack, like while trying to load that save file, and that would sort of trigger a chocobo to appear instead of a rabbite.
Cool.
For the first pet. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Okay, so that's how it is. So it's just in there instead of the rabbite. That's cool.
Yeah, it's nothing really special. I'm not sure. I've never seen anyone actually get a chocobo from a bird egg, like regular.
Right.
Like from an aerial egg, I should say, because they're not all birds. From an aerial egg, just normally.
Right.
But I think in terms of aerial eggs, it's like the ones that come random. The rarest one is the Garuda.
Yeah. Which is a strong pet, isn't it?
It's a pretty strong pet. And I think the second rarest one is the cockatrice, which is like a sort of like a canary-looking thing on his back, I guess. Yeah, the cockatrice. And then the most common ones for the flying ones would be, let me see if I remember this. I don't think you can get an axe beak as a pet, although that would be cool.
Oh, yeah.
I'm trying to think of all the birds in the game. Technically, the vampire
Cockatrice?
bat thing. Wait, I'm sorry?
Cockatrice?
The cockatrice, right. So that's one of them. And the vampire bat, it's a bloodsucker. That's like a low-level aerial pet.
Yeah.
The chocobo is an aerial pet, but you can't get that randomly. Damn, I'm trying to think. The Garuda.
Like, if anything happens to her, I'll kill you.
Yeah, well. Oh, and the needlebeak. The needlebeak is a cool pet. It's like a pet round bird.
Needlebeak, that's right.
Yeah, so here there's the two battles. The first was the Iron Centaur,
Yep.
And then there's the Jewel Beast. The first Jewel Beast I think you fight in the game.
Yep.
I think technically all of the Jewel Beasts have slightly different names.
Oh,
So
cool.
this is just like the first Jewel Beast that you find.
Oh, that'd be cool to know.
Yeah, so that's the one you fight here in Geo. Then the one you fight in the McKiv Caverns later is Jewel Beast 2, and then the other one is Jewel Beast 3, and then there's a Jewel Beast 4.
So you're saying they have specific names, or it's just 1, 2, 3, 4?
1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
Yeah. There's
and then,
yeah.
There's another one too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, like just the regular looking Jewel Beast, and then there's the Lord of Jewels 1000. That's like the big what do you call him?
The space whale.
The space whale, and then there's Lord of Jewels 999, which is the thing that's like wrapped around the orb.
Yeah.
So, in terms of like beasts, that's what we have going on. And I'd like to know more about them because they are freaking weird.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, me too.
Weird, like.
You can see the Lord of the Jewels like body in this weird whale at the beginning of the whale.
Yeah, it's so strange, like the artwork, like.
And you can see a little person in the Jewel Beasts as well.
Yeah, the face.
Yeah.
I wonder what the artists were thinking when they came up with that, or was it just like, I don't know.
I don't know.
Like, what drugs were they on?
They were dropping acid. Yeah.
These bosses. Yeah, these are 3 bloodsuckers. So these, although they're not birds, they're considered aerial enemies. These bloodsuckers.
Oh. Cool.
Sid wasn't random. Sid? You talking about Final Fantasy 9? Sid that was turned into like a frog thing. Was it a frog? No, it was I forget the name of it. He was a regent in 9. From the Final Fantasy series.
An Oglop.
An Oglop, yeah, it was like a little arthropod bouncy bug thing, and like one of the parts of the story was like to get him turned back into a human. I think it was his wife that turned him into an Oglop.
Yeah, because he was cheating.
Yeah, well, I mean, he had read that book that Gilbert wrote, so
yeah,
figured he'd follow the advice, even though obviously it's own thing.
Yeah, Gilbert wrote, right?
Making them ships.
Yeah. Magic. North of the tower. Okay.
Yeah, it's cool the way they sort of. I think each Final Fantasy introduced something that they sort of kept with the series. Yeah. Like, I don't think there were chocobos in the very first Final Fantasy, right? I think chocobos didn't come into like Final Fantasy 2 or 3. And then Moogles were introduced later too. There weren't Moogles in the first Final Fantasy. I think Sid was introduced in Final Fantasy 1, I think, but he was no, because in Final Fantasy 1 you get the ship from the pirate that you're trying to find his eye or something.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. That's right. Yeah. You got to fight all those pirates before you get that ship.
Right. And so, yeah, he says there's a spiritual Sid, but not an official one in Final Fantasy 1. Right. But, like, once he was introduced in Final Fantasy, they were like, let's just keep that sort of thing going where there's a Sid in these games, and there's chocobos in these games, and there's Moogles in these games. And sometimes they're used, like, regular, and sometimes it's weird the way they're used. Like, Final Fantasy X, the Moogle was, the Black Mage Lulu had that Moogle plushie with her. But I don't think there's actual Moogle race of beings in Final Fantasy X. At least I don't remember them. Anyway,
Right.
back back to mana. So you just finished the Looking Glass Tower. You're starting Google School Amore. This is the one where you're trying to convince all the kids to go back to class, sort of to help out Kathinja.
This is Gilbert at his worst.
Getting hard, so hard for you, baby. Oh God, please don't leave me. She's telling him she needs the kids back.
Okay, so here's where, well, I'm gonna talk to this guy because I forgot last time.
Very important to talk to him. And there's no bosses at the end of this, so that's pretty cool. So yeah. So you talk to Gilbert, you talk to Niccolo to start Niccolo's business Unusual 4 and to have him as a buddy so you don't have to get him back. And then you talk to the bartender. Perfect. And then there's 3 students here. Basically, you have to choose the right choice for each student. It's not too hard because if you do the wrong choice, you basically just talk to them again and choose the other one. So this is pretty easy. But there's 3 students in this area. Then you're going to the central area. I don't even know what this is called. The courtyard? What? Mall Avenue. Okay, the Mall Avenue area.
The strip.
The strip. And so there's 2 kids here. Very easy to do. The last ones that you do are actually like in the store. And the reason is because there's 1 student in the store that won't go to school unless all the other students have already agreed to go to school. This second one that's here in the inn is pretty funny because he flips out at the idea. Like, he goes crazy and throws a tantrum, and then he comes back really calm, say, okay, I'll go. This is funny.
Really slow.
Yeah. He talks about wars and battles and his dad and all types of stuff. And then he flips out, look at him running around, jeez, oh my god, it's going crazy, he can't stand the idea of going to school. Daddy! And then he comes back in, waltzes in like nothing happened, he didn't throw his tantrum, whatever. And what does he say? I'll go back. Like, seriously?
I know.
Come on,
He's like,
dude.
I just wanted to blow off some steam.
It's so funny. So yeah, on the way to the actual school, I believe there's 2 kids here. And then you go to the library, and there's 2 more kids in the library.
Yeah.
And
So we only have 3 left now. Or 2, really. Yeah.
The 2 in the library, and then you gotta go to the bar, not the bar, well, yeah. You go to the
Instrument, is
bar.
it instruments?
Yeah.
Mall Avenue. We did it. Oh no, who did I miss?
It says, go to the mall area and go into the bar to find 2 more kids after the library.
Somehow I did something wrong, dude. Oh, I bet you I missed. I did. I bet you I missed the 3rd dude. I can't believe it. It's okay.
The
But
third dude where?
I missed a student, and I can't believe it. This one over here. Or maybe it's this one. There it is.
Well, we know where the areas are, yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I didn't have to, Okay, cool. That was cool.
It's cool that you know how to fix it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
exactly. These are good. This is good for me to know.
Yeah, and you didn't waste too much time. It was probably like half a minute or a minute.
It's not bad. and it takes it right to the end cutscene, no matter where you are. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, cool.
Hotel Dream
That's
Tower.
awesome that you didn't have to talk to that student at the end.
Yeah, that's what I was
Like
thinking.
it wasn't necessary.
That's what I was thinking too. I was like,
It's wicked.
yeah.
It's sort of as if you didn't lose time.
Yeah, I mean, kind of. I mean, I did, but it might not have been so much because of that. I think I was just like slow with where my options are. Also, I still need to go through and detail which options to pick, because sometimes I pick the wrong ones, and I need to really get that down. I think that'll save a little bit of time.
Yeah, I think after this run, you could just watch the VOD and say. But
Yeah.
you know, sometimes the students are walking around, so it's hard to know which
is which.
You know what I mean?
Yeah,
you
yeah.
have to memorize the color of the student
Yeah,
in
totally.
each area.
Yeah. I like the one little guy there. I can't remember his name just now, but he says, you know, I like to go to school after... Oh, Brownie is his name. But you got to talk to him again later about Little Cactus.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of that conversation, he says, I like school again.
Yeah, each of the students have like a bit of personality.
Yeah. Oops.
So this is Pokiel Dreamteller, and I think this is one of the later events in the Jimmy storyline, in the fairy storyline.
Yeah, I'm not sure, because we don't do this event, at least not in this way. We come in and talk to Pokiel, but then leave. Somehow that brought something without having to do this. Yeah. But... Oh, you know what? Did I forget to grab that sulfur? It's worth looking at. Because I might already have a sulfur.
Sulfur is not a drop that you get commonly.
Okay, then I gotta go back. That was a huge mistake. Because that's a PB Birdie item.
Yeah, you kind of have to. There's one more sulfur in one of the rooms in the underworld, but you don't want to search through all the rooms to get it. So,
right.
Since you know where
I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this, yeah. Oh, I wonder what that item was. The Skull Dissect.
Skull Dissect? I think that is a armor type.
Cool.
Either that or it's a... Yeah, I don't know. Who dropped it?
One of these guys. Either this Yeti thing, or the mole, or the tick.
One of these items.
Yeah, because I just got it. In fact... Well, it didn't show up. Maybe I can't wear it. You can't put armor on your pets, can you?
No. Actually, I think I know. I'm just double checking because I don't want to give wrong information. But
yeah.
I think I know who dropped it.
Cool. It's a... Starts with the word skull, I wonder.
Skull Dissect. Yep, it's the narcissist that drops it. And so the narcissist only drops gloves. And so it's a type of glove item.
Oh, rad, okay.
So he could drop a Spiral Claw, a Giga's Glove, a Skull Dissect, the Holy Glove, or a Hard Cell Glove.
Oh.
Yeah.
I wonder how much stronger the Skull Dissect is than the Gigas that always drops pretty often.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know I have personally gotten a Holy Gloves from him.
Oh, that sounds like a nice glove.
They're very lackluster.
Yo, what's up, Zen? Welcome. Are they?
Yeah. How you doing?
Lackluster, huh?
Yeah, it's lackluster. It's not too good. All the gloves that are dropped in this game sort of suck, to be completely honest.
I think in the Japanese version they're better. That's what I hear.
I wouldn't mind a hack of this game because they've already translated this game in Spanish. There's a Spanish like fan translation.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind a hack that takes the Japanese stats and puts them into the American version of the game.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, Wanpa was playing that Spanish version, I think.
Yeah, definitely. Saw this gonna watch a bit before sleep. Oh, you came at a good time, right in the middle, as we're approaching that midway point of the run.
Yeah, we're over halfway technically, but actually we're now closer to halfway time-wise as well.
Right. Yeah, that's what I meant. In terms of number of events, he's past the halfway point, but in terms of time, halfway is about 3 hours and 40 minutes, I would say.
Yeah. Next bid. So I call this the mind scam.
Mind scam. Yeah, Niccolo just, oh my god, he's horrible.
Horrible, dude. But I love him. He is adorable. As a character. But if I were in this game, I would probably avoid him.
I think they should have stayed with the Neko theme.
Right.
Because in Secret of Mana, there was a cat that would sell you stuff named Neko, right? Like Neko in Japan means cat.
Yeah.
And then they took that same sprite, and in Trials of Mana, they called him Niccolo.
Maybe that's why his tail looks like it's curled like a cat.
Yeah, I think he's just a fat cat.
Cool. I like him even more now.
It's sort of weird because that was the evolution of that character. It started off with a cat sprite named Neko.
Yeah.
Then it was a cat sprite named Niccolo. And now it's Niccolo, like, with this different, very different sprite, because the other cat sprites look like cats.
Yeah. The, in Sword of Mana, he kind of is more like that, where, well, he looks more like this, but I think he's more like he'll sell you a notebook, but he's not as awful. He's like...
Right, he's a peddler of wares,
yeah.
basically. But even in the Secret of Mana, the cat sold things at a premium because it wasn't located in towns. It was located in dungeons and in random places where you might need it, so they were selling it, the items for a bit more than they would normally go for.
Yeah.
So I guess that's where it comes from, the whole cat that tries to swindle you out of money. He's just horrible. Look, he's making a mess of Watt's shop over here.
Totally.
That ends Nick's business unusual. Part 4. So we're going to do the Lucky Clover. $68. Let's see what we get. Lucky Clover is one of the, it's the second event where we fight another jewel beast. So that's cool.
Here we get to see little Cactus for the first time writing in his little notebook.
Right. You have to have Elazul, right, as a partner here?
Yeah. The other thing is, I don't know if I need to talk to her about Fortune Fruit Lady, but I do just to be safe. But it's possible that I don't actually have to talk to her.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, I'm guessing that... I'm assuming that you have to talk to her.
In the guide that you wrote, it says talk to Lisa, then Bud.
Right. But I don't know if that's true. You know what I mean?
Okay. So it might just be Bud. And
yeah, I would like to test it, and see.
Well,
but yeah.
You know, it might be a
ahead.
good idea to, when you're upstairs, like next month, save first, then talk to Bud, then play and see if everything's okay, and if it's not, reload the save.
Yeah.
You know, when you do the diary entry, just reload the save right after diary entry.
Yeah. I need to do that on a bunch of spots, I think, because there's a few things I have questions about.
Yeah, that it might make it faster.
You helped me with a lot of it, though, because I remember we went through the guide event by event, and there were some things squared away there, for sure.
Yeah. I think the one where
But there's still a few more questions.
That one was like a big sticking point.
Which one?
With the days.
Oh, yeah, days was huge. You helped me out huge on that. Although I still kind of wonder what the best day to go in on is.
Yeah, I think
it's Salamander, or something like that, right?
Yeah. It might. Yeah, I really don't know.
Yeah.
Because walking back and forth on a map might be.
Oh, no, dude. I guess what? I forgot to tell you. I tried that, and she won't let you leave.
Oh, I meant walking on the map before entering.
Oh, before entering. Right.
So you know the day that you enter in.
Oh, right. Yeah, like entering in on a Salamander, I think would be pretty cool. But there was a time where you and I were like, well, I wonder if you can, because remember the part where you have to go back and forth to get to Dryads so that you could get like I tried leaving to do that on the map and she wouldn't let me leave.
Yeah, the Dryad is for the cutscene in the principal's office, but you could do it at any point. You know, when you reach Dryad, it doesn't have to be the last thing, sort of.
Right. Well, I was the only reason I did it that way, I think, is because okay, we got to go back into Domina. Was because they routed it that way in Jumi, and
I see.
But I haven't had a chance to like fool around with it. Okay, so now we got to go talk to Jennifer. The only reason I think they might have done it was like to somehow cut out some sort of talking dialogue, but I don't know for sure.
I see.
So yeah, this is us going back and forth between Jennifer and Mark.
Trying to trigger that Rachel event.
Uh-huh. So yeah, if I go in on Salamander, then I can immediately trigger that animation before going to talk to Esmeralda the first time.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, there's no way to sleep in the inn in Domina, right?
I've tried, but when I go up to the desk, I mean, it would be awesome if there was a way, but every time
it's just a save point, I guess.
Yeah. How come Jennifer isn't there? That doesn't make any sense.
Can you talk to her at home?
No, she's always here. I wonder if it's because... I wonder if I didn't go directly back into Domina. I don't know what happened. Let's go see. I'll probably just had to end up leaving and coming back in, but I was just curious. There he is again. We'll just leave and come back in.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah, I suppose I did something.
This is one of the events that's more difficult to trigger.
Yeah.
So he's wondering where Rachel went, and you're basically looking for her, right? That's all this is.
Yeah. And we'll talk to Jennifer one more time, and then Mark one more time, and then Tipo, and then we leave.
Tipo says, do something.
Do something! Be helpful. There you are.
Yay!
It was weird, yeah, because I thought I had alternated the right way, but I guess not.
Yeah, it's weird the way
And now he's gone. And oh, right. He would be gone. Let me see. Yeah, I think I should have already talked to him that one time. Yeah, this is different for me than it typically is. I must have done something wrong. But we're still on pace. I mean, not on pace, but we should get the proc we want.
Leaving and come back in one more time?
Maybe, I hope.
Because Mark is the last person you talked to before talking to Tipo.
Right. But we should have got the Rachel proc, so that means we gotta somehow, maybe we gotta go talk to Jennifer one more additional time.
I think you've spoken to her, like, maybe just go in and talk to...
I see what you're saying. Okay, right.
Mark, because he wasn't there, so maybe if he's there at home...
Yeah.
Speaking to him will automatically trigger that.
Good call, good call. Nice.
Yes? Awesome.
That was it. Thanks, dude. Yeah. Rachel. And then I think we gotta talk to Tipo one more time.
Yeah, he says, do something!
Do something! Oops.
It's like, dude, you've been doing something this whole time. Like, the entire game you've been doing stuff.
For sure. Alright, now we're geobound.
Oh god, this quest.
Ugh.
Ugh, exactly. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna grab some crackers from my fridge.
Oh, cool.
Sounds a small snack.
Sounds good. Geo. So, Geo. First thing we're gonna do... We're probably going in on the wrong day, though. There's Gilbert turned to stone, so we're on Jen. That's fine. I think Jen might be the day before the day we want.
Wait, what day is it when you entered?
Uh-oh. Oh, that's fine. It's Jen, which means we can go talk to Esmeralda, but I should have gone in on Salamander. Probably. Because it would have saved something.
Mm-hmm.
She will be in here, though.
Mm-hmm. See her in the classroom, I guess.
So I need to go one more day.
One day is Undine, yeah, and then you visit the library on Undine Day. It was actually pretty good that it was Dryad.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it was Jen.
Yeah.
Actually,
I tried to figure it out the other day, and my head was getting twisted. I couldn't sort it out in my brain somehow.
Yeah, you wanna sleep to Undine Day, then visit Esmeralda in the library.
Oh yeah, there she is. I got confused because that dude talked.
Now you're gonna do two things on this next day.
Yeah, because
Salamander Day.
Right.
You want to speak to Esmeralda in the classroom, and you want to trigger that explosion in the library.
Right. Which I thought I had to talk to or see Rachel to get that to happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think you do, because I went in on Salamander right off the bat one day, and the cutscene happened, and everything worked fine.
Mm-hmm.
So that was kind of cool.
Yeah, you're doing sort of the two events at the same time, the ritual event and the other thing. Lucky Clover! We'll get through it. We're gonna sleep. We're gonna do this.
we'll get through it eventually. Salamander.
And then see what's your name, Esmeralda in the classroom, and the explosion in the library.
That was Rachel right there, I think. Of dude?
Alright, now you're gonna sleep until Gnome Day. And then visit her again in the library.
Cool.
People's been making bank since you,
Yeah. Totally. Doing well.
After you get the knighthood, you don't really have to sleep, quite yet. You could go directly to the jewelry store first.
Right.
I think. And then Dryad is 2 days later, so...
Oh, that's
Dryad
not bad at all.
is the day you go to the principal's
Then
office.
maybe, what day did I go in on? Aura?
Jin.
Oh, Jen? Maybe going in on Jen is really nice then. I don't, if I only have to sleep once or twice, that's my ideal, to get, once I have Esmeralda.
Yeah, the hardest one is the Dryad, depending on what day of the week it is, because God forbid it's Undine Day. You have to sleep like 6 times.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just start going in on, Jen.
Try to go in on Jin.
Try to go in on Jen. What a liar.
Yeah.
I didn't know there.
She's just dressed normally here, and it feels weird.
Yeah.
It's sort of as if the rest of the time she's in cosplay.
Yeah. Exactly. So we do sleep a couple times at least. One time at least, if not twice. Can't remember what day we're on. Undine, probably. Jen. Okay, cool.
Perfect. Yeah, I think you sleep 2 days to get to Dryad from
That is very reasonable.
And then principal's office, and then Coasty right after.
Cool.
Sorry, my throat is a bit dry. I'm just munching on crackers here. Salty.
Yeah, no worries. No worries, dude. Yeah, one time I tried to do full commentary, and my throat was kind of sore by the end.
Yeah, you got this. This is gonna be easy for you.
Found another 4.
Now it's just straight to Christie's.
Yeah, and there's Skippy and Hampson.
Mm.
I don't know what they're doing there though.
I think it's because Sotheby, they work for him.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
That's why.
So whenever you see Sotheby, they're close by.
Okay, cool. Yeah, they owe him a bunch of money or something.
Now this lady, what is she? Like her hair is
She's a Jumi.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. She's Diamond or something. Pearl? I don't know. No, she must be Diamond.
I wasn't talking about the one in the basement. I was talking about the one in the room with all the statues.
Christy? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think they ever show her legs.
Right.
Like I don't know if she's actually like a person or like a mermaid who's just sitting there or something. I don't think they ever show her legs. So.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take a look, but I can't remember. Yeah, it does kind of look like a mer lady, or she's wearing some sort of skirt. Yeah, I don't know.
Why.
Interesting.
It's the hair. The hair reminds me of Flamesh,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very aquatic, or it also has kind of like a butterfly quality to it.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Yeah, that too, a little bit. Oh, you just started like 3 events. Resume of Love and Niccolo Calls Quits.
Yeah.
And, still doing Lucky Clover.
Yeah. Yeah, and we'll see Lil Cactus later.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be crazy.
Tipo literally had a jewel. I wonder how he acquired it. And what did he have to do? Who did he have to kill?
Yeah. Or he bought it from some merchant, I don't know.
Yeah, it's almost as if there's someone in that town with a store that sells those things. Okay, that's the last tracker. Whoa, wait a minute. Her hair sort of looks like that girl in the palace a little bit, but combed. The jewel hunter, I mean.
Oh, interesting.
Then, Esmeralda sort of leaves you, that's crazy. And as per usual, Boyd is behind the times, doesn't know what the hell's going on.
Ah, damn it, come on. But yeah, I think it's Diana the Diamond, because it's like Esmeralda the Emerald.
Right.
Reuben the Ruby.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
How did she just disappear, though?
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like they have teleportation ability, like Star Trek. Like, beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah. That would be a cool feature.
Jewel Beast.
Jewel Beast. Jewel Beast
The
2.
Jewel Beast. And judging by the color, this is the Jewel Beast 1, because the Jewel Beast 1 is like that bluish.
Oh,
right.
cool, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Does that mean the other one we did before was another number?
No, it was still Jewel Beast 1, but I'm saying this is like the exact same color and sprite as the first one, I think.
Aha, cool, okay.
I think you also fight Jewel Beast 2 twice.
Okay. Learning some things, that's cool.
Yeah. Wait, let me just verify.
Oh, what's in that chest right there, I wonder?
The chest where?
At home. It's in the scene though. Maybe it's not there in real life.
Oh, I know. I think it's just money.
Cool.
Yeah, I usually pick it up when I start the game, but it's nothing too important. It's like a very small amount of money.
Yeah.
100 lucre, basically.
Oh wow. Okay.
Did we actually finish the? You get the splash screen for Lucky Clover?
Oh, I was supposed to talk to Little Cactus. Uh. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, it was after the Little Cactus splash screen.
Okay, I didn't notice that. So, yeah, he's trying to get Bud all better, so he goes on a little journey himself.
Right.
But speak to Gaius, poor guy.
Now you got me curious. I'm gonna have to hit start and check to make sure we
Sorry,
cleared
I just
like
didn't notice.
No, it's good. Better that we find out now.
I mean, Cosmo. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to start Cosmo, I think, without.
Oh, okay.
So.
Cool. I was like, rip run.
Run. Red bro.
Rip run. Gotta leave home again.
Cave Caverns to complete the Cosmo event. Wait, you're going home again?
No, it does that. It's a weird thing where you leave, but it makes you leave again. It does it another time too.
Oh yeah, that's really weird.
That duck is taking a puff on a cigar.
Oh yeah, the Mallard duck. What's his name? He's one of the
Is it Mad Mallard?
Mad Mallard. Yeah. He's one of the demi-humans. But they actually have a name.
Oh, cool. Oh, it's not Mad Mallard.
No, like that's the name of the enemy in general. And if you but the demi-humans, they have actual names.
Oh,
that
right.
Are different than the names of the actual enemies or pets that you would get.
Oh, cool. So if you talk to him or something, it might say the name.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
This dude's weird. He looks like straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, he really is weird looking. But I guess that's the guy that eventually becomes the space whale.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I think that's Lord of the Jewels.
Huh. 1000, right?
Well, I don't know what he's called beyond Lord of the Jewels before he transforms, and then the second transformation, Sandra gives her core away to him. But remember, he's this weird looking guy before that. It'll be way at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But we'll see it. But I don't know. It's my guess. I'm thinking that that's Lord of the Jewels.
Cool.
He's pretty weird looking.
She hurt Alazul. But I don't think she's able to kill him.
Right.
Not at this point. He's just hurt.
Hey,
I don't think
Azarim.
there's a boss fight here.
Welcome, dude.
Is she working for that guy?
Yeah. See, that's my thing, is I think that's Lord of the Jewels, and that's Sandra. And at the end, when you fight Lord of the Jewels 1000, or whichever the space whale is.
Yeah, that's 1000.
Yeah.
The first one is Lord of Jewels 999.
999.
Thing.
Yeah, so like you kill 999, and then Sandra says, "Here, take my core," and she gives him his core, and she disappears.
She's killing her own people.
And he turns into the space whale.
story is so convoluted, but still cool.
Dude, I know. Like, I'm like, I think that's how it's so, yeah.
Oh, so there is a boss encounter for Cosmo.
Yeah.
I did not know that, and that isn't here in the strategy guide.
Oh,
It's not listed as a boss encounter. It just says defeat the Jewel Beast. It's not. Oh my god, I hate this guide so much.
yeah, it just doesn't line up.
Every single boss encounter in this guide has like a big green box telling you what attacks they have and if they're weak to light or dark or fire or earth or air or water, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But this Jewel Beast doesn't show up
Ugh.
in a green box. It's just a line, and that's infuriating to me.
Yeah. It's almost like the guide went out with a bunch of mistakes and they never republished it with, or, you know, with the accuracy. I don't know.
Yeah, it's pretty bad, and I think that the people who make the guide, I don't think that they worked too closely with the people who made the game.
Ah,
And we
that
see
would make
that a lot
sense.
in there's a lot of guides that were printed with mistakes, but Final Fantasy IX was probably one of the most egregious ones.
Oh
Where,
man, the guide was a mess.
oh, not only was it in a mess, it purposely left information out and asked you to go online to their website and put in a code to
Oh,
get it.
that's wrong.
And the website is down now.
Ah, get out
um,
of here.
I think there's ways like on Wayback Machine to see it,
Yeah,
but if the information was available online, why did you print out a guide? Why is there a physical guide? It's so bad.
yeah.
The official
Ugh.
strategy guide for Final Fantasy IX.
Ah. So, okay, did Squaresoft? So Squaresoft didn't work on it, on the guide.
It's the official guide, but it's made by Brady Games.
Oh right, okay.
You know, so yeah, it says Squaresoft right there on the cover. The same with Legend of Mana, but the Legend of Mana one leaves out so much information.
Yeah.
It's because they didn't want to waste a ton of info on big guides allegedly. Yeah, but they sort of really messed up. With the Legend of Mana guide, there's no info on pets or on what to feed the pets to make them grow. No info on the best way to make a golem. No info on the best way
golem
to temper.
or tempering, yeah.
It's so bad. Like all of the important mechanics of the game, there's no info on how the land placement changes the mana levels of the other lands around it. Like
which
it doesn't
crucial.
tell you placing the mana tree will give you full mana levels for all the elementals for like all the 8 areas around it. It doesn't tell you that, so it's really bad.
Yeah.
Well, Legend of Mana, there's no info. Yes, actually, there is sort of a Bible book, for Final Fantasy IX in Japan. It's called the Final Fantasy IX Ultimania Guide, and it is sort of the best guide you can get for Final Fantasy IX. The only problem is it's Japanese. There was also an Ultimania guide for Final Fantasy VII, I believe. Let me check that.
Gosh, all the same, I'd like to have that Japanese FF9 book.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Ultimania Final Fantasy IX guide it's amazing.
Yeah.
It's amazing. Like really stupid things that they left out of the original. For example, in Final Fantasy IX, there's a part where you have to leave the castle really fast because it's crumbling down, right? It's crumbling, and during that scene where you're timed, you have to leave the castle. You can go into the library and fight the Tonberry. It's the only time the boss Tonberry fight is available. They don't tell you that in the official strategy guide. So you either stumble upon it, or or you look the information up online, but you can't. It just doesn't tell you. And I'm like, that's a secret boss. Are you kidding me? How to fight Ozma too. Ozma is the boss up in the Chocobo. Like Chocobo has like a Sky Garden thing, and you can fight a secret enemy there, a secret boss that's also not in the official strategy guide. So it's a bit frustrating. Where are we? Are we doing Can't Look Back right now? Yes, we are. We're on the Blue Highway.
Yeah, Can't Look Back. Jungle. Oops.
So a lot of what you're doing now is going down the rabbit hole of where the hell the cactus went. And so you're here because the cactus went to see Gaius. That's what he said in his notes. So you have to go talk to Gaius and see what Gaius where Gaius said that the cactus went to. This is sort of like the Seven Wisdoms again.
Yeah.
But with different characters. You speak to Gaius, you speak to Selkie, you speak to Brownie, the student that loves school.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The student that loves school.
Yeah, it's strange.
And Geo.
Oh, but there is an American version of Final Fantasy VII. It's called The Ultimate Guide, the complete unauthorized Final Fantasy VII Ultimate Guide, which I think was better than the official strategy guide by Brady Games.
Nice.
And it also goes for a very pretty penny. Holy shit, on eBay.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
$1,000. How much is it?
Oh, I just closed it. The prices were ranging, but
yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Holy cow.
Let me go back into the history and okay, just open eBay regular Final Fantasy VII. Yeah. My key got stuck and it was just like F.
Your computer was like F.
Yeah, it's like fail. You fail at doing the search. Ultimate Guide. It's called like the Final Fantasy VII Ultimate Unauthorized. So there's one copy for $75, another copy for $100 right now on eBay.
Holy smokes.
Yeah, it's and there's also an Ultimania guide for the remake. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
I didn't know that they made they're still making physical strategy guides.
I know, me neither.
I have like 1 or 2 physical strategy guides for the PS3 games, but I don't have like I don't think I've ever seen any for PS4. You want a Trials of Mana guide? Yeah. Did they make an official strategy guide for Trials of Mana? Let me look that up. Trials of Mana. Let me just type in guide on eBay. I'm not even gonna include the word strategy guide. Trials of Mana Seiken Densetsu 3 official game art and guidebook. New from Japan is $55, but that looks like it's for the Super Nintendo version of the game.
Oh wow.
They have another one, official Seiken Densetsu 3 Trials of Mana official settings and guide for $47. There's another one here for $32. So yeah, there's a few Trials of Mana guidebooks. I have the original Secret of Mana strategy guide, which is one of the earliest strategy guides I think that were made for the Super Nintendo, and that strategy guide reads like a book. Like it's telling you a story.
Oh
like,
god.
Then the main character went out and he met the princess in the castle. Like all this, like that's how it reads. It doesn't tell you what to do, but it tells you how the story's supposed to go.
Yeah.
And it's pretty funny.
So at least you know the lore.
Yeah, it's basically like the lore. Dang, I need to get that. You know what, Turbo? For Secret of Mana, the guide is in black and white, and there's only a few pictures that are like pages that are in color. And the pages don't feel like it's made of that glossy paper that strategy guides are normally made of. It feels like, oh god, it's rough. It feels like a coloring book paper. That's the best way I could describe it. Like, it doesn't feel like a normal strategy guide. Uh-oh. You had to pause for a second, right?
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck do I do? I don't know why I get confused here, but not in the jungle anymore.
Yeah.
Or
the
some,
jungle's the more confusing one.
Yeah.
But here,
I think it's just because I never, like, the snowfield isn't in any of the 3 categoried runs. So,
right,
like, I just don't have all the experience.
It's one of the quests that you did the least, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not at all,
even. In general, you enter the snowfield, you look for Mephians, right?
Yeah.
Then you go down and try to fight the Dumir. There's like a few cutscenes before, but yeah, you found Mephians. There you go. So you're on track.
Yeah. So now I know what to do. Now I go down where the Giant's Horn is.
Mm. You know, now that we're talking about strategy guides, just to bring this up, because I used to collect them, some of my favorite strategy guides are about the size of a manga, like a small book. Um, Mana Khemia 2, I had that strategy guide, it's about that size, and the Persona 4 strategy guide for PS2 is about that size, like the size of a small manga.
Wow.
So, yeah, they're not like the size of a normal Brady Games or, oh god, what's the other company that makes strategy guides? Piggyback. Oh, I completely lied. I'm just looking at my bookshelf now. There is a guide for Final Fantasy 15, and I have it. So there is the PS4 strategy guide out there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's a pretty new game. Fairly new.
yeah. So here you fight the third of those big ape enemies,
Yeah.
the Doomir.
Yes, indeed.
Also, I like those seahorse type enemies.
Yeah, me too. We'll see those guys again, I think, on Leucemia.
Mm. Oh, that's cool.
This guy just takes 2 hits, I think.
The Doomir? Yeah, I mean, it's better. His intro is so cool. Sort of that negative-looking artwork where like his black shadows are coming into him. Yeah,
Right.
it's better to kill him quickly because he has the ability to freeze you.
Yeah.
And
That would suck.
yeah, that's a strange death animation. He sort of levitates one of
Yeah.
down horizontally, and then
Yeah, I've
an
never
orb
seen any
appears.
other boss do that.
Yeah, I wonder what they were thinking. Like, what's the significance of this orb that just
Yeah.
appears and levitates into the air? And then you
This
get
is
it
another
splat.
one that I think we could be maybe this could be routed better. I think we originally did this because we were gonna put the Giant's horn on because we just got it.
Mhm.
But I don't know if it matters or makes sense to move it now that we don't do that.
What do you mean? The golem go make 'em?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. I think you can do the golem go make 'em. The soonest you can do it is, oh god, right after you do that golem event. What's it called? Professor Bomb's lab number 27. But I would look for the first time you enter the home after
Right.
that.
Right.
After Professor's bomb lab, so you don't have to re-enter again,
Yeah.
and just do it then. So that'll be interesting to note for next time. I'm not taking notes, by the way, because I actually downloaded a PDF of the guide.
Oh, cool. Nice.
So, yeah. I didn't, I'm not, like, taking notes or anything like that.
Oh, no
But
worries.
you're right. We did reroute this later so that you can temper in the giant's horn, but we're not doing that anymore.
Okay. I fucked up.
Why?
There we go.
Okay.
I'm back on track.
Yeah. Dang. Turbo's taking notes. Turbo, you gonna go for the world record?
I know why I'm making mistakes. It's something I want to fix in the guide. It's
Yeah, this
because
is-
I need to write it out the way he asks it.
Hmm.
Because right now I just have the letters strung all in a row. So
Yeah.
I forget where I am after. Because it's like ABA, then it's AA, then it's BA, then it's ABA.
You know what's
So
really
if I could put some
interesting?
pauses in between those, I think that would help.
Yeah, I think what's really interesting is that when it's the Dud Bears, we use the 1, 2,
Yeah.
3, but here you're putting A, B, A, B, A.
Yeah, why
Like,
don't I just do 1 and
why
2?
don't you use 1, 2, 1,
I,
1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1?
I should
Like,
definitely be. I should definitely make that consistent.
Turbo says he's definitely getting a world record in this game, even if it's temporary. Yeah, Lemur has been sort of sweeping up all the records recently.
Yeah, he has. He has clinched those records.
Yeah, I stopped practicing on for what's it called, Ranger X.
Oh, okay,
That's the
okay,
only.
yeah. I forgot
Yeah,
you have a run out there.
I do, and it's not too good. I just don't see how I've been trying and trying and trying. And I don't see how these folks do it so fast, and I think it's the fact that maybe my computer's old
Okay.
that's slowing me down.
Yeah.
Ranger Hex is
Yeah, it
hard.
could absolutely be because they might be on console. In fact, I bet you anything they're on console.
Oh yeah, do
Um,
they overclock their systems though? Like, are
uh,
you allowed to do
I don't
that?
know. I mean, I guess I see what you're saying. It should be fastest on the emulator,
Mm-hmm.
not on console, right?
Oh, oh, okay, he's on console. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten it down to 15 minutes, but these guys are insane. These guys, these guys are insane.
Yeah.
And I mean, I would like to get mine faster, but I see how they do it. I've been studying their videos. It's not overclocked. Oh wow, wow. I'm wondering if maybe one of the newer accurate consoles like that, what's it called, the Mega ST, if that would sort of get better timing on that. Interesting thing to note, just because it was brought up, Ranger X, and Turbo knows about that run. In the Japanese version of that game, there is a secret stage that you can trigger really early on, and it's very, very weird and strange, and like you can look it up on YouTube. That secret Ranger X stage. I think you have to change it in the settings, like easy mode or something like that, and then you'll get a different first stage. Like the first stage will be like a secret stage. They get accepted
That's cool.
on the board. They are accepted on. Oh, I see. Well, it might be on one of the clone consoles, but the time would be adjusted on the leaderboard. Huh, interesting. Yeah, but I love that game. That was a game I used to play when I was very young growing up, and I had never beat it until like maybe 4 years ago. I was living in a different apartment back then. Yeah, it's one of those things I like to play every once in a while. And so I figured, why not try to run it? Why not try to actually beat it, you know?
Yeah, first person I ever saw play that was Dagron, and I was immediately like, oh wow, this is so cool. Because I'm not
Yeah.
very familiar with Sega games.
Yeah, the people who made Ranger X, that's the only game that those developers have made. I don't think it did particularly well in sales.
Yeah.
It wasn't like a blockbuster game, you know? So yeah,
Okay, right, right.
For disc, Lemur has the dragon, and the fairy, and the Jumi records. But it's only by a few seconds his fairy and Jumi records.
Yep. He's got a fast ass time.
For all events on disc, Spot is still #1 at 7 hours 10 minutes.
Yep. Oh, that's Quatropus, yeah.
Yeah,
That's the only other run out there, I believe.
yeah.
Oh, here's this Spriggan looking guy.
This is the Quiet Sea. So Yeah, the boss I think name is Gova
Hmm.
or something like that.
So I'm gonna take like a minute bathroom break after this.
Okay. No
So
worries.
but then we'll be doing that really Monka-esque treasure map.
Oh yeah, you sort of need a break before that one. Yeah, but what was I gonna say before? Yeah, right now I've just been like on Twitch trying to enjoy other games that I wanted to get through. I beat Galgun 2 a few times, saw a few of those storylines, and then I right now I'm playing through Rabbi Reeby, which is insane. It's an insane game. It's a Metroidvania bullet hell game, and it's been fun sort of struggling through those bosses 10 to 20 times trying to learn their patterns, the best way to dodge. So yeah, that's what I've been doing on Twitch. uh, I know Elevated, when he's not playing Legend of Mana, recently he's been doing a lot of the 4-job Fiesta challenges, which is fun. Yeah, 4JF. So his most recent videos are all 4-job Fiesta, 4-job Fiesta, uh, Legend of Mana, 4-job Fiesta, 4-job Fiesta. Yeah, so Final Fantasy V is what he's been focusing on uh, when he's not doing this. I'm working on 9 slowly as well. Oh, on a Final Fantasy 9 run. How long is that? Or are you just playing casually? By the way, Final Fantasy 9 is my favorite Final Fantasy, so...
Hell yeah.
You're back?
I'm back.
That was quick, dude.
Yeah, dude. P break percent. So I'm gonna do a safety save.
Yes. Let's see, who holds the record for Final Fantasy 9 any percent? Let's see what that's about.
That's
8
probably
hours 39 minutes. That makes sense.
yeah.
It would have to be less than 12 hours because there's a secret where, well, not really a secret, but to get one of Steiner's best weapons, you have to get to the end of the game in 12 hours, and then you get his best weapon.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
I
have to
didn't.
get to
They
the
put a
last
time
disc.
limit on it. That's wild.
Yeah, you have to get to the last disc in under 12 hours to get his best weapon. So, yeah, a little known thing. Also, that's not in the strategy guide because the guide sucks. Learning to run. Excalibur 2 is the only achievement I have left, really. Nothing in the game is by accident. Excalibur 2 is. Excalibur 2? Are you playing the original Final Fantasy 9 on PS1, or are you playing... they had sort of like a remake where the sprites are updated, and it's a really stupid remake too, because they updated the sprites to look HD, but then they left all the background art to look like fudged up and pixelated, and they have the HD original artwork versions of it. They just didn't include it in the game. It's so messed up. I play all the ports, but have been playing on disc again. Yeah. The disc version of Final Fantasy IX, I think it's one of those games where some of the cutscenes can have this annoying habit of freezing up if you are playing on fast disc speed. It's sort of like Legend of Mana here, where if you're playing on fast disc speed on the PS2 or on the PS3, it'll freeze up. And so I think the part that freezes up the most, if I remember correctly, from like, because I don't know, I've been fascinated by games that sort of have glitches and stuff like that, is the scene where you're trying to escape on the airship and the black mages are attacking, the black waltzes are attacking, and so that sort of cutscene has a tendency to freeze the game as you're entering Lindblom, or...
Yeah, you're leaving Dolly and headed to Lindblom.
Yeah, and so that scene has a tendency to freeze. Also, in Final Fantasy IX, the disc froze a lot for friends on a regular PlayStation and myself. For me, it's the dance scene in Clara. Oh yeah, that's another one of the scenes where it gets really messed up. first playthrough of the game, it took me 5 different PS1s to get through that cutscene. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know why. The PS1 just does not like the FMV scenes that it was designed to play through. Sort of like face palm. But it's happened to me even on a PS3, and that's really egregious. The emulator on the PS3 for PS1 is horrible. It's slightly slower than a regular PS1, but the fastest speed is always on, and you can't turn it off, and so it's just annoying. And now we're going to see L sort of try to get all these pieces as fast as he can, run as fast as you can.
Here we go. Best of luck.
Let's see. Treasure map. By the way, this is the 43rd event, so you're making your way pretty steadily through this.
I just got a Black Elk and an Earth Splitter.
Oh, is that both? That's funny. Again? Oh wow, I just saw you get the Black Elk and Earth Splitter right now on... I'm gonna reload the page because I'm a bit behind. I think my internet is just a bit slow, so I'm always seeing things like a few seconds after they happen.
No, that's expected. Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Got that dead bear. Got that dead bear. Nice. Penguins over here dancing for no damn reason.
The penguins that can't handle the cold.
Yeah, they call themselves penguins. If
They like
can't
tropical.
Get to the world's end.
Yeah. They're more tropical.
Oh yeah, now that you mention it, they were on the beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
And in Lake Kilma. Like, what's up with that?
Yeah, and when
when
they go to the snowfields, they freeze into blocks of ice.
Wow, that's surprising.
Yeah.
That's really weird. Okay, this is it. For all the enchiladas.
Yeah, this is it.
Mom spaghetti. Let's do this.
Mom spaghetti.
Oh, just one thing. When you were doing Complete-a-thon, you weren't looking at the actual chat, right?
No, I don't think so. I was trying to focus on the game.
Oh, okay.
But I was lit. I might have heard it on my wife's phone, like the commentary.
Oh, you were listening to the commentary?
I might have heard some of it because she was behind me when she was listening to it.
Okay. Oh man, I'm nervous for watching you.
Yeah, me too. I just got that bear by luck.
One dead bear down.
One. Okay, one more.
The last one is the hardest one. He has the shortest amount of time.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they programmed it like that. I feel like the time should reset every time.
Oh, wow. We got it. Holy smokes.
That was not, a goat split, was it?
Oh, no.
Okay.
Okay, so buried treasure takes place in Medora. Hey, yeah.
Huh.
What was?
wow. So back to the Nordic snowfield, I guess, after this, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow, that's rough. Holy smokes. Sorry, I just made your screen huge, and I'm like surprised at the way it looks. Right, so it's Iffish, Aramadora. Oh, this is the one where you gotta keep trading stuff. I hate this.
Yeah.
This thing. And this is still part of Buried Treasure, right?
I don't know. I think so.
Yeah. It looks like it's still part of Buried Treasure.
Yeah, it is.
That's horrible.
That's pretty much it.
Sweet. Yeah, there's no boss battle here. So.
No boss.
Easy. No fighting. I feel like the battles are one of the best part of this game.
I love them, yeah.
A lot of people don't like the fact that the storyline is sort of a bit all over the place and the way you stumble upon them haphazardly, but I think the storylines, the three main storylines at least, they make sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not like too random. I've played games where shit happens just to happen, and I'm like, well, that's not fun because like the story's like so random for no reason.
Yeah.
This one makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Japanese RPGs are kind of weird anyways, but that being said, it's still pretty straightforward.
Mhm. Diggers. Okay, calm down. So you basically bribed all the dead bears to work for you. That's what this event was about. And I guess you've claimed the treasure in the name of the pirate. Did he
Yeah,
just give you a crab?
Yeah.
And I think that crab stays at your home now, right?
I think so.
I think you can see him like if you walk into the library at any point. So
Yeah.
On to the next one. You go to the SS Buccaneer and you make your way to the snowfields.
Yeah, we're gonna avoid a battle by taking some extra turns.
Mhm. That makes sense. West, west, south, south, east. Nice. Let's see here, Nordic snowfields. So this guy, I swear. This note in the strategy guide, you can only do this once. If you fail, you'll have to do some backtracking before trying again.
The way it's... The way we do it, though, with the safety save, it's not bad at all.
Okay.
Because the one that's hard and would cause you to have to be in big trouble is the very last one. So we just save right before that in case anything happens.
Okay. That's good.
Because, like, all the fairies leading up to Erlang, if that's how you say her name, will either just tell you that they can't do anything for you, or it will be the one that does, and they'll increase the level.
Interesting.
Oops. Why do I keep going like that?
What do you mean?
I keep wanting to go to the left of the snow mound there. I don't know why. It's probably not faster.
Oh, to go under as opposed to over? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think it's faster.
Yeah.
Because you have to fight those guys anyway. They're more to the right.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the snowfields. It's so pretty.
Do you have any other marathons lined up?
No, I unfortunately probably won't have time. The rest of this year. It's gonna be a busy year. We'll see, but I'll definitely be doing these.
Cool.
That'll be good.
They had, what was it, meme-a-thon? Or like there was one that was like all meme runs, and that was pretty funny.
Yeah, I've heard of that.
You should do the Niccolo run for that.
Oh right. Yeah, next year I missed Bingo-thon this year. Next year maybe a Bingo-thon.
Legend of Mana Bingo, that would be fun.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably ask you and or some other people to commentate for that, because that would be nuts. I don't know if it has to be random or if we can create the bingo for the, but either way, it would be fun, I think.
So how would it be random? Like someone else would choose, or like?
No, I mean they have a bingosync.com. You can pick different seeds. It's randomized, but
are they already set up by people who have done bingo of this game before, or we have to?
They
put, like,
I think Jay _ and a few other people. Let's see, had fooled and tinkered with it, but ultimately it never really went anywhere.
Okay.
I think I might be the only person that has done a bingo.
Okay.
Live on stream.
I see.
But they're pretty cool. I mean, they're fun, and there would be even more fun if that map creator worked a little better.
Yeah.
It works okay, but if you're trying to get a gold weapon, it may not help you. But now that I think about it, it probably
Better go with it pretty easy.
Yeah, and you could temper something way better anyways.
Right.
So I don't know. I still want to dabble with bingo.
Yeah, it really depends on the type of weapon that you want, what material is best.
Right.
So, yeah.
And with the way it works, you may not know which one. Like, one of the bingo cards might be like, learn all of the hammer, learn all of the spear
skills.
And so you would be forced to
make a spear and deal with it.
Yeah.
You could get spears pretty easily, by the way, from the Sahagins. They always drop spear items.
Nice. That beaver thing. Do you know what that thing's called?
The wolf?
Oh, it's a wolf. Okay, cool.
The two-footed wolf thing? Let me look that up. I don't know, actually. I know what you were referring to, but I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I called it a beaver. Okay, we're all set to go talk to Erlang, or to save first.
It's a hairy beaver.
Yeah, that would be so funny. If it actually was. Oh, God.
It's a howler.
Howler, okay, cool. Yeah. I knew that.
the description in the strategy guide says a wolf with evolved hind legs.
Huh.
It not only attacks with its fangs but uses footwork as well.
Yeah, it will do that. It'll troll you.
It's one step up from a rabbit because it has legs.
Right? Ah, yeah.
That's the safety save. Let's see what happens.
So Erlang is supposed to be the one on the far left.
Mm-hmm.
So if I get confused, I'll leave and come back in to reset the RNG.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Manos spear.
Yeah, they drop the spear items always, the Sahagins. I think.
Can you believe I got that? That was ballsy.
What?
But I went for Erlang thinking I knew which one it was.
Oh wow.
I followed her to the very end. I was like, I swear to God that's you.
That's funny.
Okay, so where's Putty? This one's the easiest event in the whole thing. This one, a little cactus.
Oh yeah, because you just gotta sort of back trace where they went. So yeah, the Sahagin, kind of like the way the Narcissist drops gloves, the Sahagin drops spears. And which spear did you get? The Minos spear?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Probably not very strong.
Yeah, I don't think that's one of the stronger ones. I think over here it says that the highest drop is the Devil's Spear. But I know that the Devil's Spear is not the best drop in the game, sort of. The best drop would be the 3 swords that are all like attack 62.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, Mana, how you doing?
Hey, what's up, Mana?
What's not cool? The fact that rabbits don't have legs, you have a sad rabbit there.
Okay. Star-crossed lover. Yeah, we were talking earlier about how the rabbit looked like a rabbit without legs. Because it just hops around. Star-crossed lovers. We gotta go back to Palpata.
Mm-hmm. By the way, anyone following your guide would not know what's going on right now. It's just Palpata Beach, Nick.
Right? Yeah, it's
Like,
very
what?
basic. Exactly, dude. It needs some work. Yeah, we love the rabbit. We're definitely not hating on the rabbit.
What I was saying was that the howler has 2 feet, and according to the strategy guide, it evolved those hind feet. And I was like, well, that gives it a step up above the rabbit, literally because it has feet, not because it's better than, but just because you can't take a step without feet. That was the joke, man. I'm sorry, I had to explain.
Okay. So we are headed to Geo.
Mm. Don't forget to talk to the bartender.
Yeah, we already did that, but maybe I should do it again just in case. By the way, I saved 1:11 somehow on the last split. I don't know what I did last run to make that happen.
With the putty?
Yeah. Isn't that crazy? I must have, like, done something wrong. Oh, no, I'll bet I went to go to the bathroom. That was when I went to go pee, probably, or something.
Makes sense. Nice, okay. Yeah, you just had it highlighted in yellow, so here, so I just think it's a good idea to do it there because it's highlighted.
Oh, hell yeah. That's, like, just to put it on my radar. In case I forgot earlier. But you can talk to him during the one where
you're gathering the students.
Yeah,
right?
You help the students, yeah. Or you help what's his face, yeah.
Star-crossed lovers.
By the way,
Well,
welcome, Manawatts. I don't know if I said that, buddy. Hope you're having a good day.
definitely. I enjoy like being in your streams and seeing the different people that can come in. Zen came in earlier.
Yep.
Turbo was here.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of mana lovers out there.
Yeah, definitely. What's his name? Zen, who was here just a little bit before. He always like comes in when I'm streaming, and he's so he's so chill, man.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, he's always a super chill dude. Exit. So now we're going to Geo Waterfall. I mean, I'm sorry, Gato Waterfall, rather.
Gato.
There's a waterfall at Geo? Cool.
Yeah, what? I didn't know that. That's where they should have hidden the gems.
Yeah, for real.
And the jewel hunter should have hidden them in the waterfall.
That's not a bad idea. By the way, special points to anybody, brownie points to anybody that can pronounce the name of this leaf he's grabbing, because I sure cannot.
Let me see.
Starts with a Y, and it ends with an N. And it has like 3 or 4 syllables.
I don't see the name popping up, but pathways of aestheticism. The names of the areas are so interesting here. This is just waterfall, so that's less interesting, but
Yeah. Okay, back to the or cross left. So this is funny. This is where Mr. Fuddy Duddy, or this is where Sothersby tries to follow me, but he's so slow that it's just so pointless.
I laugh because he hates it when people call him that name.
He hates it.
That makes it funny that we keep calling him that.
Yeah. If he was hit next to me, he would just be rolling his eyes.
Yeah, I can't pronounce that. I just saw the name pop up.
Totally. Yeah, I wish I knew how to say it.
I wish someone was still working on making these Legend of Mana characters for Mugen.
Oh, dude, right? What if you could get the code and figure it out somehow?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's character creator, what do you call it, apps that you can get and stuff. And if you have sort of the sprite sheet of each of the, and I'm sure sprite sheets are available online somewhere for these characters, then you could do it pretty easily. But
yeah,
it just takes a lot of time.
No doubt.
I learned the coding for entering characters that are already made and for entering stages is really easy. And so, yeah, that was my introduction to learning like how to code different things, just using command lines to figure things out. And so that's how I created my Mana Mugen.
Hell yeah, that's so cool, dude.
But yeah, they don't have.
I've never seen that before except on your stream that one time.
Yeah. Well, I could do it again, but it's so weird because after Daisy Chain, how do I say this so that makes sense? I have it on a Windows laptop, right? That game. The Windows laptop is older, but it's fine because Mugen runs fine on it. But I can't stream from that laptop. So what I do is I use the HDMI out. I plug it into the my capture card and I stream it on my Mac.
Oh, that's crazy.
But I can't play from the screen on my Mac because there's a delay between the capture card and the Mac. So I have to use the other HDMI to split the stream, like to go to my television.
Oh man.
That's no delay. So I literally have 2 computers and my TV running the same.
Dude, that's awesome.
At the same time to play it. So it's a bit of a, oh my god.
Dude, a labor of love. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really scuffed. Like, there's just wires everywhere.
That's incredible.
and it is by no means good. It is horrible as a Mugen game. These Legend of Mana and Trials of Mana characters are really bad. Actually, the Trials of Mana characters are slightly better. But what's his name? Irwin, in particular, has none of his STs are installed. It's just his like regular hits. Full
I
Metal
forgot
Tiger
Irwin was in there.
as an enemy just walks too slow. Is this where you kick his ass?
Yeah, I was able to get a counter-strike in.
Nice. Oh yeah. And then it's all hooked up to a Honda generator being powered by a rabbi on a hamster wheel.
Right?
It's like that. It's really it's like one of those Rube Goldberg machines.
Alright, now we can finish this.
That Windows machine is just a netbook. It's not like a real powerful laptop.
Yeah.
The only thing I have on it is Mugen.
Right.
So that's why it's able to work with that.
It would crash if you tried to put anything else on it.
Yeah. Well, I think I could put a low level, like a low resource Linux operating system.
Oh, right on.
Linux can run Mugen as well, and I have familiarity with Linux.
Nice.
But I don't know if the HDMI out would work or how to get the drivers for that to work on a Linux.
I bet you Utopic would know in Discord. He's a big Linux lover and not very knowledgeable.
Yeah, they're doing crazy things with Mugen now. All the new sort of 2D fighting games, if you've seen well, let me look at my shelf for examples. Skullgirls, that was released pretty recently. The Dengeki Buko Fighting Climax on the PS3. Trying to think of other 2D fighting games. Oh yeah, Persona 4 Arena and what's it called? The new Blaze Blue that has Under Night and Birth characters and Persona characters. Those are all ported to Mugen now. People have been working non-stop to get those really high-resolution 2D sprites and moves into Mugen, and it's just insane.
That's so cool.
Yeah, what they've been doing. A lot of people say, "Oh, Mugen is dead." There's a huge community of like avid people that just want everything on Mugen.
Definitely going for a diamond skip. No reason not to.
I think if I ever become... Wait, hold on. What did he say? Manawatts. It will work with Linux, yeah, but you might have to, figure out the drivers to fight with some stuff, drivers and whatnot. Yeah, I've used Ubuntu before. I've used Linux Mint before, and I've used a different version of Linux. I don't remember it at this time. Basically, when I was in college, I was very poor, and I would use older laptops and just run Linux on them, and that's where sort of I learned a little bit of how to use command line. And I had a friend in college who introduced me to Mugen, and he was actually one of the people who took the sprites and made them into characters, like set up the hitboxes, set up the attack boxes with the sprites. I never learned that much, but I've seen him do it. I just learned how to like import characters, import stages, change the screen packs, change the like the power bars on top.
Oh, that's so cool, dude.
Yeah.
That sounds fun, actually.
Yeah, Mugen. M-U-G-E-N, yeah. Actually, what I was gonna say before is if I ever become a Twitch affiliate, and hopefully that happens soon, please.
Yeah.
I just need that last, like, average of 3 viewers.
Yeah,
I have
that's the one that's so hard.
Yeah, it's really bad, because, like, there was one day when my average was, like, 8. I don't know why the hell, but the first day I was playing Rabbi Reeby earlier this week, it just had, like, random people coming in and staying and chatting, and it was pretty cool. And then after that, it sort of died down. So,
yeah.
you have to
keep
it consistent.
Oh, no!
What happened?
It's okay. I picked the wrong option, so there'll be some more copy than normal.
Dialogue, yeah.
I was listening
It's
to your
too late
story.
to turn back.
Oh, yeah, I wish I had done a safety save. Oh, there's a save right there. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it, though. I don't know how much extra time. I don't think it's enough
Man,
to
I watch
worry.
this. He's playing Street Fighter. Which Street Fighter, Mana?
Yeah, he's playing
it
5,
the-
probably.
Street Fighter 5? Oh, cool. My favorite is Street Fighter 3 Third Strike and Nick for the regular Street Fighter series and Street Fighter Alpha 3, even though I think Alpha 2 is better. But yeah, I'm a huge Street Fighter geek. I have my like fighting stick for the Sega Saturn. I have one for the Dreamcast. I have one for the PS2, and I have one for the PS4 specifically to play
Nice.
Street Fighter. Love Street Fighter.
Hell yeah. Did 5 come out in 2000?
2000? No, I think that was so on.
What was the one that came out in?
I think
Yeah.
2000 was on the still
2.
PS3 time.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Or 2 maybe even, right?
Street Fighter. I think Street Fighter 3 came out at late 90s. Street Fighter 3.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, 3.
Yeah. Let me see. I have Ultra Street Fighter 4 here on my desk. Just right behind me. I'm looking at it. It doesn't have a year. I hate that. Trademarks logo is 2012. Yeah, so Street Fighter 4 was definitely later. So it would have to be Street Fighter 3. That's when Sega had their Naomi engine. Turbo probably knows. Turbo!
Yeah, he'll
You
know.
like fighting games, right?
Oh yeah.
PS4 version is insanely good, to be honest. Yeah, hit me up here on Discord sometime.
So
They
how
have the Street Fighter collection. So yeah, all the original Street Fighter games, I think up to Street Fighter 3 are available on the Street Fighter collection, and then you can play online against people. Just pretty cool.
So I'm trying to figure out why Nick isn't there. Is it because I need to go drop Dana off
Where?
at home? Or get rid of her at home?
Before Nick calls it quits?
Yeah. I had accidentally chose Dana instead of Iskad.
No.
But Nick should be there anyways, right?
Did something happen during Star-Crossed Numbers?
I don't know.
You started Blessed Elixir, right?
Yeah,
You got that title.
I got that title.
That says exit and talk to Nick. Fight Nick. You did that.
Yeah.
You fought Nick. You did the bird thing. Dream weaving room, warp, and finish the event. Right, you saw the end of the Star-Crossed Lovers thing, and now go to Popata, go to the beach, speak to Nick.
So Nick wasn't there, so I dropped Dana off at home.
Let's see if that fixes
I'm gonna go
it.
back.
Nick is like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, right?
I'm not here, I'm not gonna deal with you.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not gonna let you complete this run.
You're dealing with who's that girl? Who's that girl? I'm not gonna show myself. I don't know her.
Yay! There he is.
I wonder if you really had to leave her.
Yeah, maybe not, but
Like maybe you just had to leave Palpata and come back.
yeah.
Or maybe he was behind a tree.
Maybe he was behind a tree is what I was thinking now.
Yeah. Street Fighter 3 is not Twitch friendly. Why isn't it Twitch friendly? Turbo.
Maybe it has like some anti-something in it.
Oh really? You know, yeah.
Maybe it's just not friendly.
Is it too sexy, some of the sprite work? No, it was Street Fighter Alpha 3 that they had like that female wrestler character. There's some sprites in one of the backgrounds. Oh. But actually, Turbo, I think it's okay for Twitch because Twitch allows games that have sort of a little bit of nudity if it's part of the game, not like a mod or something. So for example, you could play the new Last of Us 2, which has nudity, or the God of War, which has sort of a sex scene, and that's okay.
What about Witcher? Didn't Witcher have some stuff?
Yes, and you could play that.
Yeah.
Unless the game's content is completely absurd. And there are a few games like that. There's one where you play as a girl in a Japanese school, and the whole point is to murder people. That would be bad. There's a few like very
Banned.
strange Japanese games like that, and I have actually 2 games that are banned on Twitch behind me. One of them is Honey Pop, which is a puzzle game, but the puzzles are sort of like sex scenes with girls that you're trying to date, and another one is Demon Master Curse, which also you're basically like have these demon girls that you're collecting, and they're all scantily clad, and it's a arrow RPG basically, first person dungeon crawler. But yeah, those games are banned on Twitch. Anyway, back to more wholesome content.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't even think we should be talking about these games. I'm so sorry.
No,
Al.
I do the same. I'm really bad. But it's fun to talk about the stuff we're passionate about, so.
Yeah, I think we could talk about it, we just can't show it.
Right.
So for Niccolo Calls Quits, you have like the smallest amount. It's just Palpata Beach Nick complete event.
Yeah.
But it doesn't tell you how. Like, you pick up Nick, and how do you complete the event? What's happening?
Nothing. You just mash X till the thing's over. So, I literally need to write mash through dialogue.
It's just really funny the way
Yeah.
it's written.
It's very, like...
Basically, right now you're doing the Gilbert Resume for Love, which is, I think this is the one where you get Monique to sing for him, right? Or is that
yeah. Yep, that's exactly right. First, on the way back, we gotta stop and talk to the statue.
Cool. Yeah, if I ever get affiliated, that's definitely gonna be 10,000 channel points. Like, you could recommend a character that I could put into Mugen and just make the Mugen like crazy, and I'll probably have one day where I play that Mugen per week. Yeah, I think that'll be cool.
Hell yeah.
I'm eating watermelon now. My wife, well, I had a watermelon in the fridge for some time. My wife cut it up and she gave it to me.
Yum. Sounds delicious.
Very tasty, very cold.
Yeah.
Too. It's muggy. Especially yesterday and today, like the humidity just like drastically increased it where it's not too hot, but it's uncomfortable, you know?
Yeah, that's pretty rough. I can handle the heat, but the humidity can just kill you. Oops. Okay, so now we're headed to Lumina, I believe.
Turbo says I thought about making one for Capcom versus SNK 3 and one Universal anime lineup. Yeah, a lot of the anime ones are like hit or miss, depending on who made it. There's one really good Goku, and it's not the one that's based off of the sprite from Super Nintendo. The Goku I'm talking about is like really high quality, ultra. It sort of looks like a Guilty Gear character actually. It's just beautiful. He flies in on a Nimbus on his like cloud.
Oh, that's cool.
In the beginning, yeah, that's really good. And a lot of the SNK characters are amazing, but using the original SNK sprite work, well, it depends on which style you want to go for. Because if you've ever played SBC Chaos, that uses sort of the SNK sprite work. But if you played Capcom versus SNK 2, they converted those characters to Capcom sprites, sort of bigger, more cartoon looking, I guess, and less rugged. And so, yeah, it's hard to choose like the best version of each character if you're going to do a Capcom versus SNK. Also, there's so many edits. Like there's a Angel Ken, which is an awesome edit, and there's also Angel Ryu, which is another awesome edit. Hyper Dragon Ball Z is possibly where it's from. That still looks really good. Yeah. Damn it, Gilbert, you're making us go all the way to the beach to bother this poor girl.
Yeah.
who just wants to be left alone in her birdcage.
Pretty much.
She doesn't even like you like that.
For real. She's awfully friendly to him, though, even though he's super annoying.
Yeah.
I mean, she's decent to him, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I think Monique is like the most kind-hearted person in this game.
Yeah, probably.
Like, everybody sort of has selfish motivations, sort of.
Yeah.
Even the pirates, that pirate that's leaving his pregnant girlfriend, the other pirates that, you know, want to get the treasure or whatever.
Right.
Flame, she is like, forget everyone, be selfish. But Monique is like, I don't want to hurt anybody. Let me just hang out in the birdcage. Oh, I'm sorry it didn't work out, Gilbert. Oh, I guess we'll go our own way. And she's like so self-sacrificing in a way. Like, oh, let me
Yeah.
make these little lamps and just stay in my little shop. And it's so like wholesome.
For real. He's a pretty wholesome character.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're headed back to the mines. Because she's going to try out her spell.
Yeah, that she doesn't remember.
Yeah, that she needs my help remembering.
This is another one that that really doesn't have a boss here, but her little poem is cool.
Oh, yeah. It's cool to explore one of the hidden rooms in the massive mines.
Oh yeah.
So, like, those chocobos are strong because I can't single anything them. Like, it takes two.
Yeah, they have high HP. There's some enemies in the game that just have higher HP than other ones. Some of
Yeah.
the dragons, not the kid dragon, but the sky dragon and the land dragon.
Yeah,
are
Sky
like that.
Dragon. Oh, yeah.
And the duck, the mallard duck.
Oh,
takes
yeah.
more than one hit.
No doubt.
The mad mallard.
Takes
yeah.
like 3 hits. Yeah.
So this is the 49th. We're almost at number 50. So
Cool.
we basically have less than 20 to go.
Nice. Making progress.
Yeah, it's a bit over 2 hours. A bit over 2 hours because these last 20 are longer than the first ones.
Yeah. I'm on like a 7:30 pace right now.
Okay. Cool. 2.5 hours.
But I could have a pretty good late game if something could happen and I could have a better late game than normal.
Mhm.
We'll see what happens. I'm gonna go for Diamond Skip.
Oh wow. Okay. Oh, that's exciting. Because I don't think you did diamond skip on your best time, right?
No. I'm usually, if I'm going for PB, I'm too scared to do it.
Conservative, yeah.
Yep.
Gilbert. When she starts saying her poem. Heavens bless the earth with life-giving showers of rain. The ancient memories of Mother Earth fill our souls with bliss. Know the truth, that is the ultimate tower of energy for all.
That's it.
There you go. Perfect. And then he sort of gets resurrected. I wonder how he ended up there. Did the story ever say how he ended up getting there.
Yeah, so I think Roger asks his helpers to go find him something to prop up the falling cave with, and they buy that at Geo or see him at Geo.
Oh, well, that's
I
funny.
think, yeah, I think it's weird, but it's kind of like that.
Okay, so that's the end. Now you do Rachel. But
Yeah,
first, you talk to the pelican.
yeah, she's the last. She's who David mentions in the boat.
Hmm.
She's the last of the little cactus. Uh, yeah. So we're just trying to get Rachel finished, so we'll talk to Mark again.
Hmm.
Yeah, Rachel is one that I need to learn more about. Like,
Yeah, it's hard to sort of know what days everybody's where
yeah,
and what triggers, because there's a few things that you have to do to trigger it.
yeah, yeah. I wonder, like, I mean, I guess I just haven't sat down and thought about if they're on specific days and I could pay attention to that, or if it's
Hmm.
alternating. I mean, I know it's alternating, but like, I don't know. If they're always alternating on the same days, then that would be something I should put in there
Hmm.
as reference. So
Yeah,
you
I
know
don't know.
immediately know where they are, unless it's, of course, it's random.
Right.
But like, if Jennifer's always here on Dryad, that would be pretty cool to know. So we leave, and that'll be the last time.
I think this quest, it was made so that as you were playing a normal game, whenever you enter Domina, you speak to whoever's there.
Right.
You know, I don't think it was made to be done like this, sort
Yeah.
of like constantly coming in and talking to them.
Right.
Oh, there you go. This is the cutscene.
Yeah, we
The
found it.
actual cutscene. Yeah, you triggered it. Nice.
Well, we have the dragon story coming up, which is awesome. That's always a fun one.
Yes, and basically only done the first one of that.
Right.
Like you've literally only done the first event in to get Lark, basically, and to fight Hidedama. It's funny the way like that entire sequence of events was just like thrown at the end of this run. Like the last 2 hours, you're doing an entire dragon run.
Yeah.
That's fun. Well, my friend is bugging out.
Oh, what did they find?
Well, on top of that gold chain, he found a silver earring. He found a small ring. He found a silver dime. Like all types of
Dude,
stuff.
silver and gold, man.
Yeah, he went to Jones Beach and to Robert Moses Park. He found a pair of shades that say Farragos? Farragos? They're designer shades. Cool.
Nice.
Wow, he looks like he put them on. He sent a picture. This is like a group chat we have for metal detecting here in New York City. All of our friends, like whenever we go out, we show off. But he put on the shades, and he sort of looks like one of those agents from the Matrix.
like Men in Black.
Yeah, sort of. It's funny. Ooh. And another one of my friends went out. She found a little heart pendant, beautiful. An earring, looks fake though. Someone else went out to Dead Horse Bay. They found a few marbles, which is always every time you go to Dead Horse Bay, you find marbles. Let's see.
Hey, let me ask you real quick. So if I wanted a chocobo here, aside from having the save file ready, what else do you do when you start the game?
So when you start the game, and you can do this as soon as you wake up, basically, you go into where you would save.
Yes.
Right? Like
okay.
as if you were gonna save the game.
Right.
And you try to load the Final Fantasy VIII save.
Oh, okay.
You know how it says save load?
Yeah.
You click load and then you click on Final Fantasy VIII and it'll make a noise like it can't load it.
Right.
But that's fine. The game has
And
then
that
seen
tells
that
it.
save.
Yeah.
And whatever code needs to be changed for you to get a chocobo, it's changed. You're good.
Awesome. So, but I
Yeah.
think I want to start doing that every single run.
Oh, really?
Even though it only adds how much time? What's the max time you think that would add?
A few seconds.
Oh, I messed up, but not too bad. Yeah, a few seconds.
Time?
So I feel like that is the fans would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Because most
yeah.
people that like Mana like Final Fantasy and Chocobos. Yeah.
Yeah, you could have a all events chocobo.
Yeah,
Right.
it would be a
Then
chocobo percent. Yeah, totally, dude.
You'd only see the chocobo now, like an event.
Yeah,
number
exactly.
52.
But it would be so fucking cool, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you could definitely do that. Do you have a physical save of Final Fantasy VIII?
So I'll just have to buy the disc. I've always wanted to play the game. I've never played it, so it will be a good opportunity.
Dude, give me 1 second. I think I have extra copy.
Nice.
1 second.
I'll pay for the shipping or whatever you want. I can donate. We got to get you affiliated so we can get a donation going. Although you probably have like a PayPal or something.
Oh?
Yeah.
I have an extra copy of Final Fantasy VIII, but it's disc only.
That's fine. I only play disc. I have a PS2.
Like what I mean is that there's no artwork or.
Oh, that's fine. That doesn't bother me.
It's disc only. Like there's no artwork, there's no book. Yeah, the way I got this was I was trying to buy PS1 games and someone was selling off their games in a lot. And so the game I really wanted when I bought this was they had the Street Fighter collection on PS1, which has sort of Street Fighter 2 Turbo, where you could fight Akuma, which wasn't available in the original like Street Fighter 2s on Sega Genesis. So I didn't have the one where you could fight Akuma in Street Fighter 2. So I wanted that lot so bad that I just bought everything, and that came with this Final Fantasy VIII. So yeah, you could have it.
Sweet.
After this, just send me your address and I'll figure out when to mail it to you and how best to package it, because
Cool.
these are just loose discs. I'll
Yeah.
probably
And if you have like a Venmo or PayPal, I can send you some shipping money.
Oh yeah, no worries.
I would insist that I have to do that.
Yeah, I mean another way to do it, and I don't know if you have a memory card on the PS2 that is hacked, but you would do a
I
free
might
boot.
have I might have a PS2 memory card, but I don't know if it's hacked or how to do that.
Yeah, there's a way you could hack it and to put free McBoot on it, and then you could just literally copy any Final Fantasy VIII save
Yeah.
from a USB thumbstick to the memory card.
Cool.
Yeah, but I mean, having the game, like, it'll just be another game for you to have and for you to have fun with.
Yeah, I definitely want to play the game. I feel like it's time. Because I beat 7 and 9 and 6
To be honest,
and 5.
8 is not one of my favorites. I don't like the magic system.
Yeah, I hear that it's not, like, for everybody.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'll like it or not, but I definitely want to give it a shot.
It's a love story, so
Oh,
it's
cool.
a fun one.
Right on. I didn't mean to hit Blammo, so I don't know what's going to happen here.
Oh my god, no.
Yeah, I accidentally hit Blammo.
But you got him. You got him.
But we killed
wow,
him.
these, what do they call it? The Wing Guardians? Wing Guardians?
What are those things called? Is it a wind caller?
This is in the Bone Fortress, right?
No, this is Norn Peaks.
Norn Peak, so it's before Bone Fortress. What am I doing? What am I doing? I know this one. Guardian of the Winds. Yeah,
Yeah, Guardian of
Winds.
Winds. Wind caller.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying.
A little bit. Yeah, they take quite a few hits each one. But yeah, for the Final Fantasy VIII save, it doesn't have to be like a complete save. You can just start the game and save at your earliest like save point and use that.
Oh, that's good to know.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't take long at all to create.
No, not at all.
Of course, I don't know if you can skip through the cutscenes, but I would want to watch those anyways.
Yeah. I mean, you could always do it before stream too. Just have it saved on a memory card.
Yeah.
Do you have a PS1 memory card, by the way?
I think I do, because I do. It's inserted right now. It's what I'm saving on this game.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, because the PS1 games don't really save too well on a PS2 memory card.
Oh, they
like
save...
The blocks
oh.
data are not set up that same way on the PS2 memory card.
But, so are you saying that the PS1 card is a better deal, better option?
Yes, I mean, because the PS2 cards have the blocks of data in sort of different amounts.
Yeah.
And so, like, for some reason, some PS1 games cannot load from a PS2 card, even though you can copy your save from a PS1 card to a PS2 card.
Oh, okay.
It's just strange. I don't know why.
So I have a PS2 Slim, and I have this card that I'm using for this game. I could just use the same one?
Yeah, if it works for Legend of Mana, it'll work for Final Fantasy VIII.
Sweet. Yeah, I think I want to start running Chocobo %.
That would be so funny.
Yeah.
And the Chocobo has a few cool moves. He has this one move where he like throws his beak into the enemy, like sort of back and forth, and it's
nice.
He'll help out for the short amount of time that you use him.
Yeah.
Oh, nice! You stopped him from doing the magic.
Woo!
Beautiful.
It was a close one.
No, that was really good. That was a really good wind color battle there.
I think that's the last one caller.
Yeah, that's the one after the right?
I think. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, that's the third one.
That's the third one.
The one yeah, right before the what is it? The statue that's blocking your way.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it's called, but it looks just like a stone wind caller.
Yeah, it's weird.
I know that I don't want to touch it before now.
Don't touch it.
Don't touch. No touchy. Oh, Narcissus? Is that what that thing's called? What's that thing called?
Narcissus. Yeah, those are the
Yeah.
ones that drop the gloves. The big
Nice.
Yeti. The abominable snowman.
Yeah, I thought it was a Yeti. That's so cool.
In your guide, for this event, it says, Norn Peaks, 3x uppercuts and PC for each bird.
Yeah, that's I saw someone do that. I saw the Quattro do that, and it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Strategy, like,
Yeah,
to know
it's
exactly.
sometimes it takes me a little too long to try to do it. So sometimes if the bird is just sitting there and isn't doing any magic, I'll just hit it, no matter if
Yeah.
it's close or far away from the. Um. But yeah, but I think technically, if you're trying to PB or something, it might be a good way to go.
That might be the fastest way. Okay.
Yeah. Because you get it next to the door, and then you don't have any walking room. You just right out the door.
Hmm.
This boss is pretty sweet. This boss is pretty challenging, like, no matter what.
Yeah, the aggravator.
Yeah.
The Garuda also is one of those enemies with quite a bit of HP. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know if it has high defense stat, but at least it takes a bit longer to kill.
Oh, yeah. It'll do that annoying air move, too, that'll
Where
blow
it, like,
you
sort
away.
of backs up
Yeah.
and then comes down at you. It's like, no, leave me alone.
Yeah.
Aggravator's a bit annoying when he sort of flies up into the air and he has invincibility while he's changing position on screen.
I got that Lark Synchro.
Nice, nice. Was that 3 hits?
Yeah.
That took less hits than the Garuda.
Yeah, because I was standing right next to Lark.
Yeah, Lark helped you out a lot there.
That was so cool.
So after the Wind Guardians, the field trip is the next one. The field trip is pretty easy, quick event.
Yeah. Yeah, these are among my favorite events.
Yeah, these this is another one that sort of shows off the students with the teachers. Oh no! I got a text from my friend. We were supposed to go metal detecting tomorrow. He says, bad news, I can't make it tomorrow.
Oh, it's too bad.
Something came up. Yeah, I told him, no worries, it's fine. But we're going to go to hunt out a new location to, like, scout it out, see if it has good stuff.
Nice.
It's fine.
Village by the fort.
Let's continue on. So here, the most annoying thing is talking to the right students. That's the only way you can mess this up, if you don't talk to the right ones.
Yeah. I think I got it right.
Let's see. Fairy Scales is correct. The Mushrooms is correct. And Sparkles is correct. Yes, you got it right.
And I got an oblong seed.
Yep. The field trip. Now this is the only place where you actually need a pet is right now during the Dragon Princess.
Yeah.
So that you can step on all 3 of the floor panels at the same time. I don't know if they'll let you do this quest without a pet. Like, I don't know if the knight will appear.
Yeah, I wonder. It might be worth checking out.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to step on the 3 floor panels to open the elevator to get to the 3rd floor.
Sucks.
Yeah. They all jumped. sorry, Ghost of Nemesis. Why did I say Dragon Princess? Dragon Princess is the next one.
The next one.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's one of my favorite ones, the Dragon Princess.
Yeah, the White Forest is pretty cool. And also that fight with Sierra and Badis. Pretty cool.
Yeah, hell yeah. I wish I'd been counter-striking there.
Oh, this freaking knight.
Got me. Yeah.
Gotcha, come on. Come on, Elf, you got this. You have the best weapon for the game.
So here we fall, we don't step on the buttons.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't pushed at the same time, I guess. So that's why, it's a trap.
Yeah.
And then you go north instead. Oh, yes. Booyah. And then you fight these two fairly easy characters. So much easier than fighting those Dane slaves.
Yeah.
I swear. They always turn into a shield or hop over you or do
Oh, yeah, I hate them. They are very challenging sometimes. We're gonna see them again soon, though.
Yeah, it's only necessary in Dragon to do that.
Right. We'd be picking up a Chocobo right here, if we did a Chocobo run.
Yeah, it would be a Chocobo, yeah.
That'd be
definitely.
so cool.
And it would be yellow Chocobo. I like the way the pet Chocobo looks, because it looks more like the Chocobos in Final Fantasy than the enemy Chocobos do.
Right. Right.
I wonder how all events will have to be changed if it's New Game Plus. Just like in the back of my head, because you'd have to get rid of
you'd already
all the
have
tutorials.
certain things. Right.
Yeah, you'd have to X all the tutorials, X making a weapon,
Yeah.
X grinding for weapons.
That might be a nice little run.
Yeah,
It might be less than 7 hours.
It would be less than 7 hours if it's New Game Plus and you're playing on normal.
Yeah.
If you're playing on No Future or something else, it would be I think a lot harder.
Oh,
maybe
right.
longer. Just because the Leban fight would be at least double if you're playing on
Oh, yeah.
on Nightmare, and at least triple the time on No Future.
Oh, that's right.
But yeah, it would be faster just playing a normal New Game Plus. You'd probably have to copy the guide you have and just try to rob the New Game Plus one.
Right. Oh, I was supposed to talk to him again. Oops.
Yeah, you're supposed to talk to Lark twice. Oh god. No, no. I think that chest behind him has another one of those things.
What, a giant's horn? Yeah.
Yeah, it's giant horn.
So, all three of us don't actually have to push a button. Makes me
Wait.
wonder why you need to bring a pet.
Huh.
And you know what I mean?
Well, because you and the pet have to push a button, right, to get into the elevator.
Oh, that's what it is.
After
That's what
you-
it is.
Right.
Yeah,
So
good
the
call.
Lark won't spawn in that room if it's just you and Lark.
That's what it is. It's that 2 at a time need to be done.
Mhm.
Right.
I'm getting so many channel points, bro.
Nice. Yeah, you are. You're getting double, I think, now. So that's good.
It says 1.2 times.
Oh, okay,
so,
gotcha.
Yeah. It's about 20% more than normal, but yeah, it's good.
Sweet. Alright, this next battle's pretty cool. Visually.
This guy. So that was Deathbringer, and right now you're going to confront Jahara.
Yeah. Yeah, this is pretty incredible looking.
Yeah, I like, this is probably one of the best, like, animated, um, enemies in the game,
Yeah.
I think. By the way, oh, you don't play shoot 'em ups at all, right?
Not really. There was one on my phone that I liked at one time, but I just don't play it anymore. I'll have to find the name of it. It was just like this plane shooter that was pretty sweet.
Yeah, there's a shoot. The reason I bring it up is because there's a shoot 'em up on the Sega Saturn that has really good graphics, sort of like this.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Cotton Boomerang.
Oh, yeah, no, I heard you talking about that one.
Mhm. Yeah, it's pretty awesome looking.
Hell yeah. I love this style.
The way this boss sort of reforms himself reminds me of the way the enemies move in Cotton, where like their limbs are like images, but they're sort of like connected at joints.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Like the way his head bobbles in relation to his body, and the way his arms move in relation, you know, to his head. It's like that.
It's pretty advanced for its time. I like how, you know, instead of just being one huge sprite, they tried to move other parts of it.
Right, exactly.
They do that too on, like, if you look, when we go to the White Forest, the flowers are moving in the wind. It's like 3 or 4 frames of animation.
Yeah,
Over
in the
and over.
room right before Jahara, when you fight Deathbringer, there's 2 skulls on the ceiling on a pillar, and they're just moving left and right very slowly.
Yeah.
Which is a cool animation too.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to see. You almost miss it if you're not really paying attention.
Yeah. The people who made this game put a lot of attention to the small details like that, which I like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same. Hey,
End of the Ghost of Nemesis. Oh, did it have to end so soon? Now we're going into the first White Forest event.
Yep.
The first out of 2, because the other one was catching Lillipes.
The enemies in here are kind of tough. Are as far as like compared to, I don't know if it's because it's next to water or what. It's not the furthest from home as some other ones.
You think that maybe placing it? Well, I mean, you do place it later in the when the mana levels are higher. But do you think that placing it in a different spot might help?
Oh, I don't know if I wanted. I mean, maybe. I mean, I'm not saying it because it bothers me. I just something I noticed, like they just seem beefier or something.
I know that. So in here you do Catching Lillipes, Dragon Princess. Do you do any of the other ones? Any other event here?
Yeah. Catching Lillipes is in here. Right. There's probably not many. This one, that one, too. There's 2. Lillipes. Oh, and then there's the one with where you have to slap the dead bears. Diddle something or other.
Okay, I gotcha.
Yeah, but either way, I noticed like in game, I was like, oh wow, these guys, like those needle beaks. Is that what those things were?
Needle beaks are the round birds that.
Yeah. They took 2 power cancels each. I was like, wowzers.
Yeah. The rabbits in here are also a bit more annoying. I've noticed that, like in my playthroughs.
Yeah, it's cool though. I mean, it's
other ones.
Yeah, I mean it's fitting because we're in game.
We're in the end game now.
Yeah, we're on the home stretch.
Does the cactus have a pencil?
Yeah.
I've noticed his like controller in one hand. I was like, what is that in his other hand?
Yeah.
It looks like he's about to smoke a cigar. But it's cool, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, okay, pencil.
It'll all make sense when I put it together because I have the little pad as well.
Cool.
Hopefully it will. If not, we'll have to get it.
I wonder, and this might be a bit like advanced, but I wonder if it's possible to change the font on your timer to be the Legend of Mana.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's
like,
it's definitely possible. Let's do it. That would be
so cool.
Yeah. Can't wait. That'll be badass. Yeah, I have some good ideas. I wanna create an overlay that shows what that somehow highlights the time, but also shows the event and number you're on,
Mhm.
so it's clear at all times.
Yeah.
And then yeah, like get rid of the more like make it look less live splitty and make it look more feel like the overlay.
Mhm. Definitely, that'd be cool. Let me search something just out of curiosity. Oh yes. Holy smokes. So I did a quick Google search for sprites, Legend of Mana sprites.
Yeah.
Let's see what pops up. Um, just wondering if they had like sprite sheets for different characters, and they do, and that's amazing.
Hmm.
Holy smokes, that's so awesome.
Which one are you seeing?
So like this sprite sheet has um Monique, it has Louis, it has Magnolia, it has Lil Cactus, it has Duel, it has Rogers, Vecinis, Alex, uh, Gilbert, Inspector Boy, just all of their different sprites. The Boink sprites, even each of their little feet sprites for Boink. That's
Yeah.
just
Oh yeah,
crazy.
all the little animations. Yeah, it's incredible.
Yeah, Lord of Jewels, Pee Wee Birdie, the
Each
Needle
frame
Beak,
of the animation. Yeah,
Sandra,
I've seen that.
Sandra in different costumes. Wow.
Oh,
Uh,
nice.
Pro- Professor Bomb in pink,
Huh.
and Professor Bomb like regular. Reverend Newville.
Oh
Reverend
yeah,
New.
he's that. Is that? Oh, who is that guy?
He
I've
has like
forgotten.
horns.
Oh, oh, he's the guy. We're about to see him actually.
Yeah,
He
in the
hangs
Pee
out
Wee
with the
Birdie
little piece.
event.
Yeah, I mean with the guy, little guys that go. Wah. Yeah, he's a cool sprite. It's got a cool sprite.
Yeah, I think that's so cool.
Yeah, yeah. Where are you, Spriter's resource?
Right now I just in Google I just typed
Okay,
in
cool.
Legend of Mana sprites, and I see that they've ripped Niccolo, they've ripped like all of these people, they've ripped Pearl. All
Yeah.
of these sort of sprite sheets can be used to make Mugen characters. But I think
Oh,
what's even
dude.
more exciting.
That sounds
Let's
like a
see.
plan.
Holy smokes, they have Aggravator. That's nice. I don't have
Yeah.
Aggravator as
Everybody would be wanting to play him.
yeah.
Ooh, we got a baked roach.
Ew.
Gross.
That's nasty. So you're basically heading to do the catching lily piece now.
Mm-hmm. Here's these needle beaks.
Mm-hmm. That's Mr. Sedeby. Oh yeah, these 3 needle beaks are annoying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, when they shoot.
Actually,
their
maybe
things,
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over.
Go ahead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I was just thinking out loud that I should be doing a blammo there.
Yeah, I think when there's 3 enemies, just in general, like really close to each other, might be better strategy.
Yeah, because the spin attack doesn't always kill that hard of an enemy. Like this guy right here. Oh, actually, yeah, all these guys are pretty hefty.
Oh, I hate that snake.
Yeah. Oh, I should have done a blammo.
Yeah.
These guys are easy though. Like I could spin on these guys. But anyways, these flowers are so cool looking.
Yeah, the flowers, I see it now, the way they sort of rock back and forth.
Yeah.
That's a lot of careful attention to detail.
Oh yeah. What kind of stuff does a high level goblin drop? Is it axes still?
I believe, yeah, just better X's, but let me check. Goblin. Goblin, yeah, Black Elk, Earth Splitter, Silver Crane, Snow Deer, Lang's X, and Sweet Revenge.
Dang.
Sweet Revenge.
Sweet Revenge is probably 60 something.
Yeah, it's probably the best one in the game.
Yeah.
The best X.
Dang.
But again, you could only get the highest level one, like, in No Future.
In No
with
Future.
Yeah.
You probably want to have a Narcissus with you or whatever that thing's called.
Hmm. Oh yeah, the Polterbox.
Polterbox, yeah. This part's really interesting.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't like this event, like the part where you're trying to get the guy to come close to you.
For real.
Noogle.
Yeah,
It's a bit annoying.
true. Got him.
Finally.
Takes a little, yeah, it takes a little while.
He like
Dude.
takes his sweet time, and then
Yeah,
he talks every single time. It's like,
yeah.
hurry up, dude! Hurry up, dude! Hurry up, dude!
Do they get these little forks?
Mm-hmm. Do you have a Saga for Tier 2?
I wish.
Yeah, that game is crazy. It has like similar, like, sprite work to this, but the gameplay is way different.
Yeah. Is it created by similar artists?
I don't know. Gotta look that up. Thank you.
Yeah, because it almost feels like it does. It has been.
Let's see, Saga for Tier 2, Wikipedia, and then new tab, Legend of Mana. Just gonna search up everything. Of course. I'm typing too fast. I typed in Legend of Amon.
Oh my god, dude! Look at this fucking ST that he just.
Wow, this is awesome. Sort of. He just like sprayed you with like flies or something.
Yeah, he just killed the rabbi.
What was that about? The rabbi didn't stand a chance.
Dude, that was cool though. I've never seen that.
Yeah, that was a pretty weird.
That was
ST
crazy. It was like, here, I'm about to have all these babies.
there. That's funny. What? What's that about?
Right. Here's a lot of people's probably favorite event.
Wow, this book is so bad. Again, it doesn't have a boss
Jeez.
thing.
Doesn't have
But not
Draconis?
only that, it doesn't mention what the name of it is. It says the colony leader asks you to defeat a monster for them. This is a minor boss, so you shouldn't have any much problem. And then just after defeating the beast, it's like, dude, you're not giving me the name of the boss, what the boss's attacks are? Like,
Yeah.
come on.
Come on. Why would you leave that out?
What kind of a strategy guide are you? No,
You know? Alright, Underworld.
yeah, it just says Mantis Ant here. In the strategy guide in the bestiary. But they're using this purple sprite, and it says it's only in the Luon Highway.
Yeah.
So that's not accurate.
That's not what they're talking. Yeah. Right.
A green sprite, which probably has a different name, and it's in a different location. So, again, too many mistakes.
I know. We gotta create our own one that's super accurate.
Yeah. It's like the ultimate speedrunners player's guide to to Legend of Mana.
The be-all, end-all Legend of Mana guide. By the Detecting Zone.
Oh yeah, I mean, if the thing is that the tempering section would have to be so thick.
Yeah, it would be a Bible. It would be a tome.
Because every weapon has their own best materials, sort of, temper with. And their own method for raising the, there's no one way to raise the mana levels, right? So some weapons you can raise them easily, and some you need more glow crystals, so there's no, like, if you're gonna explain it, it would take too long.
Can I interject something random that's not related? So I asked my wife, she's on her way home from work, I asked her to get me a Mountain Dew. And she said, will do. D-E-W.
Oh, that's funny.
I was like, that's pretty good.
So, I picked up, I pulled up the artists for Legend of Mana. There's three. Shinichi Kameoka, Fuji Suda, and now Ikeda. And then Saga Frontier has different artists. So
I see.
Hiroshi Takai and Tomomi Kobayashi.
Interesting. What about art director? Did they talk about that?
Yeah, writers. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing if there's any overlap. So let's start with producer Akitoshi Kawaza. Producer is. Oh, they had the same producer.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, that's the only. The producer and director of Saga Frontier 2 is the producer of of Legend of Mana. I'm not seeing any other overlap with these names though.
That's crazy.
Like the programmer's different.
Yeah.
The artists are different. The writer of Legend of Mana was different, which is strange because well, okay.
Yeah, because it is strange because of the occurrence of Deathbringer, right?
Yeah. Yeah, so the only overlap was the director.
So
interesting.
I think for
Sorry.
now I might have to make my estimate 735
Ooh,
until I,
okay.
well, I mean, like next run, I'll probably put up there estimate 735, and
Oh, okay.
anything under would be gravy.
Nice. I think, yeah, I think you should do it with the average time as opposed to a best time.
Or average time, right? Or like,
Yeah.
whatever they call it, proposed, I don't know. There's a term that, like, you'll go see on GDQ, estimate, rather.
Yeah, so that you'll have, like, I think the more times you do all events, the better
Yeah.
you'll be able to say.
Yeah, that
To the
estimate will go
minute.
down. Like, after a few months, it'll go down to 730.
Mm-hmm.
I
Definitely.
think 730 is a good... 720 to 730 is probably a good marathon
Mm-hmm.
time.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I would consider these marathons. I want to complete them over getting a better time.
Mm-hmm.
Or is more important to me than getting a good time.
Yeah. This event here is like one of the longer ones, so.
I'm going to step away for just a second.
Mm-hmm. And now the underworld has become the flames.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
There's going to be a lot of fighting.
Fighting? Oh yeah, to get
A lot of battles.
Yeah, the basically there's 3 mini bosses here that'll get you to where you want to be.
Yeah. Sierra and Dude.
So I was wondering, you've been doing the 4-job fiesta for a bit of time now.
Yeah.
Do you ever see yourself like moving on from that to do something else, or is that like where you're at right now?
I'll probably do the fiesta for a little while longer because it only lasts through... I can't remember. It only lasts for another month or so, if even
Okay.
that. So absolutely, yeah. I'll be doing this once a month and then probably switch over to Minish Cap because I've been practicing learning any percent.
Minish Cap, is that Game Boy Advance?
Game Boy Advance. But that would... I would really like to get a sub 2 on that and submit that.
Sub 2 hours?
Yeah.
What's like a normal playthrough time?
Any percent sub 2 is really good, but
Okay.
I think the world record is like 140 or 139. I don't know.
Okay. You know, I hate to say this. I've never completed a Zelda game.
That's okay. There's a lot of games you've played that I've never completed, Sega games and whatnot.
Yeah.
But I think you would like it. Some of them, maybe one of them.
I do have the one on the Super Nintendo.
Yeah, Link to the Past. Oh hell yeah!
And everybody tells me you have to play that. You have to play that, and you know maybe I'll pop it in after I finish Rabby Rebe to sort of experience it. But
well, you're more of a action. You just have different interests. Like you're more into action RPGs and fighting games and shoot 'em ups.
Yeah, I'm a bit all over the place because like I've also played Chrono Cross and Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy
Yeah.
7, like those turn-based RPGs. You
Yeah,
know,
9 is
actually,
very JRPG. Oh yeah.
yeah, and I have a lot of sort of turn-based RPGs for the PS2 and for the PS3. So many people tell me, "Oh, Jonathan, the PS3 is not good for RPGs." No, it's like one of my favorite systems for JRPGs, actually.
Yeah, don't listen to people. Yeah, just play what you enjoy.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I've been trying to play more and more like at the same time every day to try to get the same people coming in
Yeah.
and viewing and stuff. But I'm not sure if it's working too well. So
No, you're wise to do that, and yeah, it can feel that way sometimes.
yeah,
I think perseverance is like the biggest deal because like I've been streaming for like 3 years plus, and I'm just now getting to double digits.
wow.
And I don't even know, like, that could just be a fluke, like, because of 4-Job Fiesta, I don't know.
hmm Yeah,
But
I
it's
know
hard.
that Baku had rated you, right?
Baku, people like, yeah, well, I mean, I've gotten really huge raids before, but
hmm
I can't keep the average, type of thing.
Yeah, I feel like that's part of it too. Like if the right person rates you, like and his audience likes
Right.
what you play, like you leave that impression, you can get a lot of people
Yeah.
like following and coming in.
Yeah.
Um,
Agreed.
yeah.
And Baku is super cool, and his
Oh my
chat
god.
is very cool, and I had got some follows and stuff, so
Yeah, Baku
shout
is
out to
right.
Baku. Yeah.
His his gameplay stuff is like right up my alley. He
Oh
always
yeah.
talks about waifus and Japanese
Yeah, yeah,
waifus
yeah.
in the games
I've
and
noticed that.
stuff. It's so funny.
He's great. He's got a great sense of humor.
And his channel, like all the revenue he gets from the channel, he donates that money to different organizations every month. So
That's
also
badass.
pretty cool. Yeah.
Is he a partner?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's so funny because I met him through Super Derek. Super Derek RPGs had
Oh,
rated
yeah.
Bach. And yeah, that's another one of my favorite channels here. But let me see if Bach is a partner. Baku's JRPG. I think one of the earliest games he played was Galgun.
Oh, nice.
Would it say partner on his channel?
I think, or it would say it would have a. He'll have a. Is it a check? There's something. It's like a purple circle with a check in it, or maybe.
No, it's not that. He doesn't have that. So he's just affiliate.
He's just affiliate.
Yeah, only 1,000 followers actually.
Okay, so he's relatively new. He's still building his channel and stuff. He's doing a great job though, because he
that's
averages
a
like
lot of
30.
views.
Yeah, he has a lot of people watching.
But yeah, he's been doing the 4-Job Fiesta recently as well.
He's pretty knowledgeable about Final Fantasy V. I've learned a few things while popping into his channel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but he plays a different version. I think he plays a PC version.
Yeah, he does that Steam version,
Yeah.
which it's not bad. It's not for everybody, but honestly, the illustrations are really nice. The detail that they added. They basically just spruced up the original game and added a lot of detail to each sprite, and it's really beautiful for sure.
Yeah. He's also been playing Rappy Reeby.
Oh, really? Those are the games you're playing.
Yeah, that's the same game I'm playing.
No
That
wonder.
game is insane. It's like headache inducing, but it's so good.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's
What a cool dude. Here we are coming up on Draconis.
Draconis, finally.
Ooh, what was that?
What was what?
Some sort of crown. I wish I knew what some of these things were.
Oh, from the face enemy?
Face flame, face flame face.
Yeah. So that flame face enemy, yeah, they do drop like a lot of
They dropped the bloody mask.
Yeah. I think the name starts with an F. I'm looking them up right now.
Yeah.
Because I sort of missed the what the drop was. Yeah, Fierce Face.
Oh, fierce face. Very cool.
Yeah, they do drop a bloody mask. They also drop the lane crown,
That's what it
Jester's cap,
is.
Pegasus helmet, and the hero's crown is the highest one.
Oh, I wonder what... Okay, so it probably was the other crown, not the hero.
The Mullane crown though, it's a pretty good it's a pretty good, like if you do a total auto, it might equip it.
I did a total auto and it didn't.
It didn't? Okay.
For
So you
some
probably
reason, it kept
pick it
two
up.
dragon whatevers and a dropner.
A dragon scale armor?
No, it's I forgot what they're called. The third item was the dropner that you get, the drop you get from frozen snowfields,
Mm-hmm.
and then the other two were those circular. It looks like a bracelet with beads.
Hmm.
What are they called?
I wonder.
I'll take a look.
Do you know if it's okay.
I want to think it's dragon something. Probably. Let's see. Looks like a charm or something.
Yeah, so for dragon items, the land dragon drops dragon skin, dragon mail, and dragon scales.
It
For
must
that
not
one, you
be.
get
Maybe it's not a dragon thing. Maybe it's
go to
something else.
Sky Dragon. Let's see. The Sky Dragon drops flying dragon grass, dragon's ring, and dragon scale. Let's look at what the kid dragon drops. Oh,
Wish I remember the name. Gonna give my thumb a rest.
yeah. This is one of the longer cutscenes here. Interesting. It's not in the strategy guide. Oh, that's lovely.
Hmm.
The kid dragon is not in the strategy guide.
That's crazy.
That's insane.
Come on.
My mind is blown right now. There's literally only 3 dragons. How could you mess that up?
I know. And they're like the best. They're the best pets.
Yeah, that's really weird.
So we're going to get the Sword of Mana.
Oh yes, we're going into the dreams of a what do you call it? Stained glass artwork.
Yeah.
Nunuzak.
So trippy.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. He's trapped that poor Sproutling against his will.
Mm-hmm. Looks like Bud is feeling better.
I would hope so. The little cactus was around the world in 80 days to
Yeah.
get him that
Running around.
One of the cool things about Cage of Dreams, other than the fact that you get the mana tree, it's sort of like, because Nunuzak is a teacher in the school too, right?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't get a lot of playtime, so it sort of gives you like an idea about like him not wanting, whatever's going to happen.
Yeah. I screwed up, but it's not a huge deal.
Are you supposed to go to the right then left?
Yeah, to avoid what's happening right now.
It's talk right now, yeah.
Like 10 seconds, I don't know.
Yeah, Pokio was sort of like... Yeah, it's not that bad.
Not too bad.
They usually talk a little bit, but usually not that much. Bam, got him.
Got him. Go save little Sproutling.
Wind cap, that's the name. You put the 4 clear feathers on a wind cap, and then it's worth an arm and a leg.
Yeah.
Wow, that was from all the way in the beginning of the run.
Right?
You had said you had gotten a feather, and I was like, yeah, you temper that onto one of the hats. So I didn't think of the name.
Yeah.
It's a wind cap.
Oh, a wind cap.
Yeah.
Aroma
That's
oil.
Yeah. There you go. The Sproutling is just there. Dude, take the sword.
Dude.
Dude,
Dude.
take the sword.
Take the
That's
sword.
So funny. Now you do the Diddle kidnapped, and we're down to the last 10. Cage of Dreams was number 58. How you feeling, El?
Real good.
Think you'll go all the way? You have enough energy?
I don't know if I can make it another hour.
Oh man. Oh man.
Maybe when Gamer Widow walks in, I'll hand the controller over.
Do you drink energy drinks during this anytime during this run?
I haven't, but she's bringing me a Mountain Dew that's gonna save me.
That's good.
Yeah, usually I make coffee, but I just didn't this morning.
No, Mountain Dews are good. So she's at work right now. You were saying?
Yeah, she's coming home from work, so.
Cool.
So we gotta go talk to Roger.
Roger that.
Roger.
That dude is weird, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I can't quite figure out what he's always talking about salvation through labor. I'm like, dude, you gotta relax.
And now he's in the church. Like, he must have taken over the church from the people who were there before. I remember if you go earlier in the game, it's not him here. It's someone else, and like someone religious.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
Forget who it was. And
wait, wasn't it Reverend Nuvok or whatever that guy with the hanging out?
Yeah. The guy that's from the Catching Lily piece.
Yeah.
Orville or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird that. Yeah, it's just weird. Let's just put it that way.
Totally. So we just go to the forest after this, and then that's it. I mean, we gotta smack some dud bears around, but... Yeah, maybe I'll do some more Fiesta later, but I'll definitely take a huge long break.
Well, this is weird. Do you know how many instruments there are in the game? Types of instruments?
I don't know if it's less than or more than 10.
Okay.
I know of the drum. I know the marimba. There's like 4 I know of, but then there's probably got to be more.
There's harps, marimbas, drums, and flutes.
Cool. That's a good trivia.
There was more.
Oh,
That'll
be a good trivia question.
Me. I gotta look this up. This is gonna bother me.
Dude, we gotta do mana trivia night.
Yeah, that
would be something.
What do you call it? What do you call that game show where you get money for the question? Jeopardy. Mana Jeopardy.
Mana Jeopardy. That would be freaking awesome.
I'll take land placement for 200.
Yeah, right. Alex.
That's funny. Yeah, there's only 4 types of instruments. Awesome.
Cool, so that's not many. But you can temper each one to your liking or whatever?
Yeah, so you could temper each of the instruments with one of the 7? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. With one of the 8 elements, and then with either a silver or gold coin, right, of that element.
Yeah, I totally screwed up.
What? How?
But I fixed it.
Okay.
Sometimes the dud bear... Oh, he did it. It's okay. Sometimes the dud bear it's just in a really awkward spot next to the next place you're trying to go.
Oh.
Damn it.
So he kind of grabbed you and put
you see how I can't get through now?
Yeah.
So, I don't know what to do. Okay, I got it. Woo! Sometimes it's not hard at all.
There you go. So you always have to do that one on the right first, because he'll get up if not.
Yeah.
And you sort of run. And I ran. So far away. Do you ever watch a DJ stream?
I don't know, but that song sounds so familiar.
Yeah, it's a pretty old song. There was someone doing a DJ stream here on YouTube, and they were like playing old, what do you call it? They were playing old, geez, what's the name?
Oldies?
Well, oldies, yeah, but freestyle music.
Cool.
So sort of like Johnny O, Cynthia, you know, you're my dream girl, things like that.
Yeah.
Or, yeah. And
but
so
it was spinning it or whatever.
I was jamming. Like,
yeah.
This is music that I remember from my childhood. My mother used to listen to this dancing when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old, and I still remember the songs. And he was just like playing song after song, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool.
Yeah, my wife and I like oldies as well, or just you know, anything. We have a wide range of music likes, I guess.
Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, it was definitely interesting to see the what do you call it? Like, I know that, like, Twitch is not as strict with the DMCA as YouTube is.
Yeah.
YouTube, like, will take it down right away, but, like, I like to see DJs on Twitch for some reason just jamming.
Oh, they'll have huge crowds. I'll see thousands of people watching, excuse me, watching a DJ.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a Chimera Lord, I believe.
Yeah, why would they kidnap Diddle? That's not, like, something that you do.
Yeah, I know.
Chimera Lord, yes. The Chimera slightly sprite swapped, and I think it has different moves. It has, like, the eye laser thing, I think.
Yeah.
Like a beam that could petrify you, similar to the Gorgon Eye.
Mm-hmm.
It has that same move. Yeah.
Sounds bad.
Yeah, Diddle just keeps on being in, like, bad situations. Like, dude, come on.
He's in a bad place.
But, like, I think in this particular instance, he left on purpose, right?
I may not know that story as quite as well.
He wanted to be kidnapped, I think.
Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I need to reread through the dialogue.
On to number 60, Blessed Elixir. Or Blessed Elixir. Blessed? I don't know.
Yeah, tomato.
Tomato, exactly. I think the only dragon is the only one that you finished.
Yeah, because that way we were able to get the sword.
Right. Oh, this is where you fight Niccolo again, right?
Blessed elixir. So we just talked to all the two bar peoples, and then we go to the
Oh wait, yo, yeah, you fought
yeah,
Niccolo before. You had started Blessed Elixir a long while ago.
yeah.
All right, yeah. You're right.
As soon as
After,
I go to the desert, I want to try to look and see if the save point is there. And if it's not, I want to try to point it out during a cutscene.
Okay.
But I'm trying to remember what cutscene it was from. Might be in one of the Jumi cutscenes.
Yeah, I think it might be in one of the.
Or
That
maybe
one
it's
where you're
this
kind of
cut. Maybe
sleepy
it's
and
this
walking
ending
through the desert
cutscene.
scenes. The colors are slightly washed out.
Yeah.
Wait, where you see a sort of Black Pearl confronting,
Right.
But yeah, let's see. I'm paying close attention here. Things are weird.
Yeah.
What do they call mole bears or something like that? This is a weird animal.
Oh, I killed him. Yeah, I tried to pause, but then. Oh, anyways, I was gonna show you this too. Dragon bone.
Dragon bone.
Looks like a charm.
Yeah, dragon bones are.
So that
okay,
makes sense.
cool.
No wonder it chose those. They're probably pretty strong.
So it's a necklace.
Yeah.
It's a type of necklace. Actually, let me. Dragon scales. So when it says dragon in the beginning, it's made from one of the dragon items. There's like 3 or 4 dragon items in the game, but it's either dragon skin, dragon scale.
Hey, do you see it? Do you see it?
Hmm?
There's a save point right there.
Nice.
Makes me
Oh yeah,
wonder.
you're right.
Yeah, it's weird.
But that's only for the scene, right? Like.
Well, like if it is, that's so dumb because I could use that for flatseed.
Right.
As a safety.
Gotcha. In case you say no and give it up.
Yeah, in case I do something stupid and I can't fix it that late game.
So let's see, necklace, right? It's not a ring, it's not an armor, it's a pendant. That would
Pendant.
be it.
Okay.
Yeah. So there's 2 types of dragon pendants, and oh wow. No. So if it was a pendant made from dragon scales, it would be one of the better pendants in the game for magic defense. But just in general, pendants don't defend against blunt, slash, or pierce at all.
Hey, Funeral Air, thanks for the good luck on the run, dude.
Hey, how you doing?
We've been chit-chatting away.
Yeah.
I missed your chat there, buddy. I'm sorry. Okay, so we gotta talk to Sahagan.
Yeah, so just in terms of pendants, they don't defend against anything except for magic. But a dragon scale pendant is the strongest type of pendant that you can make.
Sweet. Oh, but you gotta make it. Do you make it with scales, you think?
Yeah, dragon scales, and then you just go to pendant, and it'll give you 60 defense against magic.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Man, that would help against Tropicalo, I bet.
If that dragon pendant that you have, the one that you just showed me that just says dragon bone, if it's made from the skin instead of the scales, it's not as powerful.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it would depend. No worries, I'm doing fine, thanks. How about you guys? We are chilling
We
here.
are chilling. We are so close to being done.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool run. There was a few
It's been a good run.
shady spots.
Yeah, there's definitely been some snags on my end.
What I like is that there are areas that we see that we might be able to improve.
Yeah. Yeah, I've learned a lot about the run today, actually.
Sort of moving the little sorcerers a bit sooner, and then having him meet Oban the first time you go in. When you're asking for permission to be baptized might be a good idea.
Yeah.
And the other good idea you had was because we don't have to go back home to do the golem soon after.
Yeah, where can we put that, I wonder?
After you do the bombs lab, whenever you go home.
Oh, the
again,
next time I go home.
Right. So I'm not sure exactly where that is because I don't think little thing is routed in, but
Right.
like written. But yeah.
That's a good point. Yeah, it's worth looking into.
Yeah, I think after this, probably not today, obviously, because it's so long, but just rewatching the VOD and sort of like adding notes for next week might be a good idea. And I'll definitely, not next week, next month. Wow. And I'll definitely figure out a way to send you that Final Fantasy VIII too, so you can do a Chocobo run next month.
Oh, that'd be
That's
dope.
something I want to see.
That's definitely gonna happen.
Marlboro!
Yeah,
Oh, that's so cool.
I can't wait. Okay, here's where I gotta slow way down. Flat seed we need.
Oh, this is Kima. That's the name, Kima.
Emma.
The name of this boss.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really weird. Found another misprint.
Oh,
The
really?
Marlboro enemy has the same artwork as Kima here, that boss that you just beat.
Yeah.
So bad. Just throw out the strategy, guys. Garbage.
Throw it out.
Another one bites the dust. That was Blessed Elixir. Now, wait, no, that was Wimpy Thugling,
Yeah.
right? Wow,
Yeah.
you're on
We're on
Pee-wee Birdie now.
We're on 62.
Pee-wee Birdie, which is the easiest one. You just go in and talk to the bird.
Yeah. And good thing I went back and got that sulfur.
Oh yeah. That would have been rip right there.
Rip. I mean, I would have been forced to go back and get it. It would have sucked. Ooh, I think my wife's home. Gamer Widow's home. Mountain Dew time.
Heaven's Gate. Wow.
This one's awesome.
Yeah.
This is one of the cooler looking levels.
This is tough.
Yeah. Hi, love. Welcome home, baby. We gotta go talk to Matilda.
Yeah,
We're almost done
I'm
with the
gonna take
run, sweetie. Just an hour left.
I'm gonna take a really quick break. I'll be right back.
Okay, sounds good. Thanks. Alphabet. So yeah, she's gonna, as soon as we finish this conversation, we're gonna go talk to Matilda. She's gonna give us the brooch, which is an artifact. And we will place that south of the underworld. It can go over water because it floats. We all float down here. Yeah, the animations for the artifacts are pretty sweet. So this one becomes a worm, a floating worm, and to reach it, Detecting Zone mentioned earlier about the Cancun bird and how sometimes we'll see animations that'll take us outside to the world map, and that's what's about to happen. So since this thing's floating, we're gonna have to get there via Cancun bird. It's gonna be pretty sweet.
I came back at a good time.
Yeah, funeral air, good, really good music incoming. Yeah, you came back perfect time. I was just talking about the this is one of those scenes that you were talking about where there's an animation on the world map.
Yeah, it's so cool the way they did these two because how do you say? It's faithful to your land placement. So it's amazing that they were able to do the animation over. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
However you place those lands.
Mm-hmm.
This place is sort of like a straightforward path that you just have to walk through to get to the end.
Kind of. There, you got to know where to go, or you might get lost. But thanks,
Yeah,
Mama. Yay!
I think it splits twice.
Yeah, it's not a lot though. Yeah, like there's. I'll point out when I get to it some areas that I've never tried to go through because I'm just afraid I'll get lost.
They have chests, basically. If you go the wrong way...
Oh, that's what it is. It's chests. Okay,
you'll end
cool.
up at an area with a few chests or something, and then
okay.
Right back.
Then maybe it is more straightforward than, like, for instance, right here. I've never taken that left tunnel.
Yeah, it's one of those things where, yeah, just doing so would just lead to either another chest or maybe just a bit of enemies with a dead end, and then you just have to backtrack and take the other one. But I think that only happens like 2 or 3 times in this whole area. It's not that bad. It's pretty
cool.
straightforward.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
It doesn't
because I always get worried about getting lost in this one.
Yeah. If you ever reach a dead end, just walk backwards.
You're right.
That's the imp. The imp. Just destroyed the imp. What did he give you? Demon meat, of course.
Demon meat. Demon meat for lunch.
Oh my god, there was now that we were saying demon meat, it sort of reminded me of a movie I saw when I was very young. I think it was called Demon Night, and it was a movie. So there used to be an old TV show that was like an anthology series for scary stories called Tales from the Crypt.
Hell yeah.
And
oh, I've seen Demon Night.
Oh, you've seen Demon Night?
Oh, yeah, I've seen all of the Crypt movies.
Yeah, it's one of the Tales from the Crypt movies. Yeah. I was way too young when I saw that. And it sort of scared me. I mean, now I'm pretty sure it's nothing. But the main character actor, like bad guy, he's such a good actor. I think he was also in Dark City.
Yeah. Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's like dark cult movies. Everybody in chat's like, I don't know what he's talking about. Let's move on.
Recently, I saw that guy without makeup on.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he died or if he was alive, but he was in something on TV without the makeup, doing his signature laugh.
Mm-hmm.
It was so cool.
Yeah. Yeah. You know who is another good actor that I don't see in a lot of movies now? Christopher Walken.
Oh yeah, he's been in a lot of horror movies.
Yeah.
And just other great movies. Yeah, I don't see him a lot. You're right.
He was in that music video, the Rockefeller Shank.
Huh.
You could get with this, or you can get with that.
Oh, okay.
And
I never saw the video, I guess.
Huge room, walking very strangely, like, and dancing. It's pretty funny, but because it's literally only him walking and dancing in like a big empty hotel.
Nice. Yeah, he's got a certain way. I love it.
Mhm. Yeah, I think movies were a bit different back in the day. I think like stranger actors and actresses were more highly sought after than now.
Right.
I think now you want the really good looking, especially like for Marvel movies, but like you want really good looking people. When back in the day, if you were
Yeah,
ugly but you were funny or scary or creepy, they
yeah.
wanted to hire you if you were like,
If you were odd,
different.
if you looked odd or something.
Yeah, like for example, Rodney Dangerfield.
Oh my
Oh my God,
God.
was he ugly? But he
Yeah,
was so funny,
yeah.
and he was in a few movies. There was one
Well, he's in
where he big.
Caddyshack.
Hmm?
He's in Caddyshack for sure.
Yeah, Caddyshack, and there was one movie where he's sort of dating this woman, and he becomes coach to a girls' soccer team, but the woman's son is having problems, like with his soccer team. So he takes the girl's son and dresses him up as a boy, sorry, as a girl, and convinces him to be on the girls' soccer team that he's coaching to help them out. It's like the weirdest thing, but it's
Jeez,
so funny.
I love it. Yeah, he's a crazy character. I think he died,
Yeah,
but
Rodney Dangerfield did
he was
die,
kind of
but
like a tormented comedian.
Well, he did a lot of self-deprecating humor. It was
Yeah,
like all joking about himself.
yeah, he was always
Yeah.
tearing himself down. Yeah,
Yeah, and he was like the king of one-liners. Like you watch his comedy, and there's no build-up. He's just like line after line. It's a joke. Like it's so funny.
oh, here's these things he like. I don't know what they're called, but they look like seahorse.
Oh yeah, I should look that
Oh,
up.
hey, by the way, does anyone notice? Have you noticed this? Little bugs on the floor.
Oh,
Let's see if I
oh,
can
weird.
find one. Next one I see, I'll stop. Oh, there it is, in the middle of these 3 cockatrices. It's really hard to see.
Oh, I see them. I see them. I see them.
Yeah, right below where the C-R-I-C-E of
It's
cockatrice.
part of the background, but that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and well, the little antennae are moving. It's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's some crazy detail.
that's cool. I never noticed that before.
Bubby, you get your gravy? Yeah, that's like super detail. My cat is looking at me like, you haven't paid attention to me in 7 hours.
It's fine. He'll get his attention. Is your cat like that? Like he needs
Um,
attention?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
He's getting older, so, but
Does he like?
I don't know.
Sorry, go ahead.
He's a sweetheart. He's just kind of like a sweetheart, and he follows me around. So if I spend a long amount of time without paying attention to him, he probably thinks it's weird because I'm usually overly paying attention to him.
I see. Yeah, there's some cats that like if you don't pay attention to them, they'll just look at you.
Yeah.
But there's others that they'll rub themselves on your leg and just like even if you're playing a game, they will like jump on your lap and sit on you and just lie down on you. Like,
Yeah. He's
mid-game.
definitely not like that.
Okay. So they'll just stare.
He'll just
like,
stare. Yeah.
Fine.
He'll stare
Okay,
until you.
That's not that bad.
Yeah, he's very patient.
That's cool though. That's really
he's a
cool.
very cool dude. My buddy.
Wow, or he didn't stand a chance. That's such a cool lightning animation in the background.
Yeah.
And you're right in the middle. It looks like you have the power.
It looks like we're at some sort of like Grateful Dead show.
Yeah, dude, you're Thor. You have all the electricity coming from that hammer.
Oops, that's not. I wish that was the split.
Oh, did you split early?
Axe by accident, but I unsplit.
Okay.
So I'm gonna take a little break since it's coming up.
Yeah, this is the long animation right
Yeah,
here.
and
Definitely.
but everyone should really enjoy this.
Yeah, it looks pretty. Yeah, the Cancun bird just looks amazing. I wonder if the fallen feathers of the Cancun bird, just because of the way the colors look, are somehow related to the boreal hound's fur. It just occurred to me that they look very similar. All the fairies are wondering about their master. Where's our master? The humans are taking over. No. Not realizing that perhaps it is them that is on the wrong side. Wow, Lou is so close. Wow, and we are really going through all of the underworld areas. Basically, we see Oban here. Just about getting to the end of this cutscene. Wow, this scene is just so long. Cool though.
Okay, made it back in time.
Hey.
Cool, so 2 pearls.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's the next one. Respawn Elizul.
Yeah, you go upstairs and yeah, see I never thought so many people would be interested in all events, so I kind of treated the guide like, you know, I was the only one going to be reading it, you know?
Yeah, but it's also like
And
in the
all of a
beginning
sudden
of
it
the
took
guide,
off,
it
and
says,
like now I think people really want the detail in it. You know, like step by step. I think J question mark's going to help.
okay, yeah. I think the first thing it says in the guide is it's best to be familiar with all the story events. So, like, if you know how to do the story events, you know basically how to do
Right.
the 2 pearls, you know? So it's not like that has to be written out. I think the extra stuff that has to be written out is when you're doing more than one event at a time, or you're doing actions that trigger certain events.
Right.
That's like really important to
Yeah,
be.
yeah, those would be crucial, yeah. That's 1, 2.
Basically, just gotta keep talking to him. game assumes that you've been going up and down those stairs to talk to the cactus, right? And probably to save the game.
I'm not sure why that is the way it is. That's a good question. I bet like Sarah Baron might know,
Yeah,
or
I
maybe
think that's
Lemur.
because most people who play this casually are going to be going up and down those stairs anyways.
Right.
Like,
Anyways. Oh, I see. Good call.
so being like the whole despawning and respawning thing,
Yeah.
like going up and down the stairs, that's literally only to simulate as if you were playing the game regular.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally.
It's pretty funny.
All right. Time to turn up the heat.
Woo-hoo. Let's do this.
Bird meat.
Nice. It's funny that Elizul, like, all of a sudden is better and he's able to come with you
Yeah.
after being so horribly injured, you know?
Yeah.
It's just strange.
Yeah. It's suspicious.
Nice.
Got my Mountain Dew.
Nice.
Doing the do.
Do the do. So yeah, these two pearls. I think this is when what's his name, Elizul first figures out that there's more than one pearl, right?
Right. Yeah. Well, no. I mean, well, he had to have noticed during Cosmo, I think, anyways, when she reveals herself to, Sandra, right before we fight that jewel beast. And he gets hurt, his core is slightly damaged. Pearl does a Black Pearl animation. It kind of flexes on Sandra. No, are you disconnected? Let me take a look. Oh, I am having connection issues. Let's see if I can fix it.